Welcome, fellow Tenno. This is Wadidja. That's what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are for another Warframe video. This one here is a little bit more spontaneous, definitely. We're trying to rectify a little trade debacle that happened last time when I was trying to gift our fellow Tenno, Bandito Cazares. I don't know. I hope I'm pronouncing the last part right. But yes, Bandito, Mr. PC, his clan rank reward for his master rank accomplishment, as well as being promoted to guru within the clan. And we were trying to get him, because he had like three different rewards simply because of when he joined the clan and his rank master rank when he joined. And let's see, I think he's going to be logging in shortly here. He's actually should be in my message chat here through PlayStation. But yeah, he is a rank 24, master rank 24, and based on the way I had the clan tiers structured as far as rank is concerned, he's essentially, I felt like he was due 3 master rank gifts because he wasn't here during that time of, ranking up through the mastery, as well as, he earned the rank of being guru within the clan. So, 2 out of 3 gifts were, he wanted a Lotus Kubrow, Huros breed. And, because the males and the females within the normal or athletic body type, have a different body shape, the females are more fluffy than the males, essentially. He was like, okay, cool, I'll get a male and a female. So I was like, cool, perfect. So gifted him actually the blueprints to this one here. You see he's an omega athletic male, or normal athletic male Lotus Huros. Right, Kubrow. There he goes, all the titles to it. And then I had, another, I had a female, and based off the genetics blueprints and the way everything looked and appeared, it was an omega size. I'm not sure exactly where she is here, because I know I have her. But I've rebred it a couple of times too because of this issue that we're having here. But the thing is that when we traded, I decided to go ahead and just combine the trade into one segment. And one second, let me turn this down here. And so, the one that came out just fine, which is the one that I just showed here, was in the first 2 slots within the trade. And then the female version was in the other 2.
Hello, waving hand.
There he is, Bandito. Welcome. Chazarez. So I don't know if there was a issue with the code because with trading, because the thing is that when you trade. Hey, Harlow, Vivian Harlow, welcome. Trying to rectify, give a consolation gift for the debacle that happened with Bandito last time, which you were aware of, and he's thinking about going with a bulky Sahasa, or perhaps maybe another breed with that's a bulky Omega if we can make this happen. So I'm just explaining to various different people, just in video to preserve the memory in case they see this and want to know what's up. I'll go ahead and change the title from the last one to part 1 and make this like a part 2 on the title. But yeah, so I'm just sort of recapping where we're at with everything in regard to what happened with the trade. And it seemed like there was a code. It's a code, I believe, that's attached every time you go to trade a blueprint of a Kubrow, so that when you breed it, after trading it, it's like you get exactly what you purchased or what you traded for. so that there's no, oh, I got false advertised, I purchased a mega size bulky and then it came out tiny. But either the blueprint coding was messed up to begin with, or that when I attached it second in the, as a second pair of blueprints in the trade, something got thrown off with the code that gets overwritten to make it all restart again. Because once you own a blueprint and you breed a Kubrow more than once, each time you get random options as far as what size it's going to be and whether it's going to be a male or a female. So I think the code got threw off because when Bandito went to breed it, it didn't come out to be an Omega as we saw it in the image. And on top of that, when he traded it back to me, Wally was being funky for sure. And
spaghetti code, I believe, is code between data that entangles a cross transfer between 2 points.
That's the term for it. Okay, all right. Thank you for hipping me to it, because I saw you mention spaghetti code, and I was just thinking like, oh, spaghetti meaning that it got messed up, but that is the terminology for that type of code, which would create what we're talking about happening in a trade. Okay, excellent. Thank you for hipping on that. And so yeah, it's like I said, when he traded it back to me and I went to rebreed it, it came out relatively the same size, but it was a male instead of a female. So like something is just not right there with that, all that going on. So let me see something for a second, because yeah, you're watching there, Bandito, I believe here. This is the Sahasa, Lotus Sahasa I have. Okay. And I don't think she's an Omega. And then I have this other one that's just it's a normal athletic male, which is cool. And it's almost an Omega. It's not quite an Omega, but its natural coat is kind of freaking mangy. But it's a lotus fur pattern, as you can see. But yeah, I mean, of course you can recolor it to however you might want. But yeah, you were interested in having a bulky Lotus Sahasa. So let me see. So like I said, I can see if I can't breed this for a couple once or twice or so, see what we can't get, see if I can't get it to a bulky size. Although I would hate to get to a point where it's like I can't get it as big as this. Because like I said, they can take a minute. It can take a minute. I mean, I don't mind giving it a minute. If you don't mind giving it a minute. This is the same one here, but it just came out real tiny, and I decided to keep it because they're cute when they're really little like that. Look at that. But and then here's a Lotus Seneca, but it's skinny, and then we have a Lotus Rosca. That's a bulky, but he's tiny. But I could breed him again a couple of times. But like I said, you were interested in the Sahasa there. This is a Huros right here. So that was actually my first Lotus Kubrow. So yeah, what do you think there, Bandito, about this Lotus Sahasa right here, this bulky Lotus Sahasa? Let me make sure, because I believe I saw the blueprints for this here. Because I don't think, let's see. Yeah, I can't take any. Like I said, I typically just go ahead and make the blueprints for them when I breed them, so that there's no issue. So yeah, there's, so that I have it filleted. Yeah, there's no all the Lotuses that I have blueprints. And sometimes this list doesn't scroll all the way down. Yeah, see, like there's some more there's another blueprint right here that I can't even see. What? I can't even see what that is. What the heck is that? Hold on. It's claiming I'm at the bottom of the list.
Honestly, I think that one will do for me. It looks like an Omega to me.
Yeah, but you know, the discerning eye would be like, that ain't no Omega. And I mean, right, as far as the scrolling all the way down thing, yeah. So this is Rel, who was traded back to me. Hold on, let me just go ahead and my son is having a bit of a fit over there. With his mother, put him in bed. Hold on, let me just go ahead and get these blueprints for Rel real quick here, so I don't forget. And let me see. Like, you know, I'm with you there, Bandito. Like, you know what I'm saying? It would save me some platinum, of course, and this, that, and the other, but like I said, I'm really particular about. I got another blueprint I can create from this one too. I hope it organizes these damn things. And like, you know, if I you know, and I like to deliver what, you know, what I promise on stuff. Okay, that looks like a 0. No scans remaining. So I think I'm at the bottom of the list of this. The charger stuff, I ain't worried about blueprints on any of that. And I've also to notice, like, if you go into this here list with the blueprints and 1 of 3. Why did I do it like that? Whatever. Sometimes it don't show everything that's supposed to be in your list. Which is whack.
The issue is if you are planning to breed it a couple times, luck has most definitely gotta be in favor as to if it will increase in size or not.
Right. It does. But if you got a moment, I really don't mind trying. I really don't. I mean, I got 20 eggs, 21 incubators. Grant you, we ain't trying to go through all that. And let me see something here. I just want to, hold on. Let's see. Because like I said, I kept trying to breed that one to get it, the one that I traded you last time, to get it to
I've got time, but I don't want to take up too much of your time and the cost of it too.
Yeah, but like I said, it's a passion of mine. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, if I was trying for it, I damn sure wouldn't be waiting however a day, however the fucking long it takes for this shit to go through. I'm for reals. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, all right, I just bite the cost and let's go, because I'm trying to get the result. You know what I mean? And it can drag itself out. Okay, so like I said, I've rebred that one that we traded several times. Like I said, the females.
Thank you, raising hands.
Hey, all right, cool, bet, let's do it. All right, so let me gift these to the Lotus, because like if you want to get rid of a Kubrow, you actually got to pay the Lotus with your credits, and she'll put them in her.
Are there Lotus versions of Cavets?
No, they're not. They're not. Yeah, what Warframe did with the Lotus aspect of the Kubrows, they never tried to do that again with anything else. Which is kind of cool, because I'll be honest with you, this is a kind of a pain, and it's some serious luck to get a Lotus on your own breeding from a Kubrow egg, just a random Kubrow egg. But it's a great aspect in the market to promote the elements of Yeah, yeah, they would be. They would be. I mean, to me, I would not. I would like to think that it's on the plate. You know what I mean? But bear in mind that when DE decided to create other types of companions besides just the little robot flying things and what am I thinking of? You know, and then it came out with the other genetic breeding types with, you know, the Chargers and all that other stuff. I think they didn't want to take attention away from that as far as giving, you know, a Lotus version of the Vasquez. Because I think, you know, that would be beautiful if they did. And I believe that it probably is on the plate. They're probably just trying to wait for the right moment to do that, where it's not going to take from the popularity of everything. I'm just trying to, like, make sure I don't delete the wrong one. Not delete, but they go up to not doggy heaven, but, or Kubrow heaven, but companion haven, I should say. There's supposedly the Lotus has a sanctuary for any Kubrow or whatever companion that you don't want to have. Are these the same size?
Lotus Farm.
Right. These two look like they're exact same size. And they're both males. Oh no, he's a little, this one's a little taller. Okay, so we'll keep him and him, because he's tiny. He's, like I said, I like him when they're small too. Well, he ain't that much smaller. Yeah, he's not that much smaller, and he ain't that all that big. I'll let these two go. Give me some extra spots. Okay. And so we can do this breeding thing here. So this is where you can sign them to the Lotus for 25,000 credits. I saw a while back that they were talking about maybe the idea was potentially there to have like some kind of capturer type thing or some type of node somewhere where consign Lotus to type Lotus Huros. Okay. Some type of node where you could kind of go and like virtually tour the farm of where all the pets were. But I haven't seen anything about that, and 9 out of 10 they couldn't do it. Oh, there goes my son just tripping. They couldn't do it in a way which would simulate exactly any pet that you had already, you know, sent to the Lotus. But to me, like, even if it was like a representation of it, that would be nice. You know, to give you some kind of role play and actual, you know, realistic notion to it, versus this sort of just I gotta imagine it for myself thing. Why did it want to reorder everything after that? Okay. Yeah, so we'll let him, these two go.
Operator, please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
Order's tripping. Alright. Lotus. Hurrahs. Alright, cool. So that give me a couple of more slots. Let me see where I'm at with that here. Equipment. Inventory. And there we go, companion. So yeah, I got 17 slots open. Bet. Cool. Alright, let's do it.
Just consigned a Kubrow myself, so I've got a companion slot free.
Good. That's what's up. Okay, so let me think. Right, let me just make sure, because I think I did check. I should already have the blueprints. Lotus Sahasa. Now I'm seeing 3 of them. Why do I got 3? Oh, okay, because of that. That's right. Okay.
I have Yareli Prime.
Oh, excellent. Welcome, Quentin. Welcome. Yeah, I went ahead and got the Prime access too. That's the reason why I have Platinum once again after my gift given and previous purchases my own self. But yeah, I needed to re-up. But that's the best time to me to re-up on Platinum. I mean, so you're spending whatever for the Prime access, but then you're getting mad Platinum on top of it, which is pretty much close to the equivalent of what you spent for the Prime access. It's a real decent deal. Like I can't think of another game that does it like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we talking about the First Ascendant earlier. I doubt they ever do anything fucking like that. I mean, about the close they do is they give you a little bit more of their caliber if you get the larger pack, and it's like, but you go ahead, you buy the ultimate Descendant or whatever, or the bundle or whatever the fuck it is.
I'm on
like,
build up my Yareli Prime, Saren Prime, Octavia Prime.
Excellent. That's the way to do it, Quentin. That's the way to do it. I don't think. Yeah. See, like we did check here. Let me just double check. Old man brain trying to keep track of everything and talk, and that's what the game too. Okay. Yeah. So we're good.
Everyone like the stream.
I appreciate it. Yeah. All right. So yeah. So we should have the blueprints for this here. So let's see here. Yeah, with me spending like the majority, like I said, I've stay-at-home dad, so like I put in full-time plus overtime with my son, and it's a wonderful thing. But with my wife doing most of the breadwinning, she doesn't spend as much time with him, so parenting style and this, that, and the other, it tends to go a little bit better with me and him. And sometimes he's at that age where he's testing boundaries. So Lotus, what is this? Harass, Sahasa, Harass. Should be listed as what? I know I got it. Maybe I traded it and it's in a different name. See, that's the other thing too. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know what it's named in here. Somebody might have bred it and named it something. Now I gotta figure out what it is, what it's called. I know I saw it earlier when I was messaging you, Bandito, to be like, hey, oops, damn it. What do you think about, just broadcasting that way we can see what's up without
lovely to play games and spend time with the kid.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta fit it in amongst the other, priorities of this life journey thing I'm going through right now. But yeah, it's we make time what we can. Like I said, I really don't have any other hobbies per se. I don't hang out anymore in the clubs and party, and all my friends are like myself, a bit older with kids, and their set of responsibilities and stuff. So it's not a whole lot of time we have to hang out. Here we go. Here she is. Here it is. It's a male. Sahasa, Lotus. Okay. What was it called again? Bull? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me just make sure. I don't think it's an Omega. It might be. Wait. Let me just double check. Let me double check. Let me compare it to a bulky Omega. Maybe it is a bulky Omega. Oh, I'm so glad I double checked. Hold up. Because I'm quite sure this one is, I think. Hold on. See, I should have titled these. There we go. See, I know that's Omega. Look at this. The ears are almost at the tip, at the top. Yeah, because this has 8 form on it. I know that's Omega. I know that's an Omega. And that's an Omega 2. See what I mean? Are you looking at this, Bandito? This is where the ears come for this one, like right here. Right here at like I don't know, you see like the lights on the incubator. It's just like right up here above this light, right? The tip of the ears, the fur comes right up about right here. And this one, see, they get to moving around and squirming around. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Compared to black part of incubator helps measure.
Right, right. And so I'm seeing the ear come right here. So wait a minute. Where's that other one at? Hold on. Just arrange it like this. Yeah, see what I'm saying? It's not an Omega. It's not. It's close.
If only we have a ruler or measuring tape face with tears of joy.
Right, and then, you know, they want to animate them too, breathing and stuff, but it's not an Omega there. It's almost an Omega, bro. I mean, like, I get your point, like, if I had to live with it, okay, no big deal, but it's not quite an Omega. It's close. It's really damn close. But you look at the ears. Look at the ears. They're all the way up here. I have to stop my cord, and regardless of it moving and breathing, this is where my reticle stops. And if I go over here, where is it? Stop playing with me. Ah. Here it is. Yeah, see what I'm saying? It stops right here. Stops right here. It's close. It's really, really close. But like I said, it's close. But when you look at that one versus this one, you can instantly see how much bigger this one is. Where's the goddamn Sahasa at? Oh, it's all right. I ranked it up. It's a rank 30. That's why I'm messing up. So you see what I'm saying? Look at the size of the head and the body, and then I'll put this one up. You see what I'm saying? Can you see the difference there with that there, Bandito? This is not an Omega. Could you tell the difference? Put it this way, I can tell the difference. Slow the footage down, back it up. It's not an Omega. It is not an Omega.
I see the difference.
Yes, thank you, Harlow. Yeah.
Yeah, I can now.
Yeah. You see, yeah. I didn't think my eye was deceiving me here. And so now they named it something, not whack, but something that wouldn't tell me what it was, just looking at it. No. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it right here. Bull is what somebody named it. Oh, I know who named it too. It was the guy I used to run with on GTA 5. He went by the his handle was on the Bull God. I'm quite sure that was him. I think, and he named it Bull. I'm thinking.
Breeding business for Kubrows would have me pull my hair out if I couldn't rush anything.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. I mean, like I said, just me on. That's right. He didn't name it. Just in the habit of doing that. Yeah, like I said, just breeding them on my own and enjoying the point of it. You know, I tried back in the day, like waiting the time, and you know, at first it was okay, but then I was trying to get certain results, and I was like, okay, here. I mean, they could make it egregious, you know, on the cost end of things, but luckily they don't. Let me see. Oh, don't tell me you lost the prince again. Hold on. I just want to make sure. Yeah, here we go. I was just wanting to make sure they spelled the name right, because when I name the prince, I like to make sure I got the name spelled right and all that shit.
I've always waited for mine to finish breeding. Amount of times I've done it, I'm surprised I still have little sanity left, lol.
Right. Well, like I said, if you got the time and you don't mind the wait, or you know really want to make sure you're penny pinching on it, or platinum pinching, you know, hey, I don't knock it. You know, do what you gotta do, because I mean it's gonna happen eventually. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you're looking for a particular result, yeah, you know, yeah, it's frustrating when you gotta wait like that. But yeah, see, this is a big one, but it's not a bulky. Like I said, that Canadian cat that
have been taken from us. It's true.
He was a younger guy. He was like, your Kubrow looks like a polar bear. I mean, he called it Kubrow. Your Kubrow looks like a polar bear. Them damn things are huge, man. They are huge. Oh my goodness. Sahasa came out to be another male. Okay.
Literally waited years to get a Lotus Kubrow and gave up. All the more reason I'm grateful for your gift.
Oh, my pleasure. Yeah, to try to do it random is a bit much.
I always ended up with the skinny small Kubrows, and then there was a time I started getting the bulkies and eventually got my first Omega Kub.
Right. Yeah. Wow, congrats. Yeah, it's frustrating if you ain't trying to play platinum and get them off the market. Lotus Sahasa. Yeah, I think I'll just name it as it. Yeah, okay. Right, we'll just do it that way. Alright, so I need to go over here. And then there it is. Oops. Oh my god. Oh, that's not the actual size of it. I thought that was the actual size of it. Wait a minute. I didn't equip it. Hold on. Is that the actual size of it? Hold up. Oh man, this is crazy, cracking me up. Okay, cool. Well, which one is it? Okay, it's the rank 30 is the one I already had. Okay, so I thought it was like really tiny, but it just the graphics hadn't caught up yet to the size of it. And so this is what we're dealing with there. Okay, we'll go ahead and donate this. Well, we'll get to it. They ain't gonna donate it first. We're gonna get the blueprints first, and then we'll go ahead and donate. Because like if it was really tiny, I'd keep it. If it was really bigger than the last one, I'd keep it. You know, so oh, I think it's taking 2 names. Okay, cool. Here we go. All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how far back you all go on when we used to have to do the was it genetic infusions that's like some kind of little shot that's like some food you'd have to give them every so often just to heal them when you came back from combat, and you had to feed them every couple of days, or they go into like some cryo sleep and shit like that. I forgot what they used to call that stuff. But then they got rid of that system, thank goodness.
Oh yeah, I remember that system.
Yeah, it was a pain. Yeah. There we go. We got the blueprints. Cool. Okay. And then we will consign. Well, I got enough spots. Let me just hold on to it.
I lost a lot of Kubrows because of that. Face purple crying.
Oh no. Yeah, and then they actually came out with something where you could buy them back if they did get sort of taken to Lotus, because you know Lotus was like, you neglecting your Kubrow. But like I said, their revamp of the whole thing was a whole lot more better for everybody involved. But people don't know how good they got it now. They really don't. Shit. So used to type in Lotus. Just don't know how good they got it. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah.
I low-key miss having a stamina bar.
Oh hell no! But I feel you. I mean, it was another
Exactly
dynamic.
Like a Tamagotchi face with tears of joy.
Right. Now I got you. Oh shit, where am I going? Yeah, the stamina bar. I remember back in the day, but it was nice. It was cool, but it added another layer of like challenge to the dynamic as far as doing what you needed to do. But I don't miss it like that much. You know what I'm saying? To be like, oh yeah, I need another layer of challenge for whatever the fuck the purpose. I mean, there's enough going on that you got to juggle and manipulate and deal with where, I could let that be. I could let that be. And right, it's interesting. You can't even interact with it at that stage. You actually got to go and over here to actually tell the game to let it roam the orbiter. But that is just so awesome that you could do that now with letting them roam the order. I did it again. Roam the orbiter. And then also too, you can regress them to a pup size or bring them back to maturity with no cost whatsoever. That is just awesome. And see, look, the graphics haven't caught up. It's like tiny, and that's not the size of it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Now I'm gonna get confused as to which ones. Whoa. Whoa, Bandito. Bandito. Look at this. I think we lucked up. I think we lucked up. Look at this. Here's the prints. Here's the size of the one I was talking about where we started out. Bam. Look at this. Look at this. We got an Omega. We got an Omega bulky. Second time. That's what's up. That's the one, baby. Yeah, that's the one, Bandito. Ah, the cucaracha, the cucaracha. But yeah, we got it. We got it. Okay, so, right. All right. All right. Like I said, I'm glad I decided to go with this. Yeah, look at that big girl. That's a female too. Yeah, come here. Like some big. Let's see. Thick. Round and juicy. Let's see. Right, so we need to get blueprints. Wait a minute. Alright. Congratulations, Bandito.
Just running some missions in the void for an argon crystal prep for the building of it.
Okay, cool, bet. And yeah, let me know. Did you need? Because you're gonna need 2 genetic blueprint things and an incubator core and an egg. And like I said, I'll look out for you on whatever you don't have. Just let me know what you need. Okay, so what?
Imbued
Okay.
with an egg and templates.
So you need an incubator core?
Yeppers.
Check. Okay, thanks. All right. So the Sahasa locates supplies. Okay. Right. All right. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at that coat. All right.
Link Michael Lervo looks in chat.
Linked my Excalibur. Oh, you did. Oh. Let's see what we got. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. That is bad ass. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, they outdid themselves with this. They really, really, really did. They really did. They really did.
Very nice.
No doubt. No doubt. Look at that. Even better. Look at. I mean, I like this. You know, you can really see it to me a little bit better in this field right here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Is this the way you haven't adjusted the way it sits on the back, or does it actually go through his body? I mean, it looks almost like it's supposed to go through his body, but I think it's just that you haven't what do they call it when you can adjust the holster style, which is cool. And like you can actually buy these. It's in his arching back where, okay, yeah, you got to kind of go in and like really do some tinkering to make sure that everything's legit on that. Why is my weapon not showing? Okay, here we go. Yeah. I always take my time with all this, and then you can also too get different holster styles Like there's 2 of them beyond the main one or something like that. Not a lot on the platinum, but to me it's worth it to really hook it up how you might want to do it. But regardless, even if you have just the basic one, you can come in here and do all your adjustments to have it looking, you know, however you might want it to be. Let's see. Wait a minute. No. Market. And so, yeah, this is the Calero Apostate Collection. Oh, what's this? Oh, huh. This is badass. Yeah, there's no other. Huh? Do I not have color?
The
Do I not have
skin
color?
in the collection is sweet.
Oh, it is. It's gorgeous. Why doesn't it say I have Calero? Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, so there's a Calero collection. I know I've ranked him up because I have, right, I see what you're doing. Yeah, because like what I was doing is I was ranked
for his ability.
Yes, that's what I was about to say. I let the helmet chew him up for the ability after I got the master rank, and I did decide to get him again because I wasn't doing anything with him, you know. And I'm like, and to me, it's like I would rather wait till I have a need to want to enjoy them again. You know what I'm saying? Until their prime version comes out. So it's like, why buy them again or go through trying to build them again and this, that, and the other, and you know, and see, like, yeah, I mean, the skin and everything, the bundle pack's not gonna go anywhere. So what I'm gonna do is, though, I mean, I would love to get it. I mean, it's you know, put it like this: if I decide to run with Calero and enjoy the skin and what have you, I'll do that.
Well, he's relatively easy to farm emo.
Oh, he is? Okay. But I know you have to farm in Deviri, don't you? All his stuff is in Deviri, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Either way, it's not a biggie if that's what I decide to want to do. But I'm thinking almost that 9 out of 10, I'll probably not go there until the Prime comes out. Probably, maybe not. Like I thought that was going to be the case with
Yeah, gotta run Duvry a few times for the resource to buy his parts.
Right. Yeah, like I said, I'll make the decision when the time comes. You know, because it might not be until his Prime comes out. You know, but if it comes sooner, no problem, because it's kind of like Stynex. Like I decided to run one of the Deep Archimedia thing at the Sanctum Atomica, and it required you had to do it a Stynex. It was like when it first came out, and I was like, okay, well, the Stynex skin's beast is badass. I'll just get Stynex again and rock out. Yeah, Stynex is badass. I mean, like what they did with this skin is beast, absolutely beast. And that's the same thing with like Baruch. Like when Baruch came out, I liked the idea of Baruch, but his posture looked jacked up. But then when they came out with this, I was like, this is fly. This is dope. This is dope. And same thing with Calero, what they did with him on this skin. Like they, yeah, D know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? And then you got, you know, the TFD just giving TNA left, right, and center for the what do you call them, simps, I guess, for those that are just in it for the visual gratification. So let me let's see, incubator. Hold on. But yeah, well, good for you there, Harlow.
Citrine
on that.
Deluxe, it's set to release soon. That looks nice.
I don't know if I've peeped it yet. So yeah, so you're sure all you need is just the core, right? You don't need, because all you need is just 2 blueprints there, and an egg. Just going to make sure I double check before I make the purchase, because it's a better deal if you get it in a bundle. If that, if you don't need all this other stuff, of course it's cheaper just to get this. But yeah, so you have the egg and you have 2 of these, the genetic code templates. Or are you in that mission trying to get the Argon crystal? What do you need Argon crystal for?
Yeah, just the core I need. Still,
but what do you need
to get an Argon to build it?
Oh. Yes, you're right. You do. You're right. Right. Okay. 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 See, for the Consolation, I noticed too when I was watching back the footage. Damn it, messed up. When I was watching back the footage, like my message box doesn't show up during when I'm broadcasting. So I'm kind of glad I kind of read what I'm typing out loud. For Consolation, clan rank. See, Invictus Clan rank gift. And I'll put like hyphen bulky. Oh no, hold on. Omega bulky Lotus Sahasa Kubrow. Kubrow. All right. Okay. All right. It should be on the way to you. And I guess you can go ahead and get that started. What was it? 19 to rush it? I think on the plat to rush the core. I can double check. But I'm gonna slide over to the dojo so we can get the trade on that.
10, I believe.
10, okay. Yeah, I can see me. I got yeah, just meet me over at up at the dojo when you're
Your turn.
After you get it all set up. Let me see. Just want to check something real quick. I'm trying to remember. There we go.
Oh,
So it's
you gifted me a build incubator power core.
Oh, well, good. I didn't know it came built. Well, good. You don't have anything to worry about. Well, great. Okay, so rushing the blueprint costs 10.
Timing. I just got an Argon Crystal 2-face with tears of joy.
Well, you can use it to build something else or feed the helmet. It's no worries. I mean, but yeah, I didn't know they came built. I'll be honest with you. I didn't even know that. So it's all good.
Can I pay you back?
No. I don't even think you can get you can't even. Oh no, you can't even buy a blueprint for that. It's odd because when I looked into it, wait a minute, or did I? Hold on.
It's that
The
time
login
again.
reward. I didn't know you could. I didn't know there was a difference. Hold on.
Messages make me ill.
But it's okay. I thought it was a little expensive though, to be honest with you. I was like 35 plat for a power core, but that makes sense now. It was built, and so that's the issue. But no, it's cool. I mean, like you know, can't really take that back. But can chalk it up as a learning experience. Let me take a look at it again. See, it says
I've already got, but I thought you'd have gifted me another blueprint, huh?
Right. Oh, here it is. I just was looking right here. Here's the blueprint. Here's the blueprint. But I can't even buy the blueprint because I own a blueprint. It's because it's reusable.
And the blueprint has infinite use anyway.
Right.
Yeah, a face with tears of joy.
Yeah, like I said, it's all good. You got what you, like I said, you got what you need. So it's you know, no harm, no foul. So basically, you just needed to have. You needed just the Argon crystal to build it, and so
hands.
Right. So okay. I'm like I said, it's been a long week, man. I mean, I pull over 50 hours. A lot. I put in a lot of hours. Working with the game, working with raising my son, the other life journey stuff that's going on is just mad time consuming. Like it's been a long week, but this is good for me to have something to sort of chill to do, which is nice. But yes, now I'm catching up with what I needed to do. I needed to you went and got the Argon crystal. You already had the reusable incubator blueprint.
Should be prepped now then.
Right. But I'm just trying to recap to make sure I figured out where I kind of had a brain fart. You had the reusable blueprint. You needed to get the Argon crystal. All you needed essentially was the platinum to rush it. You didn't need the incubator core itself. If I'm not mistaken, right? I think that's what was up.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it's okay. Like I said, I mean, because I think the rush job on the power core was like 19 platinum. So what?
I did need an incubator core, but you gifted me one now, so I've got one, huh?
Right. I mean, the difference in the cost is what? 16 platinum. It's not like that's nothing, but whatever. It ain't nothing to trip on. That's for sure. Okay, so you're also going to need 10 platinum to rush the blueprints. You're going to need 20 platinum for both. Well, 10 for one, 10 for the other 20, and then to rush the incubation. What was it? 15, I think. I'm looking at the pictures that I had when I was sending. Yes, 15. So yeah, 35. Right. That's what we did last time, if I'm not mistaken, with Harlow. Hold on, I just do it this way. Like I said, platinum don't grow on trees, but like I said, that's just like it ain't. Oh no.
Sounds about right.
Hold on. How do I get rid of this? No. I just want to... Oh, I can just click on it again. There we go. Okay, okay. There we go. Right. And also too, do the favor there, Bandito. Do your check for what you're going to get. Take a screenshot. I'm taking a screenshot too. Yeah, Archon plating, that's cool. And yeah, so make sure, you know, just to verify that it looks what it looks like. Hey, send me the pic too real quick so I can take a look and see what you're seeing before we do this. But I have a feeling everything should be fine. We just had spaghetti with meatballs last time when all we needed was spaghetti. Does that sound about right there, Harlow? Need to sip my tasty beverage.
It be pasta night tonight. Sent screenshots.
Hey, right. No pasta tonight. Okay, thank you.
Pasta Friday indeed.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing in my picture. That's what I'm seeing in my image. I wish viewers could see it too, but they saw it when I pulled it up. So yeah, we're good. You got what you need. Invite me up to the ship so we can see the momentous occasion. Oh man, this is thrilling. Like I said, I get happy, you know, given when it's good to be given for sure. Ooh, check out the styling, pimping with the trench. That's nice. That's nice. You know, the only reason I didn't get the trench is because it clips into the leg. That's the thing that pisses me off about that trench. But I think it has more to do with the pose too that you might have. But regardless, depending on how you're moving around, you're just going to clip through the trench. That's what hurts. But that trench coat is bad. I mean, it reminds me of, again, how... Why didn't it take me there? Wasn't it supposed to take me? Or did you just invite me to your thing and now you're going to take me to the ship? Is that how it's going to work? Do I need to leave? Host left, disbanding. Okay, so it disbanded. Hold on. So I need to leave. Oh, shoot. Oh, we got there. Oh, nice. That is smooth. Yeah, I will be looking forward to that. Badass. You got the ephemera on there. I think that's the ephemera, isn't it? Yeah. That is smooth. That is smooth. Is that the noble stance for Calero? Harlow?
My bad. Invited you in the dojo before Arbiter.
Check, no worries. Harlow, was that the noble stance for Calero?
Valkyr Deluxe Noble.
Oh, that was Valkyr. Nice. Okay.
Ain't nothing for Nora in the real world except trouble, and a few yahoos she could box for a century without a tea break.
Get some rest.
I wonder if I'm in my Tenno or walking around as the Drifter, will I pop up in your ship as the Drifter is going to take me back to the proto frame? Hey, we're all up in the house. This was up. All right, we're at Bandito's Orbiter. All right. Yeah, for the breeding occasion. I think they did a little bit of something, being honest with you, with this Ureli update, because Arthur's
to my
hair.
humble abode. Don't mind it being empty.
Oh yeah, no, it's like I said, you know, saying simple and sweet is all good. Thank you for the invitation. But I think that they did a little pass, because they're always doing little things, you know, to keep everything looking good and to improve what they can, where they can, when they can. And I honestly think that they made a pass on Arthur's hair, because I noticed it was showing up different and not as like legit as I thought I had customized it in the different lightings. And I feel like they did something, and like his hair, just various different aspects of him are looking much better.
Operator, do you
Was that an emote there, Harlow, that you were using, or is that
the
Valkyr's thing? Oh, you're using the Gemini emotes? Okay, cool. Right. Oh, okay, that was Velimir that you were using. Got you. Whoa, what is that? It looks like a ginormous puppy. Looks like a omega-sized puppy. Are y'all seeing this on my screen? But yeah, you take your time there, Bandito. Don't let me distract you. Double check everything. Okay, now the puppy looks right, the correct size.
Looks like a bear.
All right. Welcome to the world. Now, is that the proper size it's supposed to be? Choose another Kubrow real quick. Go back to this one, because I'm wondering, did it come out the right size? Oh, whoa! It just got bigger. It's interesting how it takes a moment for the graphics to catch up on my on my end. I don't know, how's it looking to you there, Harlow? Is it because he's got another Kubrow. I think it just takes a minute for the graphics to catch up for us. I think. I hope. What does it look like to you, Bandito, on your end?
Same thing on my end.
What size is it, Bandito? And I can't. It's hard for me to tell. It looks pretty big, but I don't know if that's an Omega. Does it look like an Omega to you there, Bandito? How big is it?
It does look smaller.
Oh my God, dude, you fucking kidding me? Let it out. Can you just interact with the incubator? What the fuck?
Measure your height.
It's sliding across the floor. That is not an Omega. That is not a fucking Omega. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? Why would it fucking do that? Oh my God. I'm glad at least this shit went right the first time for you with the mail. At least it went right for you, Harlow. But this ain't right. This ain't right. What the fuck? And I mean, we're all seeing this.
Camera.
Right, we're all seeing the same thing. This is not the proper size.
So damn weird, man.
I know. I know. What the fuck? This is very disappointing. It is very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. And the thing is, they need to do something about this. DE, you need to do something about this because people going to get pissed. They go spend X amount of money on the market thinking they're going to get an omega size bulky Kubrow. They breed it and it don't come out to be what they expected. Now, grant you, they can continue to rebreed it until it becomes an omega. But if somebody's thinking they're, going to be getting what they're seeing, what they're paying for, they're not completely. Sure, they're going to get, the Lotus print. Yes, it'll be the correct body shape. Yes, it'll be a correct breed of it, the Kubrow, but they're not going to be getting an omega. And I mean, they're going to have their heart broke. And I mean, and they're going to be like,
for a split second.
yeah, whatever I'm seeing. Let's go up to equip it, and let's go up to the dojo. Let's see what it looks like running around in the dojo. But I'm telling you, I mean, the female that you got didn't change shape. It didn't get bigger at any point in time before you did it. Yeah, the only way to remedy this situation is the same way that I was proposing we remedy the situation with the female.
So it remained the same height and mission.
Right, exactly. Like I said, the only way to remedy that situation is for you to hold on to the blueprints and just keep breeding it until you get an omega. I mean, I lucked up and got an omega the second time I bred it. And I mean, for shits and giggles, I'd look out for you on the platinum for it, but I mean, I don't know how much it would be in advance to do that. I mean, you'd have different sizes of the Kubrow.
You'll be able to see it in dojo. Should probably have to go into a mission.
Oh, we'll find out in a second. We could always leave from one from the dojo at the navigation. But man, that's heartbreaking. That's just heartbreaking. But I mean, what's interesting is, well, at least if you put it statistically speaking, half the time we've done this situation, it came out correct. Half the time, like I said, when you used the first set of prints with the male Hurras that I run with, it came out as omega. When Harlow got her bulky Lotus Hurras omega size, she bred it, it came out as an omega. Session unavailable. Might not have been happy with what was up.
Unless
but yeah, if
it's intentional, we can only dock it down to spaghetti code.
Right. But I mean, I kid you not. Yeah. I kid you not. I remember a while back, DE talking about having it, sort of fixing everything so that people got what they were paying for. But I guess there's still some kind of a bug with it. But yeah, we can go in mission because I have, if it doesn't show up when you come up to the dojo, I'm up here. And matter of fact, just meet me up in navigation. And, we can just stay in the main hall. There you are. So you have it equipped. Do you see my Hurras? I mean, my Sahasa? Bandito? I mean, probably don't. I don't see yours. Unless it's running around somewhere.
I don't see yours, no.
Okay, let's go to navigation. Oh, Harlow, are you joining us? Do you have your bulky Omega Hurras? It'd be cool if you could join us with yours as well.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Can you join us for a moment? Because it would be good to see if we can compare them. And yeah, if you all, I guess Bandito, you may have messed with the first Descendant. You know, they came out with dogs with their shit, and it looks like a regular dog. You know, they came out with a Labrador Retriever, and the first they came out with a German Shepherd. Like, the Kubrows would just chew them up. I mean, they'd stand there, swallow them, especially at Omega size. I mean, now we have Kubrows the size of a regular dog, but yeah, I mean, what they got going on just pales by comparison to what the companions that we have. Because all they do is either provide ammo and pick up loot. That's it. That's it. Oh snap! You got some collateral styling on the vault. Oh, that's nice. Let's just choose something simple. We'll run this capture mission real quick, cause it ain't no big deal for that. Oh, hold. Let me do invite only or friends only or something. There we go. Yeah, we just run this capture real quick. Get some. We can complete it too. Get the Vital Essence and dip. But yeah, that looks really good. The colors you have there accenting the transformation to Calero. No, that's not right. If you've got Vault, you'd be switching over to Vault. But you just have you have the same color palette between them as far as your colors. I get it. I'm slowing to get sometimes.
Must be practiced to truly
all right, here they all are.
The canvas of war.
Now, okay, this is your Sahasa digging in the ground. That is not an Omega. That is not an Omega. Let me see if I can get my Kubrow to come over here. Try to get them to stand next to each other. Come over here.
Right.
The capture target has
Think you'll have to breathe the same imprints again?
We need our subject brought back alive.
Yes, that's what I was saying. In order to get an Omega, that's what you're going to have to do. And like I said, I'll give you some platinum if you want to breed a couple of times and see what's up. But you know, I don't know how many eggs. You'd have to have eggs. You have to have blueprints, and you have to have incubators. You have to have everything.
Off on a jolly, are we?
You have to have everything in order to do it. But I don't think it's an Omega. And I can't seem to get my Kubrow to come over here next to yours. Whoops! Now I'm falling.
Stand here? Cool.
Can you? Let's move to a more open area where your Huros isn't digging in the ground.
Takes care of that.
Yeah, I can see them walking next to each other. Wait a minute, there we go. They're right next to each other digging.
Definitely not an Omega.
Right. So yeah, that's the only solution. Is that you hold on to the blueprint. I mean, we could do it now. Like I said, you would need to have. You'd have to have.
Why does this always happen to me? Face with tears of joy.
Well, luckily it doesn't always happen to you. It only happened to you twice. And
you found the target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Let's get to business.
I keep watching its size change.
Huh? Its size is changing. What? Is that's not the one that attacks people and gets bigger. The Sahasas aren't that one there. That's the Rosca or something. Oh, we got
The captive is safely in our hands.
We got one of these
Congratulations, Tenno.
acolytes coming up.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way.
Where's the acolyte?
It's the Grenier.
I heard it. Oh, here it is. We got Protector. Woo! What was that?
One moment it's Rel's size, next it's bigger.
Where is the thing? Where's the acolyte? Okay. Alright, we got him. Bet.
Hostile contact. Engaging.
Well, I guess if you see a Kubrow den, you might want to look. Oh, it's a Kubrow egg over here.
Check the map.
Speak of the devil, I was just saying.
Marking the map. Take a look at this.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. That was just a lucky find on that. But yeah, Harlow, there's a Kubrow egg up over here. Never know, might come across another one before we leave. These thrush cones are good for getting scans for building stuff with those too. Like if you're not in a rush, I mean, to me these missions are very enjoyable. The maps, all the shit you can find and do, the little secrets and stuff you can find. Like a lot of people don't even notice these little rooms over here that you can get into if you hack the consoles right over here. Did you get that Kubrow egg there, Harlow? You still with us there, Harlow? Ja, alright. Keep cutting bullshit scans for Cephalon Samaris. But you know you can scan each other's pet, right? That gives you scans for the Codex and for Cephalon Samaris too. So yeah, Bandito, that's basically what's up. I mean, we'd have to do, we could do it piecemeal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it just required extra step of coming back up to, oh shit, we got limited amount of trades though. It's not but so many trades we could do for that. Well, how about this? So far, you've shown yourself to be trustworthy. How about we do it like this? Because it costs what? Let's see. Hold on. It was 15 to rush the breed, the incubation, and it was 10 to get the blueprint. So that's 35. Okay. So what we're going to do is this. Because I'm tired, my brain isn't working here as well as it needs to be. 35 times 3. I'm going to trade you 105 platinum to breed it 3 times. Because like I have
just a visual bug. I kept showing it change size on my screen.
Right, but I think it's just a visual. As far as I can see, it's not the same size. I don't think. I mean, I don't know. Bandito, what? How about this? Let's do this. Go back to your ship. Go back to your ship,
It's okay on
Bandito.
the expense, he'll put that on me. I'm thinking of buying the Yareli Prime access when I get paid tomorrow, so I'll buy all the stuff.
Okay, well, how about this? First off, let's square one. Go back to your orbiter. Put it in your orbit. Let it stand up against the thing. Take a screenshot with it standing as tall as you can in the orbiter and send that to me real quick. And because I'm trying, I'd like to have this resolved in this broadcast. I'll be honest with you, because this is a trip. If you're going to go ahead and breed it, and you're going to cover the cost, reimburse me. I'll give you the platinum now. We resolve it. However much it costs to get resolved, you just ship it back to me. You follow me? Just be like, it's just considered in advance on the platinum if we have to do it. Let me see this a pic of it standing in in your thing. And matter of fact, I'm gonna send you my pic of it standing in my orbiter. And we can compare them. Wait a minute. Didn't you send it? Wait a minute. You sent it. Oh, you already sent me a pic. But send me another one just in case it was changing size after we left. You sent me a pic. I got it right here. And I'm going to send you, right? You sent me. I see the next one you sent me. That is not an Omega, brother. That is definitely not an Omega. Like, ooh, that's hurtful. That's hurtful. Because, wait a minute, let's see. Where is it? Yeah. Like I said, this is what it should be looking like. That's what it should be looking like. Yeah. So, like I said, Bandito, if you don't mind, if you're good with it, I'm good with it. I can, according to what it looked like when I went into the trade with you, I got 31 trades left today. You got 20 some odd trades, so we're not hurting on trades to do whatever we need to work this out. So I'll shoot you 105. We do it in sets of threes. I'll shoot you 105 plat. Hopefully things come through with the breeding, and we'll take it from there. But wait a minute, don't you need? Wait a minute, you need. How are you doing on the templates? You need materials for shit too, right? Do we need to get a couple of argon crystals to keep the cost lower for the because you need templates and you need blueprints, right? Are you following me? But I mean,
yeah, I might need more templates.
Right. Check your stock. Like I said, to do what I've been doing with the with the breeding, you gotta stock up. You gotta stock up on this stuff.
Two left.
And how are you on materials to building them, building more of them?
Good on materials.
Okay. So the incubator power core thing, are you good on materials except for the argon crystal? That looks
yeah,
pro.
except for Argon.
Right. Okay. So but you have one building right now, right? From the Argon that you just picked up from the Void. You only got one when you went up there. That looks great.
Yeah.
Give us a yell when you're ready.
Okay. So what was I going to say? And the rush on the power core, the incubator core is how much again? 19, I think you said. I can check from the screenshot from last time. I think it's what, 19 or something. No, it's 10. The rush to power core is 10. And the blueprints, how much is it to rush the blueprint? What, do you know what the cost was to rush the blueprint, Dan Bendito? I can... Hold up. I can look it up. Oh, it's 15. Okay. All right. All right, so you'll need 60 platinum. So essentially, it's like it's 60 platinum a pop to rush it, if I'm not mistaken. Because it's 15 to rush it. 10 plus 15 to rush it, plus 10 on each one of the blueprints. Right? And then 10 on the power core. And then it was, I think, another 15 to rush the thing. The breed. Right. So you hear me there, Bandito? Like, if you weren't going to take the full amount of time to do everything, it's going to cost 60 platinum per try to get the Omega. I lucked up in getting it in 2 shots. Now, it's you know, saying right. So, like I said, if you want, I can trade you 180 platinum so you could do it we could do this in sets of 3s. And if you luck up the first time, great. We'll trade again, trade me the 120 platinum back. You luck up in 2 times, hey, that's just how it goes. You know, you trade me back the 60 plat. You follow me? And we can kind of proceed as far as however much that you're willing to spend, because you know you're going to get the Ureli Prime access. You'll have platinum, and you, like I said, you can reimburse me. Like, you know, you'll trade me back whatever plat you don't use on the advance today. You know, so in other words, I trade you 180. Say it takes 2 shots. That's 120. You'll just reimburse me that 120 tomorrow or whenever you get your plat. I'm not stressing it. You've shown yourself to be honorable to the point, so we'll be fine. But you know, today we'll just trade, and then you can just trade the balance back to me of what you don't use. Does that make sense? Am I explaining this properly? Because it makes sense to me for whatever reason. Oh, snap, who's this?
Definitely gonna reimburse you back.
Okay, cool. If you're willing to spend it, dude, is this Finex? He looks butt naked. I mean, is this Calero?
It makes sense.
Okay, cool. Is this Calero?
That's freaky Revenant, huh?
Oh, that's Revenant. Oh, that's smooth. Oh, is that the Revenant Deluxe skin or something? What skin is that? That's freaky. All right, Bandito, let's go ahead and get it started. If you good with the point. And
yes.
Wow. I've been sleeping on that one. Yeah, so do you remove cosmetics on him? Or it comes like that? He comes butt naked. with no genitals. Unless he got a big surprise waiting. Don't let the light don't turn off the lights. Oh, shit. We are feeding Warframe's economy. All right, so here's enough for 3 shots. Hopefully you luck up.
Around his torso, it comes off.
Wow. Blood for life. So blood. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's go head on out so we can get some invites for the ceremonious consummation of the egg. Oh, that's right. We forgot to check on how many eggs you needed. And also, too, we might need to run a mission for Archon. Let us know what's up there. Like,
You'll definitely need to get more eggs.
Oh shit. Okay. What
about crystals?
Right. Right. And so you how many eggs do you have right now?
Yeah, it'll be a bit time consuming, but hopefully 2nd or 3rd time's the charm.
Well, how
one egg currently?
You have 1 egg currently? Okay. Wait a minute. Archon. You can buy Archon now. You didn't used to be able to do that. Wait a minute, can't you buy Archon crystals? Or you can't buy Archon crystals. You can only farm them. Well, put it this way, you got enough for 1 breeding, don't you? Before we have to run for a mission to get more Archon or right, but I don't think you can buy Archon. Okay, yeah, right. I don't think you can buy Archon. Anyway, you can buy the decoration for it.
Archon are easy to farm.
Oh yeah, it's hellified easy now. Didn't used to be, but it's easy now. Let's do one of the breeds for breeding first, okay? And then let's see what we get. We might luck up. Who knows? And then what we'll do is if we wind up having to
sign this Lotus Sahasa to make up a companion slot.
wouldn't do that just yet because you don't know what you're going to get, and you might want to hold on to it. So I'll give you another 2 of the companion slots, okay? And that way you can at least juggle it between the 3 slots that you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Just in case. So yeah, slots for consolation gift, breeding. All right. So don't do that just yet, because you never know what you're going to get, and then plus 2, you might want to hold on. I mean, because we're spending platinum on this shit. So I mean, you got some extra Sahasas, you know what I'm saying? You could put some other skins on them, have them customized certain different ways, so you don't have, you have more options in that. You might get some sizes of them that you might like. Like if you get a tiny bulky, they're freaking adorable, bro. Like hold on to it. You know what I mean? And then if we get the mega that you're looking for, that's fine. To me, the in-betweens aren't really impressive to me. The tiny ones is, you know what I'm saying, and the big ones, they're great. All the ones in between it's your stepping stone to or from what you really want or what you like. You know, the tiny ones in any size are just adorable. The large sizes are great. You know, so yeah, invite me up to the ship. Let's do one of the breedings, okay? Let's see how that goes. If we need to do some Argon and Kubrow egg, because we could probably just do one mission of each and get what we need. But before we go, if Harlow's running with us, that'd be great, because what I'm thinking that we should do is go up to the relay first and give a blessing for the resource booster, right? And then we go, because like right now, I know it's going to benefit the team too. That I already have a resource booster, so that should help out. And then we go up to the relay, we give a blessing on top of that. I think things should go well. And what I can do too is, you know, I'll hook you with a resource drop chance. And that way it might even cut down if we have to go again. So let me let you focus on what you need to do. I think the communication said that you received the gift. Right. Cool. Yeah, because this is... I want to see this resolved, man. Oh! Pause, Bandito. Pause for a second. Let me ask you a question. Seeing that we're going through all this right now, do you want to go through the trouble of this and do it with the female? The female Lotus Huros that you originally wanted? If we're going to go through this rebreeding, you see what I'm saying? Would you rather have the female Lotus Huros be an Omega, or would you rather have this female Sahasa? And I mean, at this point, bro, I don't mind you having whatever you want. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just ridiculous that we have to even go through all this. It's not our fault. It's whatever it's that nasty spaghetti they got going on. So you follow the choice I'm giving you here?
Gender doesn't matter to me.
Right, it's not a... Well, no. Remember, your original gift was to have a male Omega, you know, normal athletic build. And then to have sort of like a sister, a normal athletic female, because there's 2 different body types. And yes, you have it now, right? But it's not an Omega. And the only way to get it to an Omega size is what we're doing now with this Sahasa right here. So if you think you would get more use of or run more often a female athletic omega size Huros, we can just trade you trade me back these blueprints for her for this one here, and I trade you back the other ones, and we come back here and we do the breeding. Does that make sense? And we just get that the first gift that we were talking about to an omega size, because I think personally it's going to pop, because I've already gone through a couple of attempts, at least like 4 or 5, to try to get to omega size, and it hasn't happened yet. So, I mean, that's just my theory. It might not be the case. I don't know.
Oh no,
but
don't bother. I'm gonna keep the Kubrow. It was a happy accident.
Okay. So you're fine with the size of that normal Lotus, that normal build Lotus Huros Kubrow.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so you definitely want to try to keep trying to get this Sahasa to a bulky size, right? Or did you want another breed with a Lotus? Cause like I said, because this is so
work on this Sahasa.
But listen to this too. Listen
at a time.
Yeah. But hear me out. For example, what is it called? Which one is it called that changes size when it attacks something? Was it the Rosca? Or something like that? What I'm saying is, if we got to go through this kind of trouble, really, let's make it beneficial to you. In other words, you could have another breed of a Lotus Huros if you want, in a bulky. Same way I just tried to rectify the situation with this one. You already got this one. This is a nice size. I mean, people aren't going to be like, oh, boo, you have a Lotus bulky Sahasa. You know what I'm saying? I mean, now they might not give you extra accolade because you don't have an omega size. But if we got to go through this trouble to get you an omega size, because that was what the original gift was about. We can, I got a Lotus in every breed. So if you prefer the bulkies, I don't know necessarily if I have it in a Rosca or whatever. I can look. I got to go back to the ship and look. But do you follow what I'm saying? We could make this more beneficial to you to have a third breed with a Lotus print. And I would suggest make that third breed something that you would use. Or you could have a bulky Lotus Huros. I have definitely a lot of selection in that. I go back to the ship to see what my bulky selections are in the other breeds. I don't really know what I have offhand. I know I got skinnies and normals, but I don't know with what. But even still, you follow me there, Bandito? I'm not trying to make it complicated, but I feel like
I understand. I'm okay with just doing this truly.
Okay.
Thank you anyway.
Okay, I hear you, but man, it just dawned on me the idea. I'm like, oh, he could really benefit that much more, similar to he just benefited now with this, and have another breed with the Lotus print. Because you're not gonna get it. Put it that way. You got it.
Appreciate the thought, folded hands. As long as you don't stress yourself over, I think he's okay with whatever you offer.
Okay, all right. Well, he seems to be happy with this. Although, like I said, I would suggest getting another breed in the Lotus because you already got this one. So the expense of what we're going through, I would almost think would be more beneficial if you had a third breed of a Lotus Huros. I mean, not the Huros, but Lotus Kubrow. There we go. A third breed of a Lotus Kubrow. Yes, but you know, if you're sold on wanting to get a Sahasa that digs in the ground for you, I understand. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't hating. I know I would have like I said, I wanted to have a Lotus print in every breed. You know, just for flossing period points. Didn't matter whether they were bulky or skinny or omega. But because I'm not, you know what I'm saying, that's not my favorite breed of Horos, Kubrow to run with. The Horos is my favorite breed. So I got an omega in every shape that they come in. But again, you know, like I said, I would like, because we're going to be spending 60 plat a pop to try to get this to an omega. And it's like, you know what I'm saying, look, I would want it to be beneficial if I had the option. But I will respect your decision. That's what you want to stick with. You follow me, Harlow? I think you know where I'm coming from with it, right? I know I'm a nerd for this shit. The Bendito grab a cup of coffee, like, let me think about this. I'm hearing crickets on the
understand, trust me.
Right. Thank you. Okay. Like, what would you do, Harlow? Would you choose a third breed at this point?
You. Yeah, I'll just stick with the original plan. Again, I appreciate the thought face with tears of joy raising hands.
Okay, cool. You said the original plan, so you mean today's original plan, not yesterday, or today's original plan, right, with the Sahasa. Is that correct? Because there was an original plan with the
yes, face with tears
okay.
of joy.
All right, bows. All right, no worries. Go ahead, have at it. So shall it be written, so shall it be done. I think that was in The King and I. And it was a cool sci-fi back in the day called Battlestar Galactica. And the sentient robot was like, your wish is my command. No, that's not what he used to say. That's what the genie says in Aladdin. Your wish is my command. Yeah, this robot thing, sentient robot thing, used to say something to the head honcho. By your command. I think that's what he would say. Or it would say. But yeah, they came out with a not a rework or a remaster. I guess an updated rendition or what's the word I'm looking for? Because Battlestar Galactica, they just came out with a modern day version of it versus the TV series they had back in the day, and it was pretty well done. But yeah, the series dealt with humanity in this distant future. And really, it turned out, long story short, they were cousins to humanity. Like, their ancestors seeded Earth, essentially. They knew about Earth. There was this great war with these sentient robots that they created called Cylons. And they were like this ragtag fleet trying to make their way back to Earth.
Invite.
They've got. Yeah, he's breeding at the moment. It looks like you're here. You're at K Blaine. You're not on the orbiter? Can I invite you to the orbiter? Oh, only by the host. Were you talking about your other account there, Harlow? It looks like K Blaine is in here, but you're not. Oh, he didn't invite you to the orbiter. You're just in the group. there you go. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Wait, who? That's Stynex? Who's this? That's Stynex. Oh, I didn't think to use one of the heirloom skins for that. That's what you're doing. Why he looks kind of butt naked. Oh.
I think we have the Omega.
What? Did we get it first go? Yes. Fantastic. Hurrah, hurrah.
We did.
Yes, we did. Hooray, hurrah, hooroo. Fantastic. Look at that. I can tell right now that that's an Omega.
Thank you, All Father RNG.
Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. So yeah, it's your call. You can dancing. Yeah. You can gift the other Lotus to. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Now you know what's up with Omega when you got an Omega. So yeah, the other one that we had the first go around, you can send that one to the Lotus farm, and then you can have the slot.
This is what we like to see.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So you can gift the other one to Lotus farm, or just hold on to it until you need the Kubrow, a companion slot. But don't get them confused. You know what I'm saying? This is the one that's what's up. Send me a pic. What did you name it? And was it a male or female? Do you have it equipped? Oh, you named it Lotus Sahasa. Perfect. Lotus Sahasa 1. Okay.
I named it Lotus Sahasa 1 face with tears of joy.
Right on.
I can always rename her.
Right, correct. You can. But yeah, like I said, you can hold on to that first one where it wasn't an Omega until you need the slot, or you can just gift it to the Lotus.
I thought we'd have been here a while is all with how my luck is low.
Hey, like I said when you was talking earlier about the wonderful opportunity with DE during the prime time, selecting your Warframe to be featured as far as, the fashion. Which one is it again? I'm having a brain fart. I'm picturing it in my head. But bottom line is you're like, oh, I lucked up to get that. Oh, my luck's going to be shit for the rest of the week or something. I was like, man, it was supposed to happen. So therefore it should have happened. There's no kind of shoulda, coulda, woulda. If it happened, it was always meant to happen, period. And I mean, to me, I try not to buy into the superstitions too much. Like, I'm not knocking it, I mean, grant you, I like, hey, we can use all the powers that be and all the ways of things for whatever to go our way, for sure. But what I'm trying to say is, don't do that to yourself. Have positive thinking. I mean, kid you not, it that goes a long way too. I mean, like, whether it's prayer or just having, just sending out the right frequency. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the butterfly effect. This little thing that I'm doing here can affect that over there. If you can believe in luck, believe in the tangible of what we do to have something come to be. So, and positive thinking, being constructive with yourself, that is something very tangible that can manifest itself in ways that you wouldn't believe, just even in the positive endorphins. So if there's no need to worry, don't worry. If there's no need to have doubt, don't doubt. But, because your luck has just shown itself to be quite fortunate, because, we have gone against the spaghetti code and it's meatball soup that it tried to give us. And you have an Omega size Sahasa. So congratulations. You know what I'm saying? And Kudos to you. But so yeah, we can slip on back up to the dojo. Haha, nice. And you can trade me back the 120 on the plat and the blueprints. And you know, when you get the 60 plat after you get the prime access, slip it on to me. You know what I'm saying? I think that's how it's going to work for us, right? Right on, right on. Can y'all hear that howl?
I'm glad it worked out.
Yeah, no kidding. Can you hear the howl of my emote when I do the wolf howl?
Wolf howl? No, I can't hear it.
Oh, that sucks. But yeah, Bandito.
No, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, I decided to add that to go along with my Nidus stance and the Umbra radial howl. I figured all that comes together nicely.
You just look like you're violently yawning.
Oh, he tired. Baby just need a nap. But yeah, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. So yeah, I mean, I hope you got the vibe on that, Bandito, as far as the positive thinking, and don't shoot yourself in the foot, man. I mean,
the tantrum emote lol.
Right. I like to ride what if you were to look at being a pessimist or optimist, whether you're, a very positive thinking or negative thinking about things, I like to walk that middle path. I like to walk the edge of the coin. So you could say negative is tails, positive is heads, right? Tails being where you shit, heads being where you think. Okay, whatever. But like, picture yourself a little tiny person, very tiny.
For the wisdom.
Right? Well, yeah, man. Yeah, but hey, apply it, use it, soak it up, enjoy it. But kid you not, it does my life so much good, because I'm not trying to, trust me. I practice what I preach. But like, picture yourself like the tiny little person on the edge of a coin rolling. And you just but you're just walking on the coin. You're not trying to run on it. You're just walking on it to keep it moving. But on one side of the coin, on the head sign, is positive. On the other side of the coin is negative. Well, if you stop walking on the edge of that coin, it's going to fall to one side or the other, and you won't have the benefit of the knowledge of what's going on the other side. So, like I said, right now I'm going through some serious life circumstance. Like, I ain't bullshitting you. Like, this life's journey is a mofo. We need to all meet up at the dojo. It's the session isn't holding like that. Lost Bandito in the session, but I don't know if you hear me through the broadcast. Hopefully you are. Let me know when if you can hear me or not. I don't know if we lost him.
Don't go too far off.
Oh, who you got now? That's the Rhino heirloom? Nice. Harlow is...
My internet was acting up. That might have caused some inference with y'all flying in.
Okay, no worries.
I can hear you through the broadcast. Thumbs up.
Okay, cool. Well, like I said, if the coin falls on one side or the other, you just won't have the wisdom of or knowledge or awareness of what's going on the other side. And even if you want to be positive about it, that's great. But if you're running on the edge of the coin to keep it rolling, and as all things in existence as far as we know are in constant motion. So to me, you're in line with what's most natural in the universe, to let that coin keep rolling. And you, you then also what? Welcome to Warframe's trading system. What? Hitting accept means I want to view the prints. Oh no. Oh, you're trading me back the whole amount of platinum? Okay, you have that to give okay, if you have it. Why is it giving me this? Are you getting what? I want to view. Oh, here we go. I don't know why that was acting funny like that. Okay, we're good. Right. Okay, well, fantastic. Great.
You back the full amount. It's good beaming face with smiling eyes.
Super duper trooper. All right, we squared away, all in the same broadcast. Beautiful. Let's go. Let's fucking go. But yeah, I think you get where I'm coming from as far as, not giving sway one way or another too much to being positive or negative, but being positive in your heart, you know what I mean? But also too respecting the balance of what you may have to come across and what you may have to deal with. Because like I said, my life's journey right now, let me tell you, to be too positive could be detrimental, and that I'm not preparing myself well for what negative circumstance could be. To be too negative would definitely fucking not help me, because I would not want to be lost to that and not have the constructive manner that I need and positive frame of mind of what optimism can bring. So, just in applying it to what we're going through, we're like, oh, my luck's going to be shit. Like, nah. Like, keep it rolling. Let's pay attention to what's actually happened. You had the fortune of this and that, to happen. Sure, the pendulum will swing.
Self-positivity comes a long way, but also keeping it a good balance is even better.
Exactly. But let's use exactly what's going on this week as the example of how things will come to balance, and things do have a natural balance. Equivalent exchange. The first time we traded the Huros prints with the first set that came out correct, positive. Second one, negative. So you were in that negative. Got chosen to have your Warframe featured during prime time, positive. Went to switch for the print today, came out a little negative. Went ahead and tried it again, positive. Now, it's an anecdotal example, and don't expect it to be positive or negative next time around. It's not what that's about. I'm just sort of just playfully exampling that it will balance itself, and oftentimes it's your perception of the situation which might cause you to think that something's negative or positive. And also too, we don't see how, we're not at the end of the journey to know how it's all going to play out. Saying all of this mishap that we've had with this trading situation, it might do some other people some good to know what went down. It might do some people good to see how people can actually honor this situation and negotiate what we've done here without somebody backstabbing them or trying to cheat them. It might even do DE some good to see the footage of everything going down live as to what happened. So, yeah, to really know what is positive, negative, good luck, bad luck, like, let your life finish before you think that, well, at some point it was bad or not, Like, honestly, like I said, 51 years, I've gone through so much stuff, man. And then, like, to me, regardless of everything I went through, I know on the day my son was born, I knew that everything that I had gone through was for the reason of him. because I don't know if anything would have changed in my life that my son would have been born as he is. So, you know, or born at all. So, I mean, it depends on how you want to view your life, I guess. But that's just truth on my tip. Ooh. Oh, the spider on the nidus. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute.
He'll take that into account.
Yeah.
Folded hands.
Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. I mean, hey, you know, the fact that you even give a damn to want to listen to my jibber jabber on the point is commendable. I mean, because, you know, a lot of people like, screw you, dude. I'm going to do what the fuck I want. If I want to worry about that shit till my hair falls out, I'm going to do it. And then you got people that are like, you know, they're blissfully optimistic and almost outworldly. You know, they're in a whole nother. I know some people that are like, bro, I'm in another dimension. Like their whole frame of mind, their thinking, their positivity is like, it ain't necessarily.
You give great jibber jabber though.
Right. Appreciate it. Like their positivity in a fucking 9th, 8th, 10th, 15th, 30th dimension for them. I can't relate necessarily personally, but I can vibe off the positivity. I can dig it. I can go there with them on the metaphysical element and the spiritual notion. True, but I like living here for me in every sense of its reality, because it's just magnificently beautiful in my opinion when you really pay attention and you see, because paying attention is free, right? And when
I don't
you
believe in ignorance at all.
Yeah.
A word from one's mouth has meaning.
Yes, sir.
I take that back. Not everyone faced with tears of joy.
Right. Well, there's an expression too. There's truth through lies, and you know. But yeah, yeah. Some people can have some whack jibber jabber, but you know, like I said, life is fascinating, and the reality of a circumstance is just, to me, beyond anything I can imagine. You know what I mean? It's like, because I've imagined things, I've thought about things, people tell me things, but then when I live the reality of it, there was nothing that could have prepared me for its reality. Nothing. Doesn't matter what you're talking about. From the bedroom and out of the bedroom, don't matter. Like, and then too, like certain things, the way they go down, it's like, oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. That actually happened? They actually did that? You know? But yeah, this heirloom, because this is from the Ember heirloom set. Am I correct there, K Blaine there, aka Vivian Harlow? That you just mad tricked out all your Warframes with? I didn't even think to go there like that. Like, I tried it a little bit on my on Arthur's shoulders and stuff like that, and definitely on Eleanor. But the thing is, like, when I do it for Arthur, the problem comes into play that
Yareli stance.
Yareli stance. Oh, nice. The problem comes into play that when I use the Ember heirloom for Arthur, and you know, when I want to do the flesh tone, the problem comes into play is he's got a tube that I guess is a part of his body, or it's something that they're attaching into him. I don't know. It's hard to distinguish what's really. There's some things you can clearly tell he's attached to himself, like the straps. But then there's other parts that's like, is this something that the Warframe has mutated his flesh and grown into? Because this is the communication cable to his earpiece, essentially. But then when you change the flesh, this part, which is definitely his flesh mutated into Warframe, it wants to change this tube color too, and that don't vibe with me. That doesn't work. So that's the reason why. Like, I mean, I did do that during one of the little quests. I did a replay of the sacrifice quest, and I ran with it like that. But like, because that tube looks that color, I just can't really go with it on a permanent basis. But the rest of them could probably do that. But I thought that.
Oh, I use the Deca Heirloom color palette.
You using the Deca Heirloom? Hold on, let me check that out. But I know that this here, this is kind of cool too, to put this color as a flesh tone. Like the metal, turn the metal looking part around his back and his forearms into a flesh tone. That's kind of cool too. So let me see something here. You did, what color did you use? The Deca Heirloom. You mean the one that came with Rhino? Or was that with one of the other?
Must be serious.
Oh, that was with one of the heirloom sets that nobody has an opportunity to get anymore. Is that what you're talking about? That's what I'm guessing. That was
has some nice skin tony colors too.
Right. But you said you used Deca, so that came from the heirloom set that nobody can get anymore. Is that correct?
I'm not sure.
Well, if it's got the word heirloom behind it, then I'm guessing that it is. I'm guessing that it is. Yeah, I was looking into Cherub. It's not too bad.
I'll look to see if you can use it.
Okay. But I'm thinking that it's if it's got the word heirloom behind it, it came from the heirloom pack that you got with what was it, Frost
was
and
Deca from the Frost and Mag heirloom.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I remember looking in Cherub to see if I could find something that was good on the skin tone. That's not bad. This one right here. That's not bad at all. And that's got a little pinkish to it. Depends on what this.
I don't remember. Probably.
Right. Well, yeah. Like I said, me and Bandito are on that point. Like, to me, you only kind of got one choice that might work in this Cherub, and it's this one here. But I even on with the comments of various different videos talking about this point on my channel that people were jibber jabbering about that. A lot of people seem to like this Ember Heirloom, which is good because people can get it. And I mean, there is some slight gradients to these two rows right here for a choice for a skin that might work. And then there is something down here that isn't bad too on, what was it? 1003? Right. 1003 isn't bad.
They added the glowing eye effect on the Gemini.
The glowing.
I never bought it. It was available for a few months, but I was broke after the Christmas and January sale spendings, faced with tears of joy.
Yeah, I know. I thought the Frost and the who was it? Frost and Mag. I thought that they were going to be available always. I did not know they were going to be doing the limited time thing, so I missed it. Had I known, I would have got them. And the only reason why I didn't get them is because I just figured they would be there when I wanted to get them. Similar with the whole Calervo skin. I'm going to get it when it's time, when the time's right to get it. And that's why I missed out before. That was the only reason. But like I said, in 1003, there's a color right here that works very nicely too. It just, depends on your eye and how you may feel that it suits it. But yeah, I had not considered
6 Ps.
doing the rest of the Warframe's body like
we
that.
Missed out the fancy profile accolade too.
You know, exactly. That's oh man, like that shit's just flossing. I mean, yeah. Nice. Got the dark hair. That's nice. Red eyes. Yeah, that's smooth. But yeah, I hadn't really thought too much on the point of turning the whole Warframe's body into a flesh tone. But that works. That really works. I hadn't considered it.
Well, now you look shamelessly exposed like a Ken doll face with tears of joy.
Right? Now to me, like I hadn't even considered it for Eleanor. Like, you putting up the bills, your colors. Yeah, deck of heirloom. That with the blues in the front. I bet you this was Frost. It could have been Mag too. I don't know. But yeah, yeah. I mean, I could look it up too real quick, just to resolve the point. But you know, DE, like they did with Excalibur Prime back in the day, they don't go back on their word. They said it was going to be limited, and it's limited. You know, whoever got in on those two skins, more power to them. You know, with my Tenno digging Eleanor, I'm glad I didn't miss out on a Nyx heirloom skin. I tell you that much. It's unfortunate I missed out on a Mag because, you know, of Aoi. It hurts my feelings. But hey, it is what it is. So Deca heirloom. It's not. It's just pulling up heirloom. Deca color palette. Yeah, it came with Mag. That's where you got it, Harlow.
I actually got called some vulgarity for getting the limited heirloom once.
What? Why so? They just hate?
And who needs to meet their makers today, dear?
Sound like they just hating. Is that what was up? They just pissed off because they didn't get the opportunity.
Damn the jealousy for peeps to do fag.
Of course, gotta be.
Just hating, I guess.
Yeah. Hold up. Which one did I use? Okay. Yeah, it like I said, depending on the lighting.
I haven't really used the heirlooms much because of it.
Oh, no, don't do that to yourself. You better rock that. Tell them to kiss it. Where the sun don't shine, they can spend 2 weeks on both sides of the cheeks. Look here. No, you rock that with pride. You kidding me? Their feelings get hurt, they can look another way.
Looks amazing. It flaunted for sure, raising hands.
I know. I've seen it a couple of times. And it was
saw them.
You know, like whatever. You see my banner up on my channel. You know how much hate I got for the leathers I would wear, and the fact that I took the time to get that shit right. And trust me, look, I ain't walking pigeon-toed and with my my ass up or my shoulders bowed over. No. Let me tell you, I stand up straight. I strut. You know what I'm saying? I mean, right.
I mean, but I guess that also works face with tears of joy.
Do your thing. I mean, you can be humble, true, because I mean, grant you. I mean, like I ain't the shit. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I'm confident about myself, and to have self-confidence is a good thing, especially if you do what it takes to earn it. And you earned it in this situation with the heirloom. You earned it because you seized the opportunity. You got the heirloom. You got the benefit of having it. Enjoy it. Like, man, don't do that to yourself. Oh, that's probably the reason why I'm not seeing people running around with it that much. It's maybe people are sitting around going, oh, I shouldn't flaunt it. They're going to hate on me. Like, whatever. Anyway, like, whatever. No. No. Yeah. Break it out. Well, I mean, I'd like to see what you did with it on the broadcast. You know what I'm saying? You know, we all know they're going to hate. Let them hate. I mean, put it this way. You have the heirloom on your profile emblem. So they know you got it. So what, they going to see the heirloom on your profile and be like, oh, she got the heirloom profile, but now she, or they, however, it maybe not know gender, but, they are, they're not showing the full tilt, for whatever reason. I guess it's the way of being, I don't know, whatever. I don't give it any kind of validation, man. Like, it's kind of work. It's not cool. Not cool. Trying to see which one kind of really works the best. I almost want to say this one does. I guess it just depends on the texture of the material. Yeah, the shoulders have a slightly different texture, so it comes across a little bit darker. But yeah, Harlow, I'm mad props to you for seizing the moment and being able to take advantage of that opportunity. It's interesting. Yeah, and see, like, you always got to go to the accessories, attachments, because the ass is always something. They do that with Excalibur, too. Like, you got to make sure you change his ass color, or it's just like he looked like he wearing some kind of diaper on his backside. If you don't. And also, too, like, there's just a slight tonal difference in the nature, the texture of the material. So sometimes you might have to adjust it, just a slight tone difference, to make sure it's all synced up. But I think we might be okay with this. No. Yeah, I think I need to go one up on that. Yeah, and there's parts on her outfit that you can't change the color on, unfortunately. Like let me see, I think it's some of that, right? Because you can't change the color of her gloves,
just
which is.
Tried incorporating the skin tone with Frost's product. Yeah, it just doesn't work, lol.
Right. You gotta but yeah, that kind of it's kind of. I wish you could change the color of her gloves because I don't think I can change the. I don't think I can change the color. But yeah, do you have the frost in the your mag there, K Blaine or Harlow, whichever account you're on? Because I'm guessing that it's probably on the K Blaine or KB account. I'm guessing because that's your main. Because I think that's where you have your sigil.
Yes, I have it.
Right. Yeah, that's gorgeous. And I mean, it was the first decade of Warframe too. Like you know, the way I have a passion for the game, anybody else does, their feelings were hurt because they didn't realize, they didn't read whatever the heck was going on with their life. They just didn't notice that it was not going to always be around. And I honestly did not read into anything at the time. It was like so much going on at the time. Like I said, my son's 3 years old. I can't remember exactly where we were with him as far as him being born or not, but these were like crunch years, you know what I'm saying, with him being born and being conceived and da-da-da. And because my son's, that's a whole nother story. Either way, put it this way, I missed out on the opportunity, because I didn't read into it. And it just was happenstance watching one of the dev streams when they were like, yeah, you can't get it anymore. I'm like, what? What? We're sorry. I'm like, what? What?
They should make it so if your account age since it was created reaches 10 years, you get the 10-year support or a Kool-Aid.
I personally would like if they said, hey, we won't present the skins again, but we'll sell the sigil for your thing. Well, they're probably not going to do that either. To me, I will have to be honest with you. I was disappointed in them because I thought they learned a lesson with Excalibur Prime, but it was kind of a different lesson. It was It was a starter aspect for getting funding for everything. You know what I mean? Versus a skin. Like this was the first time that they did the skin thing, but to me, it's still applicable to what was experienced with Excalibur. That shit is fly. Do not let anybody stop you from rocking that. From switching to Velemir to that. Do not let them fuck with you. Oh my gosh, that is so fly. Let's see. What do you hold on. Let me see something. For you, don't change it out just yet. Hold on. But why isn't it showing up? And your profile. I'm still seeing Eleanor. Can you send me a link for it? Link it in the chat. Maybe it just needs a second to catch up. It still don't want to show me. Yeah, like I like it, that using this flesh tone all over, but at the same time, like I don't know, like if it's too much or the elements of it not really looking like flesh because you have these seam lines on the outfit on it. Like, I don't know if that necessarily works, but it's cool though. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I want to be able to get a nice, a real good view, cinematic kind of view. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. Okay. Wow. Look at that.
Linked it.
Got it. Thank you. Okay, so using a Frost Ion helmet. Very, very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's a signed Dana that you're using. No, that's signed Dana and an ephemera. Uh-huh. Cool. Yeah, have you got the mag? You have mag too on this account? Or did you, it's just only, right, you have to have mag. Oh, that's mag? What? Damn. Oh, mag, oh, that's how they did hers? So they don't have her ass hanging out like they have with the other ones? Interesting. Oh, but they have her chest shown. Is her chest?
Love the mag heirloom too.
So you have that Grenier looking thing across her chest? Do you mind taking that part off for a second so we can see the rest of her? I was just curious about the skin though. Like, look like you got it covering up. I mean, it looks good.
Elu.
Hey, Rose! Welcome. We sit here to do a little fashion framing for close out. We were talking about the Ember heirlooms. And, no, see, not the Ember, but the Mag heirloom and Frost, and how folks be hating on other Tenno that have it, unfortunately, and acting like they shouldn't be wearing it, or they shouldn't have the profile, what do you call it, thing? The profile sigil or whatever it is, that the anniversary sigil. Oh wow, that is so cool. I'm surprised you covered that up. That is so cool. Wow. You got a link?
If you buy it, you have the right to show it.
Exactly. Hey, can you hook us up with a link there, KB? Harlow, Vivian Harlow. That reminds me of the chili pepper guy. When he's Tabasco sauce with habanero peppers. That is so cool. Wow. It's interesting how they went with. Are you familiar about that chili pepper guy?
FashionFrame, I managed to get yet another fashion for my operator.
Oh, nice. Are you in game when you pop on up and show us, or are you going to put something up on Discord? Yeah, it's interesting how they went with the same, like, kind of like Edo period sort of samurai-ish. Okay. Like they went with like a samurai-ish kind of look for both Mag and Frost, versus giving you something distinct for both of them. I kind of would have preferred if they get
samurai looking.
Right, which is cool, but I kind of would have preferred if they went with excuse me, a different kind of look for.
It's updating.
Okay. I kind of would have wished that they would have given you something distinct for Mag and something distinct for Frost, versus having them being similar. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. We're not complaining. We're not gonna kick him out of bed unless it made it comfortable or easier.
Sex appeal wasn't on the Todo list when they started this.
Well, I mean, to me, Mag has some sex appeal for sure, but it's not so much about the sex appeal. It's the styling, like that they're both so similar to each other. The details are a little bit, different, but like the styling or the theme of it is the same. And to me, it would have been kind of nice if they had a different theme. Like, let's see, where are we at? Where is it? There we go. Because like when you go to Ember, you know what I'm saying? Her theme is very unique to her. And to me, it's Ember focused. It doesn't take from the theme of what you saw prior to with Mag or Frost. That shit's badass. When you go to I haven't gotten a Rhino one, but the Rhino one don't look nothing like Mag's. Don't look nothing like Frost. Don't look nothing like Ember. It's to me, it's catered and distinct for Rhino. You know what I mean? That's my only gripe about the 10-year anniversary skins. And I mean, I guess they wanted to make it the same because, well, it symbolizes the 10-year theme. That for the 10-year they wanted to make a theme. A consistent theme for both of them, I guess. But it still would have been a whole lot more fly if they just gave them more of a distinct or more of a separate theme. Oh, is that you guys? Is that the Rhino, Bandito? Let me see. Yeah. Like that is distinct to Rhino. Period. And see, the only reason why I haven't gotten a Rhino one yet is because I haven't done anything with Rhino, and I know it's going to be there. I mean, not that I haven't done anything with them. Like I have a old min-max build, but I haven't run with them again lately. So I haven't gotten it until I need to get it.
Customization to sex.
Oh no! The customization is great. You don't have to remove it. That looks fantastic. Which shoulders are those? I've seen some people use that, and I can't recall which shoulders are you using for him. Because I've seen that on some folks, and I'm like, yo, that is just so dope, and I'm not sure if whether I missed that or I'm overlooking it. Which shoulder guards are you using for Rhino?
Is it possible to invite me to dojo?
Yes, it is, of course.
FashionFrame Mayhem. The shoulders are from the Arbiters of Hexis armor set.
What? They are?
Hexis reward.
Oh. So you go to Arbiters of Hexis at the relay, and you can get them at the one of the shops? Or is it from the you have to do it from the what's the word I'm looking for? The syndicates. Is it a which one was it? Is it a syndicate reward you have to get affinity for, or you can get it from the arbitration? Oh. Okay. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, I mean, do you follow me with the whole skin thing with oh, it looks good. It looks real good. With we're up in navigation there, Rose. You can take the transporter on up when you get here. We're up in navigation.
I might have enough standing.
You can gift me? How can you gift me you can't trade? We can trade armor pieces from the syndicate? I thought we could.
Loading takes way too long to load into dojo stuff.
Okay, no worries. But
beaming face with smiling eyes.
What? The armor pieces from the syndicates are tradable? I thought it was only mods. No shit. Bruh.
I think you can trade cosmetics.
That's what I was saying, Harlow. Like, I thought for sure we can't trade cosmetics. I thought for sure we can't. But yeah, Bandito, don't try to buy it again because...
But I never tried.
Oh, really? Hold on. What's the... Hey, Bandito, when you get back to the orbiter, just tell me the name of them shoulder pieces so I can look it up online and it'll let me know whether it's tradable. That's why you need to have a freaking you need to have the wiki and your access to the web. Okay, here we go. I see. I got the name. Never mind. I can look it up. I mean, a lot of people like, oh, just tell me everything. Tell me everything. Like you can't tell everybody everything. Ain't no way. You need to have a glossary. But I really hope that with Warframe making the their own official wiki based off of the fandom wiki, that's the first step to adding the wiki in game through the Codex. Something. I get the pitch. Thanks, dear Bandito. What? Hold up, they might be tradable. They're on the Warframe market. I'm looking at the wiki now. Market available. What? Chest plate. What am I looking at?
The lag. I need a new PC.
Right. Well traded for one. That's how I got one. What? Wait a minute. Let me see what you're saying here. You said, Bandito says, hold on. Right. You own it, so you can't buy two. It's the tradable logo? It has a tradable logo? Oh, I see it in the right-hand corner. What? I've bought a Syndicate armor set. No shit, he's bought a Syndicate armor before. Well traded for one. That's how I got the red veil one. Oh. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're down for the trade for it, sure. I'd love a pair of them shoulder pads. Them shits is badass. Oh snap! What you want for it, my brother? What's going on? How you? What? That's the whole armor set? Are you shitting me? What? Oh my gosh! It's got that too. Like the like I got the
face with smiling eyes.
No, that's too much, man. Wow. Like I'm not, you know what I'm saying? It goes both ways. When people like, I'm not used to people giving, like, people have given, but I'm not used to it either. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and I really haven't had anybody really give to me in Warframe in particular. Are you positive? Is there? I mean, like, thank you. I'm just gonna say thank you.
Looks cool.
That's so cool. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you. So, what did you want, a fish or a mod?
Someone is willing to give it. Take it and run, man, lol.
Yes, no, thank you, Bandito. Oh, thank you. I mean, yeah, I mean, wow, thank you. My goodness, here's a reach. I'm reaching out to you.
You'll never say no to a fish.
Oh, you never say no to a fish? Oh, okay. Let's see. What fish do I have? I don't know.
I think it's a fair trade given the whole Kubrow thing.
Oh, hey, all right. Well, I wasn't looking for anything in return, but I feel you. Yeah, thank you. Yes, for recognizing.
I was trading Rivens the other day and I snuck a random fish into the deal without them knowing until afterwards. Exactly, Harlow.
Where do you find the fish to trade? They're not just going to come up as fish, apparently. What section are they located in?
You are under mods.
Huh? I am.
They are in items.
Oh, thank you. So I can just type in fish, right? Now, it's not going to take anything out of my aquarium in my Orbiter private quarters, will it? This should just be what I have in stock, right?
It's something from me in return for how helpful you've been with this ordeal and putting up with me beaming face with smiling eyes.
Oh, hey, it's nothing to put up with. I mean, it's been a pleasure. Okay, great. Thank you, Rose. But yeah, do you see my screen here on the broadcast? These are the fish I have. If you'd like one, if there's one in particular you like, I got some nice large ones. Like I said, I have an
aquarium are removed from inventory. Inventory fish is inventory fish.
Excellent. But yeah, I mean, I got a nice little exotic choice in my aquarium of things. But yeah, was there a particular type of fish that you wanted there, Bandito? And I mean, this is just these fish. Like I know I've got other
choices.
Well, I know I have other ones too. Well, I know I have other ones too. Like because there's the
Give him some lungfish to breath in the positive vibes.
Yeah, okay. Here's a large lungfish. Let's breathe in the positive vibes.
Why do very fish don't show up under fish?
Yeah, what do they show up as? And shouldn't you have just a fish section? Oh, I guess it's under miscellaneous. The murky.
I have yet to find them, so
right. Isn't this a this is a Stamos type fish, I'm guessing. Yeah, you would think that these things would show up for you. But yeah, I can give you, trade you a lungfish, or if, like I said, if you say you like fish or you're into that sort of thing, if there is something in particular that you've been looking to catch, and if I have it, I'll trade it to you. I have the only reason why I fish is for the resources if I need them. And of course,
Lungfish it is.
Okay, cool, bet. And you know, I wanted a nice exotic collection for the fish tank in the quarters. That was my only thing for the fish, because I thought that the fish tank in the quarters was just a really nice touch. But yeah, here's a nice Mortis lungfish, large. But yes, thank you so very much, Bandito. Wow, that is just awesome. Oh my gosh. Like, because I didn't even think that.
It, don't bother giving me it. Just something random will do.
Oh, if you need it, don't bother. No, I don't need no more of this lungfish. No. That just happens to be there because of I had an extra one or some shit. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I have all of what I need for anything that I've made or needed to make.
Then face with tears of joy.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, no. I have a nice exotic collection at my fish tank in the private quarters. That was the only purpose for that. And then anything else was just because it was something I needed to build, which I've already built. You know? So no, thank you very, very much. Oh my gosh, this is just phenomenal. Wait a minute, where is why is that? What?
Do you wish to see my new Tenno fashion? I fought with it for too long.
Yes, please. Hold up. Wait a minute, I'm messing up. There we go. Where are you at, Bandit? Are you at? Are you?
NC operator in dojo, right?
Should be. Oh yeah, there you are. Yeah, I was like, where is she? Oh wow, that is beautiful. Very nice. I know exactly what pieces you put together on that. That is great. Let me see if it shows up in the profile. Yeah. It looks better with you. Better in
Rose. What could have been if she wasn't on the 10-0?
Oh, sweet. Yeah, your writings. It was something about the way, I don't know, just the cadence of the way you delivered the lines in, you know, your writing, your novel, your book that you have here. Like you were like, something about the way Lloyd was looking at her was like, she's tall. Something. It's just the way you arranged the words, but the manner in which the descriptor of her fell into play, and how it was presented that she was tall. It sounded very sexy. It was really cool. But that's chapter 1, mind you. But yeah, this looks great. Well done. I like it a lot. So you like the operator versus the drifter, is that correct? Because I don't think I've ever seen your Tenno with the drifter. I think I've asked you that question before.
Yeah, still got 16 chapters for you to read, lol.
Right. But yeah, I was skimming through everything. I was like, how many more chapters it is? And I was reading just briefly some of them just until I got to the end. And I was like, and then you were like, I got another new chapter. Oh, that's the drifter look. That's smooth. Everybody's got the drifter. Hold on.
Drifter over operator.
Right here.
Oh, you do? Well, why you have the operator then? That is wait a minute, did I read that right? I prefer drifter over operator. Okay. Well, why is she what does she look like as an operator? I mean, a drifter, excuse me. That's operator right now. Yes. But okay, so you would need to restyle everything for the drifter to have her look like your drifter to look like this. But so you styled the operator for right now.
It unfortunately doesn't translate over to drifter.
Oh, you know that chest piece, I don't think it does. I think you're right about that. The chest piece does the arms.
I can't get Archimedean Drifter, so operator is how it is.
Right. Well, the arms you can get for the drifter. The sash you can get for the drifter. I don't think you can get the pants and the top, though. I don't think that top comes for the drifter. Where'd everybody else go? Oh, you can't really do anything with your drifter fashion.
The actual outfit I can't. I tried.
Right. I feel you. Yeah. Huh. That's cool. Though. Looks great. Well done. I looked around like everybody else. Everybody rolled out. I'm like, where'd it go?
So just imagine that butt. Drifter lol.
Yeah, I know, right? No doubt.
That would be the what could have been.
You know, exactly. Have you been to the dojo before here? Don't forget, like, I'm not trying to take you from nobody's clan, but, you know, you're more than welcome to join Clan Invictus for sure. Ooh, that's nice. But yeah, Bandito, kind of like what we were saying, like, I love seeing what people do with
the mess with operator in here. What?
Yeah, you'll have to slip
operator in dojo.
Yeah, you'll have to slip back to your orbiter. But yeah, if you're going to be doing some drifter fashions, I don't know, it might load up faster if we went back to somebody's orbiter or something like that. Does 1999 load? What loads fast for you, Rose? Or orbiters, 1999, drifter camp, dojo. What loads the fastest for you? Oh, is that a Lotus look? Oh, okay, Blaine. Hold up. Okay.
Will load the same since the PC is trying to connect to others. Lol.
Okay, well, we'll just invite you back to the dojo when you're ready. Wait a minute. Let's see. Let me see what you got there, Kay. Will it show up?
Lotus.
Yeah. Oh, snap. Is that one? Is that one of the mask on Cetus? Where do you get the Lotus mask? Am I missing out on that too? Or is it that I'm forgetting that I have it? And that looks like there's something only the operator can wear. That's smooth.
Wish that Lotus mask was available on Drifter.
No shit.
Cetus. Yeah, that's mask. Cetus.
That's what I thought.
The mask I have for my infested operator.
That is well done. I don't think I've seen that before. Bravo on that is nice. Hells yeah. Smooth the way you blended the
really
pieces.
Nice.
It does, doesn't it? But it's nice how you blended elements of other armor pieces with the infested look. That comes together real well. It really does. Very nice. Excellent.
Mini Lotus, adorable.
Absolutely. Bravo.
They really need to update the operator apparel to Drifter. I want my ninja scarf.
Yeah, no kidding. They really should. But let me ask you this. Regardless of what path you take, I think you have to unlock... You wind up playing the sacrifice quest before you get to the Drifter,
They
I
also
think.
need to give operators the ability to equip armor and Cyandanas.
Yeah, they do. Well, they're gonna be doing the rework for the Drifter and the Operator to try to get their look up to par with the Proto Frames. Yo, what's up with that shoulder piece you rocking? What is that? Is that Bandito, what's up with the shoulder pieces that you rocking on that? What's that from? That's dope.
Those are the Dex arms, I believe.
The shoulder and the bandana that he's roaring is a Dex?
Man, what is up with me and the character customization going all weird for me?
That's a Dex customization shoulder piece?
My operator is facing away from me now, lol. My Rhino.
Yeah, on your Rhino. Ain't no...
First they up and vanished, now they're staring away from me.
That's right, you did take that image with your operator just completely vanished in the transference chair. Is this what you got for Rhino? Lichen Bright. Oh, I don't have those. Oh, Lichen Blight. Oh. Did that come out with the Wolf Girl, the Wolf Warframe? That probably came out around when she came out. That's badass. Okay. That's smooth. That's smooth. I'll keep that in mind if I decide to go with a fashion like that. That is cool. That's smooth the way you hooked it up too. It really is. I mean, and Rhino has a really good mass to him to kind of support that as well. That's an ephemera? Wow.
I forgot when it released, but I think it was released with Varuna, or sometime later.
Right. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that it was with Varuna. Wow, okay. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's smooth, man. Kudos. That is nice. Well done. Put everything together real well on that. Xaku. Cool. Impressed. Yeah, I wish we could give people like honorary, like, you know, passes to the dojo. That would be nice without having to invite them.
I like to think of that Rhino fashion as a Cetus War veteran of sorts with that damaged look to him.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, of course. That exactly. You know, you've depicted that very well. Now, let me ask you a question. With the Rhino heirloom set, I know that Rhino has a very interesting iron skin effect, and Dee was saying that you can choose which iron skin effect that you want to have. Are you familiar with what I'm talking about? For the iron skin on Rhino, Bandito? The reason why I'm asking the question, if you are, is because I know that we can have the iron skin as a helmet, from a helmet ability. He can
subsume. He has floating rings.
Right, but we can subsume the iron skin from Rhino. And what I'm wondering is, from Helmuth, Helmuth can subsume Rhino.
Yes, you can choose through different ones. He'll send a screenshot.
Even if you're using a different Warframe, really? Well, how do you change that?
No, just his roar.
Oh, not Iron Skin. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. I had a brain fart. Yeah, because I went to look at it. I'm sitting there going.
With Rhino.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Can I get invite back?
Yes, of course.
I'm sticking with my default Desi.
Okay. So how many choices do we have now with Rhino and the whole Iron Skin? Is it just two choices, the rings and the goldish tone? If you have a prime, and if you don't have a prime, it's a regular tone to it, right? Let me take a look at this image.
4.
4? What?
The text-to-speech says the name properly. I'm happy.
Iron Skin Override. Invisible Iron Skin Override. Where show Rhino Death Rush? Where do you get the choice? You have to get the heirlooms package in order to change the skin. Does the override come with the heirloom pack, or is the override something that's in our options? It looks from the image, it looks like it's something you have to buy. It comes with the heirloom pack.
No, it's in the auxiliary slot in attachments.
What? Oh. Oh. Thank you. I didn't even know. I thought it would. I hadn't really gone in to investigate. Oh, you could do a visible. Sweet. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not down with the rings. I'll be honest with you.
Very much like that update to Rhino because default Iron Skin bugged me for a long time.
No kidding. But that's sweet that we have these options now. Dope. And you can just go invisible if you want. Dope.
I never noticed that this little Tamagotchi attachment for weapon is Ordis.
Oh, hold up. So we can actually have him look like he has Iron Skin on all the time? I thought that this Iron Skin thing was like if we activated Iron Skin, then it would show up or not show up. So we actually have the option to walk around with an Iron Skin now? Interesting.
No.
Huh? No. But I'm walking around with an Iron Skin right now.
It just for activation. I don't think you can have it applied on him all the time.
Well, that's what it looks like on my screen. That's what it looks like on my screen. Oh, no, no, no. You're right, Rose. I'm sorry. I'm just not familiar with looking at the skin I have on Rhino. I have the, you're right, Rose. My bad. I have the Rhino Paladin skin.
We can try with the rings.
Yeah, no, I'm not fond of the rings. I'm not fond of the rings. Okay. Yes, you are right, Rose. It only comes up when you do it. It's just that it was confusing me with what I was seeing, and I haven't used my Rhino in God knows how long. Yeah, like just the build I had on him, like I don't know what the heck I was doing with him at the time, but I had a quick thinking build with like 100% efficiency, or no, 300% efficiency on a quick thinking setup between that and Gladiator fitness. Probably doing some kind of Eidolon thing or something, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, thank you for explaining how to navigate to that, Bandito. And thank you for clarifying, Rose, as far as what can or can't be done with it. Left arm. Let me check out this set. Yeah, I haven't looked into the Syndicate's offerings in a while to know what they're offering or not offering. Like I said, when I made peace with everybody and balanced the equation, unless I started researching or heard about a mod that was necessary or good to have, that's about the only thing I thought to myself to want to go to the what's the word I'm looking for?
They should make morph effects permanent like they did with Xaku.
They should make more smooth. Yes. 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 I mean, Xaku's isn't permanent.
The armor sets are relatively new. They did release a few years ago, though. I think it released the same time as the Syndicate emotes.
Right. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it's like certain outfits, depending on what I'm trying to do with them, like less is always seems to be more. But yeah, I'm gonna rock them plates, man. Something.
Xaku, you can rock just the skeleton.
Right. That's in an auxiliary? I haven't messed with Xaku that much, except for level them up. I didn't tinker around with the cosmetics.
I find Xaku difficult to fashion.
Of course. I can understand that. Yeah. I want to mess with them.
Yes, auxiliary.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've mid-maxed Xaku. Because I put, like, if I've mid-maxed him, I have a loadout set up already. Hell, I haven't even leveled up Xaku Prime. Got some master rank points to get. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I've seen people run around like that. Yeah, okay. Now I like this better though.
Spooky season came early.
But the thing is that if you rock the auxiliary... Oh, here's another corporeal. Hold up. So you could go corporeal. What's the difference? None.
That drifter is Fire Harlow.
You got the drifter out? Where is it? Where's Drifter's? Where's Harlow's drifter?
Corporeal, his armor doesn't come off.
What's the difference between that and default? Oh, look at this. Durham. That's fly. Got the pack. Very cool. I don't know why I'm getting like, yeah, what's the name of that? They just had a Amazon series about it too. Super popular, but I'm brain farting on it. Very cool, very nice. It's like these people stayed in these little...
I wish I had the backpack. Instead, I just have the Saturn VI pretending to be a backpack.
No, oh, got you. Yes, that makes sense. Very nice. Very nice. What I'm trying to figure out is like, what's the difference between the corporeal and the nun? There doesn't look to be like any difference between the two. So why give you, or am I missing some point to it? Look, I mean, the corporeal looks exactly the same as none.
Saturn VI backplate is my favorite Grenier piece.
Right on. Yeah, it does look great. Yeah, I mean... the armor pieces... So when in this form they don't show up?
Corporeal, if you use ability to remove armor, the armor doesn't come off.
Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Right. Oh, cool. Cool. I get it. I get it. I get it. Nice. Very cool. Okay, thank you. But yeah, I've got some Warframes to level up.
I like the Saturn VI with the default drifter, because the bottle looks like it's attached to it.
Saturn VI. Got you. Default color. Look. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's a oh, you know what? That's a real smooth look too. And that Saturn VI backpack, where do you get that one again? Is that from one of the syndicates?
I believe I got it from Nightwave.
Right, I think you know when I was
Nightwave, if in rotation.
Yes, that's right. I remember you explaining that last time. Thank you for reminding me. We were in a bar around Velimir and Minerva, and I asked you then. Yeah, that looks really good. Kudos, kudos. Yeah, that it looks like it belongs with it 100%. 100%. Oops. Wrong thing.
Buggy, that's Desi.
Roger. Standing down.
I think it might available as a Nightwave offering now as the Saturn 6 leg armor is available currently.
Ah, okay, okay. They just rotate the pieces out. Right. Let me see. I was trying to see real quick.
So the Cyandana might turn up in a rotation?
Uh-huh. Right on. I have to keep an eye out for it. But yeah, I don't know. I like to adorn them in the fashion frame with all the accessories because, like I said, I got a good amount of them throughout the years, and I do get quite enamored with certain ones, like with this Arbiters Hexis that Bandito gifted me. Thank you so much again. And like, where are they? There we go.
Y'all want to see my infested operator?
Yeah, of course, of course. Put it up, put it up. Yeah, I was thinking about just rocking one shoulder with them, but it's interesting the way they stick out. Like, it needs both. You kind of need both.
For sure, raising hands.
At least for my taste, anyway. On the point.
Give me 5 minutes XD.
Yeah, yeah. For 5 minutes, we'll have what's happening in 5 minutes. You don't want to see my infested? Yes. I think I may have seen it before, Rose, when we were at the Chrysalis. No, not the Chrysalis. The well, yes, the Chrysalis on the Zeraman 10-0. But I'd love to see it again. Give you 5 minutes. Oh, okay. That was Rose saying that. Oh, and you're saying for sure, right on, Bendito. Just make sure I'm following chat properly. Right. Yeah, I tend to be a less is more kind of person.
God, that feels weird.
Most of the time. But, you know, I have some tricked out looks for sure.
The infested operator is pure perfection.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it is. But I look forward to seeing it again. Huh? I don't got anything to add on to it. Right. Now, I think, like I said, I've seen it before. Let me see.
Can I have invite again? XD.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, the Hexis armor looks out of place on some frames. The fitment looks good on Excal to me though.
Right on. That's what I think I'm seeing that. Let's see. You gotta go with the where? Yeah. You gotta go with this joint here. What is it called? Again.
Evil Within vibes with that operator fashion Harlow. It might work for my Wukong. I'll need to farm for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the ribbons on Wukong. His styling and the ribbons, yeah. That could come together nicely. But I'm gonna have to peep these Take a look at this. Remind myself, take a look at the Syndicate stuff again. Make sure I'm not missing out on other stuff. What is the name of that?
Trying a cultist look.
I know it ain't called Hexis. What was the name of that back piece? The Syandana with the sword.
Looks sinister for sure.
Hang on, I'm gonna take it. Double check, make sure I'm not missing something on Harlow. Hold on 1 second. Trying to find this Syandana. Where is it? I wish you could favor certain items and cosmetics.
Infested operator has appeared.
Okay, on my way. Where is this Syandana? You know the one you get for here it is.
Oh,
Telos.
I don't think I gifted you the Syandana Wadidja.
No, I have it. I have it from way back in the day. Way back in the day. Because back in the day, yes, there it is, Rose. Yes, beautiful. Oh my gosh, look at these. What the heck?
Oh, okay.
Yo! You put the blood joint on it too? These are phenomenal. These are phenomenal. Oh, you use the Lotus headpiece. Well, it's not necessarily a Lotus piece. Do you use that headpiece from the Cetus? Wow. Oh my goodness. These are just dope. That is badass. That is badass. Hold on 1 second.
If only I could add armor onto operator.
Right. Oh my goodness, that is dope. Hold on. I had some builds set up where hold on, let's do it like this. Yeah, okay, there we go. I could, all right, do something real quick on this styling so I'm not feeling too out of place with all these fly fashions y'all got. That's dope. Why is that back piece blue? Do you have a, I hope that you're showing up in the thing. Yeah, there it is. Well, Warframe's in the way, but you can get a good glimpse of it. Can you link your drifter and operator where you can your Warframe? The way you do in Harlow and Bandito? Look at the detail on that. That is so cool. And Harlow, where? Yeah. K-Blaine. K-Blaine. K.
Sadly, you can't.
Ah. Darn. Yeah, that's creep. Oh, I mean, that not in a bad way. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's definitely gore horror fest. That is, ooh, that is menacing. Wow, I know what pieces you're using too for it. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, really, it's too bad. Like, you can't get certain fits for the drifter for this. It'd be great when they do the rework. They give us that opportunity. At the same time, I could I don't even think I can kind of understand why they don't do it, because the
blood for the blood god.
Right on. Cause right on. Yeah, I want to say I could kind of make sense out of why there's not drift. There's every fashion for operator isn't for the drifter, because depending on your path, you can come across them at different time points. Also, to the drifters, the operator's path and what they encountered and what happened was on a different path than the Drifter. So, what is going on with the fashion on this? Why is there a light gray ass on him like this? What happened? What was I doing? You see, there's a slight tonal difference with the ass versus the rest of the Warframe, even when you choose the same color. Ember Prime. With the Ember Heirloom. Nice. We saw Mag earlier, right? Yeah.
I like messing around with the sigils. You can get some cool extra fashion without needing a skin.
Yeah, you definitely
Example being
can.
my wisp.
Yeah, you definitely can. Why is it that it looks like my colors are showing up different? What was I doing with this one over here? What the heck was that? Hold up.
Oh, the sigil doesn't appear in the link.
Alright, okay. Okay, I see what I was doing. I wanted the armor pieces to be black, but I gotta keep this as light as possible or they just show up funky. So the Arbiter Hexis, oh. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, because there's so many different pieces of cosmetics on Excalibur or Arthur, like when it comes to detachments, you gotta really be careful with how you might want to do the colors on that. Does that work? I don't know. Let me pull out of here. Oh, what we got here? Ooh, that's pretty. That's pretty. Is that Rose? Or is that... No, that's Rose got the... That's Blaine. Okay, Blaine. Oh, the Wisp. Right. Hold on. Let me see. It's still showing the other thing. I wish the profile thing would catch up. Hold on. And this one's still showing your other look too, okay? KB, aka Vivian Harlow. Yeah, I wish the cool, where you get the cool imagery, it would show you what's up. Oh, I know why this is acting like that. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can go with it. But yeah, oftentimes I'm like, I'm kind of, less is more sometimes. Not Axis, Hexis, hold up. But yeah.
I like how most of my frames are flashy and fancy and shiny. Then there's just a mirror.
Right. Yeah, I mean sometimes it's good, sometimes it's depends on how you're looking at it, more than necessary. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to stick with, but thank you so much, Bandito, for this set. It will not go to waste. I know it's going to come together for somebody somewhere and stay on them. I'm not sure if I'm going to stick with it on Umbra, but we'll see. I'll play around with it some more later. I'm gonna put everything on it to see what we get. Wow, that is interesting. Like, I'm almost wondering, like, would something like this look good on Colerivo?
No problem, man. I don't use the armor set much myself, but I've run it on a few looks.
Right. I mean, to me, I always liked it just because, Excalibur being a sword, Arbiter Hexis, they're what have you is the sword. What is this? Let me see what Bandito's got going on here. Oh, that's Thickums.
Arbiters of Hexis are my jam, so had to devote some looks for them.
Of course.
Hexis
Like I said,
totally use Excalibur as their mascot.
Of course. I mean, like I said, to me, just their vibe, their motto, their creed, how they roll, how they carry themselves, their sort of insignia with the sword. If I was to choose one, it would be Arbiters Hexis. Hildren, correct. Mama Hildren. Yeah, if I was to choose one, me personally, I'm right there 100% with you. I think we commented about that in one of the videos, didn't we, Bandito? But yeah, it would be Arbiters of Hexis. If it wasn't you and I, it was somebody that was right on the same page with us as far as going with the Arbiters of Hexis. But I think that it was you in that short that I put up on balancing the syndicates. Very cool.
T was me, I think.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Right on. I tries to remember. This does not look bad at all. I don't think I can rock the chest piece. The chest piece throws me off. But this looks good. We shall contemplate more on this. But I was also too thinking like, what was I going for with this? Interesting. Hildren. It's another Hildren. Where'd you go, Rose? Haven't heard much. Are you working on particular fashion? I like how most of my frames are flashy and fancy and shiny. And it's just a mirror. Yeah, that was the last thing you said. I was just... Looks like you're still in the session, but I don't...
I'm fighting with a Protoss frame again.
Ah, okay. Mama Hildren. Mama Hildren. All right. Yeah, nice. But yeah, that blood and gore, oh my goodness, it's like a straight out of Carrie or Hellraisers or something. Very cool. Says Xaku. Still hasn't updated. Yo, that's almost like a Power Rangers setup.
Spider Mag face with tears of joy.
Oh! Wow! I get it. Very cool. It's like with the pose, like it almost... I thought it was an operator. Isn't that an operator? That's not a Warframe. Man, I wish that thing would operate. But yeah, Bandito, that's your operator, isn't it?
That's Mag.
What? Yo, she look little. Wow. That is Mag. Oh, the void shell skin. Very nicely done. Okay, I get it. I guess it's her pose and her build, her body build, but she looks tiny. Which is cool. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just that I was like, I thought it was your operator, your drifter.
That
but yeah.
doing slog squat.
Uh-huh, right. But that is well done. Well done. Ooh, man. Gruesome. Oh, snap. That's an Excalibur. Damn. With, chroma. Using a chroma, stance on that, right? Man, I really want to see these outfits. And can you link it to me there, K Blaine, so we can see it a little bit on a spotlight tip? But it looks like you're dealing with running with an Excalibur skin with the Zato headpiece. Other types of options on the Dana with the infested shoulder piece, with the blood ephemera, I think. No, you got the spore ephemera, and you have the blood joint on it too. I mean, how are you getting both on that? Because I thought that was one or. So like I see the blood effect, and I'm seeing the spore. Huh? Wait a minute. Hold up, something ain't right. So okay, that's not the Dana. The ephemery. Right, but I'm seeing there's the bleeding body one. That's not it. Right, this is the spore. This is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing the spore. But then I'm seeing the other one too. I thought there was like a bloody thing. It's not the bleeding body ephemera. So yeah, so you're using the spore ephemera. But there's another effect that I'm seeing over the skin. A KB. Are you able to link your Warframe, your FashionFrame in the in-game chat? What am I missing to the equation here? Because there's a spore, and then there's that thing that's doing the blood effect, and I know I've seen it, but I'm having a brain fart about where. It's not a sigil in anything. No, it's not no Dana. Oh, it is. It is. That's where I remember seeing. It's the bloodshed sigil. Ah. Right. I knew it was something. I was like, I know I've seen that before. All right, the bloodshed sigil, and the spore is coming together with that. With the Oh, I know why this was set up the way it was. Never mind. I'll fix it. I had one of the Warframes in there, not the. Yeah, I had something separate there. I'll figure it. I'll fix it later. Need to change over one of these. That's okay. Yeah, I'll change it over later. But yeah, I mean, I think this has been a treat. having everybody demonstrate their fashion frames and everything. This is great. We got Bandito's clan gift squared away. He's all set and ready to roll with a bulky Omega Lotus
I got Quincy to work.
Sahasa Kubrow. I think I got Quincy to work. Work on what? As far as the fashion? Oh, there you are. Nice. You mean the colors and the fashion, the way it came together? Looks great.
Yeah, fashion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Rose, remind me, did you say you were happy with the clan you were with? I mean, because like I said, we got a few slots more open here. I mean, you know, we're Ghost Clan.
Still like how the Syandana I have looks like a futuristic rifle.
Yes. Yes, it does. Well, I mean, there are weapons from Cephalon. Cephalon, what's his name?
Yeah, the clan I'm in is just me and my friend. We are messing around with it.
Okay. Well, no, if you're happy with that, please stay. I mean, you know, not going to try to take you away from that.
Looks really nice, Rose. I
It
like
does.
the red on the armor pieces.
Mm-hmm. They pop nicely. But yeah, that looks great. But yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, if you're enjoying yourself, liking to doing the independent thing, you and your friend have the dojo all set up, that's great. I mean, you know, if you decide to want to come on over, we got 2 slots open too if you and your friend want to join a clan. But you know, I'm happy for you without a doubt. I've had several clan members decide to go do their own thing, and I mean, I did that myself on a couple.
Get protos to look good. Why?
What do you mean? It looks good. How do you mean you can't get them to look good? It looks good. It does. The thing is that I think what throws us off too when we're trying to do the fashion frame with the protos is that they come with so many. They come with their own accessories. So we're adding accessories on top of accessories, which becomes the issue. You know, in my opinion. You know, and or makes it more difficult to.
I'm probably not used to simplistic, and they are. Well.
Right. Well, they're not. Well, they're not. I don't see them as simplistic.
Might be the accessory thing.
Right. They have accessories already built in that you can customize and colors, and so we're adding accessories on top of accessories. So that becomes, I think, in my opinion, the issue of you know how best to go about that. But to me, everything comes together very well with what you did. Mm-hmm. Very nice. Yeah, I'm sure that's the chroma.
The most simplistic one I have is Valimir.
Right. Well, I mean, again, I don't really see it so much as simplistic. It's not. I could say I could agree with the least additions. That makes more sense to me because this that's the reason why I've been so happy with Excalibur, and I have been delaying the point of having.
In you go. There we are.
That just does not sound right. I lost my train. What I was trying to say earlier. Yeah, I remember now. It's the reason why I have not changed over or continue, stuck with the prime parts yet. And I've been enjoying just the skin for Arthur and just a shoulder piece to highlight the point that it's an that he's an Umbra. Like there's a lot of detail in of itself. Whereas, you know, adding other pieces kind of hurts it a little bit for my taste, or takes away from some other element. Like when I put the prime parts on, like all the pieces, all the real cool detail you see all in it, all of this gone. It's gone. All this cool detail gone. Now, grant you, the trade-off is the cool ass loincloth and the scarf, but I'm not. I don't know. I'm enjoying this a good bit. Whereas, like, I got to enjoy Umbra and the loincloth stuff since 2018. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the evolution goes on it. But yeah, I got to figure out how best to use these pieces here. I will figure it out. But I like the way this came together. These armor pieces on it. And for whatever reason, like, I really dig the standard colors for Umbra. Those are his colors for Umbra. Atlas. Oh, wow. Wow. Nice. Well done with the colors. Yeah, it's very much on the tip of, like, Umbra's colors, like the gray that Umbra runs with. Why do... Why did I decide to do that? I don't know if I like the gloves like that. I don't think that's helping me on that. You know, what color is... color are the gloves? Was it accessories? Okay, here we go. Second down. Now it's the Dex. Yeah, let's keep it consistent. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, the amount of time we can spend doing the fashion is excellent art choice with the musical notes going around. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh yeah. Well done with the crown piece, or the what do you call it again? Sagatra? Cool. Yeah, like I said, it's always it's you have to pick and choose wisely with the proto frames when it comes to accessorizing, but you did very well. And what is this here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's, you know, it's, oh man, it's such a hard balancing act to get the right sheen on the textures, especially when we get the mixing and matching. I mean, depending on what you're going.
In Dojo, it's showing up a different color.
Right, right. Depending on the lighting will make a whole lot of difference. And depending on at what stage of their improvements or updating the cosmetics of things will depend on how well it shows up in the different lighting too. You know, but the Ronin, because you got the Ronin headpiece on that there, I think, Blaine, with the what do you call it?
Temple is just all
the
black.
Void Shell.
I have him at default on my screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and depending on the lighting, that Ronin helmet looks better. It looks good with the Void Shell skin. If is that the Void Shell skin? That's not the Void Shell skin. I think that is the Void Shell skin. And then other times, depending on the lighting, it could be off. And I mean, depending on what you're trying to what look you go for, it might not be off. It's just what you're intending it to look like. And I mean, but that looks great to me. That looks really good. I was a fan of that Ronin helmet. I believe that's what it is.
Let's make these bastards pay.
Yeah, I'd have to switch things out in order to see that, but I'm quite sure that's the Ronin.
You have to admit, this is an improvement.
I know you didn't have you were using the Obsidian. Yeah, Ronin. I like the Ronin skin. It's real smooth. The headpiece is nice.
Ronin works great with Grax skills and
Okay.
skin.
Right on. But yeah, I like what the Tenno Gen artist did with this Ronin skin, especially the headpiece too, and the body piece, the way this sort of flap comes over, really stylish, and it's just very smooth.
I'm probably going to dip and fight the sister now.
Okay, did you want a little help before? Well, I mean, I can give a hand before I jump offline. I definitely need to get some rest, but I wouldn't mind joining the fight. But also too, I'm thinking like, does everybody get the benefit from the fight, or is it only the person who's going after the Lich? Like, does everybody helping you get any benefit out of it outside of helping you? I'm just kind of curious. That's not going to stop me one way or the other.
If you have an active sister, then you get progress as well towards yours.
Okay. No, I don't have anything active for him.
Can get Parazon mods.
Oh, let me
There isn't really any benefit outside of that.
Okay. Well, I mean, like I said, I don't mind giving it a go. At least do one for sure. Give a hand. What about you all, Harlow and Bandito? Did you want to join Rose for the hunt?
In-game.
All right. Gotta switch this stuff out from the way I had it set up for the event.
I don't need to host it, do I? I just need to select the mission, right?
Right. I mean, would it be better if one of us were hosts for the mission? Shit, what the hell did I have in there for?
When I host it seems no one can connect, so yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and send some invites here. Let's see. Rose. Nito. You coming along there, Kay? KB, aka Vivian Harlow. Did I send that invite? Sorry, my bad if I sent it twice. I was just we'd love to have you along if you'd like. Wait a minute,
I'll sit this one out. Dogs are needy.
Dogs are needy. As far as your real life dogs, as far as their needs and wants.
I should show you my back room sometime so we can point and laugh at Ballas in the trash area.
Definitely look forward to that. Definitely. What did I have in there? Oh, that's right.
Yes, my real pups need attention.
Right on. All right. Give them some love. Melee critical damage.
Give the pups an extra pat for me.
Right on. Oh, that's right. That's what I had in there. Okay.
Will do.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure there, Harlow. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for sharing your fashions and spending the time with us all. All right, and 1 second, Rose. Are you about ready there, Bandito?
Y'all know what, a mere time.
All right, on.
I enjoyed y'all company.
Yes, I enjoyed yours as well. Thank you. So, Bandito, how you feeling? You about ready?
Operator? Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about? As ready as you will ever be.
Ready to kick gum and chew.
All right. I think what I'm gonna do is use the my Vasca for this song and dance. And make sure. Right.
It isn't Steel Path, so there's that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Coolio.
Coolio.
Can adversary fights be done in Steel Path?
They probably
Yes.
can. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that they wouldn't be.
I just want to get rid of my sister as soon as possible.
I want that Coda Pox weapon. That's what I'm looking forward to. So like I said,
the ship has animation again.
Excellent. My next go-to is to, like I said, finalize my universal build for my build video that I've been working on. It's what the previous broadcasts were like.
They fixed it finally.
For the event.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
And then I want to do the.
There'll be tears before bedtime.
Is there something to fight? What is that? I thought I saw a red dot. My bad. Then I want to do I want to catch up on the.
Here's a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
The chem chats. I want to get the Coda Pox weapons.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Think it's gonna get a bit tasty.
The red mark is the hounds that the sister sends.
Oh.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Somebody threw a stalker. Oh, there we go. Is
Terminal
that?
hacked.
I hear some
Keep
heavy
moving.
breathing.
I need access to a terminal.
Protector stalker.
Find one and patch me in.
Judgment has been visited.
Where's he at? Where is this thing? Is he?
We've
Did he
got
spawn
robots
in yet?
inbound.
Oh well, whatever.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Is that the sister thing I'm seeing?
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
You got what you need? So we haven't gotten to the difficult part yet, right?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Jaffa.
It's just so tedious to farm these stupid things.
Still working on it. Continue
How
to
so?
defend.
How is it tedious? It just takes a lot of missions, or they just take, it's because they take their sweet time coming around.
Time consuming.
Right.
completed. Move on. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Throw down the hole.
Contain them before it's a ball of chalk.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
It would be best to get the Kim chats for new Hex done soon. If the new update has any connections to them or not.
Ah, right. Like I said, looking forward to it.
The odds were against us, Tenno.
So now, did you get what you were trying to get? I thought it was some kind of big fight you had to go through.
Oh, do not even start. Good night.
It takes a lot of missions.
Oh, okay. I thought you were at some kind of difficult point. You're just looking for camaraderie to get through it all. Is that it?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Oh, what's up with this sword? I got the wrong sword set up. The look of it anyway.
An excuse to do it lol. Knowing my luck though, she will spawn in soon.
Ah, okay. Are you repeating that mission again? I'll run one more with you before I jump off. Get some sleep.
And she stole all my credits and then some.
Oh, because she's sitting on the planet. Right.
Mission.
Okay. Got you.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Extermination, so it'll be easy.
My fashion on this is not quite right, but that's okay. And so now, at what point will the Lich actually show up for you? You have to get the Parazons all set up properly and in the right order and sequence, and or is that for when you actually encounter it? I think that's
Eliminate all corpus
for the sisters. They spawn in every 2-3 missions if lucky.
Just remember where you parked me.
Oh, okay. We're doing the Sisters of Parvos, right? This is not Kuba Lich. This is Sisters of Parvos, right? Not Kuba Lich. Am I correct on that?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
You're done.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
What's this? Don't seem to be able to pick it up. Okay, there we go. I got it. Requiem 3 relic. Why didn't I notice picking up anything like that last time?
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Oh, okay. These are Requiem relic. Oh, okay. No, that's cool. Where is this?
Oh, Vala is gonna be livid when she hears it was me.
There's
who
a scrap.
took you out.
Stay down. That's enough.
Using that Wrathful advance.
Well, 3 relics is a good run.
Okay, great.
Another
All right, I want more. I want to run more because, like I said, I actually haven't done a lot of these relic runs, the Requiem relics. So I could use a couple more of these. I'll run one more. Kumra.
One more, okay.
Yeah. I'll run one more with you. And I mean, I don't know. Bandito might still be game for more.
Let me check where she went and my progress.
Right on. I don't know what I was thinking on the fashion with this one. I guess I had it set up differently.
I've gotta visit the Fortress of Dream soon. 5 am here.
Yeah, right.
Only just realized the time load.
Right on. So you gonna run one more too, or are you gonna let that one be the last one?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, cool.
Ordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all. Ready to kick bottom.
Alright, I think Rose is ready. Gotta adjust that a little bit too, I think.
Did you know, the weapon Parachasis can be overleveled like the adversary weapons?
Oh, nice. Yes. Yes. I do recall that.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this.
I did not. Valis mocks me from the grave.
Wait a minute, did we miss something back here?
Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
Whoa,
Location
that did not
reached.
feel good.
Drop me in and defend our position.
You're done.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Yeah, I'm up for a scrap.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
How's that?
How's that? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Disciplinary meeting with Sister Clarios, I can certainly face the likes of you.
Is there something you need to do to this thing over here?
Move on.
Was I supposed to not kill that thing? Was I supposed to stick with the Parazon? Did I fuck up?
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
I think I was supposed to stab her with the Parazon. Did I mess something up, Rose?
This will take a moment.
No, you do.
Oh, okay, okay. Man, this Wrathful advance be wrecking havoc. It's something over here.
It was the random sister, I believe.
Wise Parvos, the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crowns.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I'm seeing them juicy red crits.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Pop them off. Contact. Check 5s and 20s.
Area completed. Move on. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno.
You gotta figure out the mod combo for them. That's the tedious part.
Right, as far as with the Parazon stab shit. Yeah.
Target is down.
I mean, to be honest with you, since any of this sort of Kubelich, fucking sisters, the Coda shit, I've only participated in this shit once. And I befriended his ass. I mean, he's on my crew on my ship. I didn't even get his weapon. I've yet to really enjoy that aspect of the game because it's kind of
still working on it.
It's time consuming. It's extensive, and I mean, I've just kind of had other things to want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, then yeah, it's on my bucket list for sure. What's this down here?
I'm always down to help take on any adversaries.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
I could use that. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And y'all all up on the exit.
Stay down. There's a love.
Grandpa's on the way. Thank you for the extra speed.
Another job
all right.
well executed.
Nice team up. Teamwork makes the dream work. But yeah, Rose, your request on, or reaching out on Discord about the help, I was like, oh, you know what? We need to have a recruiting channel on the Discord. So yeah, I forwarded that message there. It's the first on the list of them. So yeah, hopefully people will, want to join in with that. Cool. It's been a pleasure. Again, Bandito, thank you so very much. Matter of fact, wait, I gotta invite you over, man. I mean, gotta give you a shake on that again. How come I can't invite anybody to? Oh, okay, that's how I do it. Right. I know if you want to invite to the Orbiter, Rose, but I'm definitely gonna say the farewells for the evening. And
I'll be here.
Like I said, thank you in return there, Bandito. That was very considerate of you, very kind of you. And, so glad everything worked out for the circumstance. Thank you very much. Yet again, that is a cool fit there for Rhino. I extend my hand, fellow Tenno. Aha. It's cool they give you different variations to that. It's not always the same. But yes, get some rest.
Opinion, for the adversaries, easiest is Technosite Coda, then the Sisters, then the Kuvelich.
Oh, well, that's good to know. Because I'm really most interested in the Technosite Coda for my immediacy as far as getting the Coda Pox. That's what I want. Everything else I can wait for. Or, when it comes, it comes. But as far as my build and what I like to run with, I want that Coda Pox. Oh, yeah. But yeah, Rose, I didn't know if you want to stop.
Is insane as well for melee weapons.
Ah, okay. Well, I with me running with Umbra, it's hard for me to give up this Giajati. And I'm using the sword anyway. But yeah, if you're not stopping over, if you're going to keep running on the mission. Oh, there she is. Okay, cool.
Should run some Codas sometime, man. Get you the Coda Pox.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I mean, I want to I'm trying to debate on how I want to do the broadcast, like, you know, with the Kim chats and what have you. I figure I probably might break it up, like keep
the better. That fight is insane.
The core. I'm not sure what the core is. Is that a thing that happens with Flare and his performance?
The more asterisk I can't type.
Okay, it's no worries. I'm sure I'll encounter it. But yes, definitely looking forward to. But it's nice to hear that, you know, my immediacy and what I'm kind of going after isn't, you know. I mean, how long? Let me ask you a question. How long would it take to actually get what I need to get the Coda Pox?
I have too many emotes.
Hypothetically, based off of what you've been doing and playing, what's your guess on how long it may take to get the Coda Pox? A couple of days, a week, a couple of hours. Any guesses?
I got my weapon fairly quickly. In preparation for it though, you need to farm up those antivirus mods in 1999 bounty board.
How would I check to see what I have on that? Because I think I have a lot of them. I mean, as far as the Parazon is concerned?
If I may say, Operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha, ha.
See, I got a good amount of them.
Parazon.
Yeah, the antivirus. See, I got a good amount of them. 32, 42 of those, 10, 4, 3, 4, 2, 1 of these keep clean things. 5.
Yeah, you look like you're set.
Okay, good. And but yeah, I'd love your help. I mean, because I mean, if somebody
it should take you at least a day if you're lucky.
Oh, really? Really? Are you going to be on?
Also depends if Eleanor has it in stock.
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. All right, let me go check.
After every Coda you defeat, you get a resource from them I forgot the name of. But every Coda you defeat, you get about 10 or so of them WH.
Ah, okay, cool. Thank you for the handshake there, Phil Tenno. Again, Bandito, I'm so glad everything worked out for you on that second go, and everything went well, and thank you again. I'm going to give you a bow, and a thank you once more. And, another handshake. But yeah,
I unfortunately have work tomorrow. Sunday I can be free though.
Oh, great, because I was actually thinking Sunday would be the better day. I don't know, Bandito, how you're feeling about Sunday, maybe joining us for some lich action there. I was going to head to the mall and check to see what's up with Eleanor to see if she may have what I'm looking for available. But either way, you know, we run it on Sunday to get what I need to give to her when it is available.
I just need to take down my sister so I can join in.
Oh, really? So you got to take her down first. Okay, no worries. But yeah, I'm going to slip over to the mall. I don't know if you all want to join me or not. If not, I understand, because we're about, you know, Bandito needs...
majority of the weekend, so I might be able to get on thumbs up.
Okay, cool. We'll keep each other posted through Discord. You know what I'm saying? Let's stay in touch and take it from there. And definitely good luck.
I'm gonna dip and continue my hunt.
Excellent. Good luck with it.
Take care.
Hope it goes well. You too. Thank you very much. You too, Bandito. Get some rest. And it's been a pleasure. Is it? So we'll see what Lady Eleanor has for us in stock, and close it on out. But yeah, this was a good time. Glad everything worked out for you.
I also need to farm them again for research for my story, lol.
Ah, very nice.
Pretty is as pretty does.
Well, she does seem to have it. I have enough to get it? When did I get enough to get it?
Do you feel it? Why it nestles into you. You've made a friend this day.
Do I actually have the weapon? Did I really get it? Or do I have to buy more than one of them? Hold up.
Don't be late.
I will be on time, baby. It's all good. Baby. Hold on. Oh my God, I did not know I got it. But which one did I get? Because I know they're different, aren't they?
If you also want to hunt down ephemerals, the Technosite drops some pretty sweet ones.
Okay, great. Hey, Rose, real quick. I had enough to get the Coda Pox. But, like, I'm confused about what I actually just got. Because aren't they all a little different or something? And what I mean by that is, like, don't they have, like, different elements or weapons or something? It's some catch to the point of it, isn't it?
They have different elements per shop rotation.
Right. And so the one I just got here, hold on. I think I lucked up. I don't know. Let me see. Why am I mixing it? Here it is. Yeah, so I have the Coda Pox, and I have Toxin. That's what I mean, me personally, that's what I would want it to be. So this element of Toxin changes.
You can also get the Elemental Vice to switch between elements when you apply it to the weapon.
You can also get the Elemental Vice. How do I do that? You can also get the Elemental Vice to switch between...
You got a bonus 27% Toxin chance.
Is that good? Did it...
You can buy that from Eleanor.
So this 20% Toxin, is that good? I mean, like I said, to me, it's what I would want. I want Toxin base. I have no idea. I hadn't done my homework yet on all of this. Essentially.
You got the toxic one. They can have a higher chance, which just adds more damage.
Ah, okay. But once you get it with whatever bonus, you're stuck with that at that point. Am I correct?
Navigation has been updated with new invasions. Chaos is spreading.
My motivore has 60% electricity.
And so basically you had to wait for...
Max bonus you can get is 60%.
And so you just have to wait for it to come up in her shop with that bonus.
But as Bandito said, you can buy the thing from Eleanor to chance the element.
Yeah, but that's not going to change the percentage, will it? Will that change the percentage as well?
So I lucked out.
So in other words, you waited for Eleanor to have that 60%, or you just lucked up and she had the 60%. Because I'm trying to figure out how people are maybe planning for this, or like, in other words, like, should I bother to invest in this Coda Pox when I should have probably waited till Eleanor has a higher...
I lucked out and she had it, but yeah, you can wait for the 60%.
Right, okay, I should have waited then. I should have waited. I was so excited to see that it was there. I did not. I wasn't thinking. So, okay, 25. Okay, so this one has
another Coda Pox onto the Coda Pox you've already got, and it'll up the percentage. I mean, if you are going to farm them, then they'll drop the resources for it.
Okay, so I can keep this Coda Pox. I can add another Coda Pox to it. How many times can I do that? Like I said, I haven't looked into it.
You'll just have to wait till Eleanor is selling another Pox in a rotation.
Oh, she's good. I mean, if I had enough, I could buy another one now too. But it's a 27%. So how do I combine them? Is it through her?
Yes, business is all very important. What idle hands?
Or do I have to level the weapon up? Like I said, I have no idea about any of this.
More than one in a single rotation.
Oh, really? So at what point can you combine them? And
they
where
need to be max level of 40 to combine both of them.
Ah. And do you do it at your foundry?
Or does only one need to be level 40? At Downderry.
At the foundry. Ah, okay. Yeah, cool. All right. Well, I've got some ways to go before that event happens. But excellent. Well, okay. So in other words, I don't need to I can invest in this one, and over time raise this percentage.
Onto a level 32.
I've been able to fuse onto a level 32. Ah. But bottom line is I can invest. Let me just double check. Hopefully both of you are still there.
So the Coda weapons don't have the level limit? I don't think level of the weapon matters to fuse them together.
So in other words, with a level 27, if I were to buy, say, a level 40.
Slash did for the sister weapons.
So I'm trying to figure is it safe to go ahead and invest Forma, Omni Forma for me, in my opinion, for this weapon, and I can raise this percentage along the way as high as. Okay, fantastic. That's very friendly. Excellent. Excellent.
Because
Thank you
can
both.
Fuse the other ones you get into that one.
Which would then raise this. All right. Excellent. Thank you so much for the information. This is fantastic. I'm very happy about this. Because like I said, I want to do my build video.
You just have to wait for Eleanor to sell another pox for you to raise the element.
Yeah, that's no problem. I'm patient. I use this as backup. I mean, on a rare occasion, I use it. So, it's totally cool. Totally cool. I can, because like I said, I want to do my build video, and I'm still trying to finalize my decisions about which way to go with my build. You know, do I want to stick with the Xaku's Whisper or Wrathful Advance? That's where I'm still haven't made up my mind yet. I'm still leaning towards Xaku's Whisper because it offers me the most versatility. Because, you know, though Wrathful advances...
Perhaps she might sell a 60% pox, but well, you can still fuse that onto the Coda pox you've built.
Fantastic. I'll keep an eye out. Well, number one, I need to make sure I have the funds to get it when she has it. So, yeah. I'll be looking forward to that. God damn, I ain't got no capacity in this mofo. Shit. I ain't got no capacity. Good gosh. I'm just not used to being so on Skid Row. With everything. My goodness. I don't know what to put in. Like, I can barely put anything in this thing. Let's see, what element am I trying to go for? Okay, I need fire and cold, scorch, frostbite. Well, let me just start out with the basics and oh man. Fire. But yes, thank you both very much for helping me with that. That's big relief. Well, what do I have? What kind of blast? What is it? Why is it giving me blast? There we go. I guess Hornet Strike. Yeah, looking forward to leveling this up. Looking forward to this. That's cool. It takes, you can use all the other skins that you have for the pox. That'd be nice if you could use the same Riven. It claims to have a Riven disposition. Do they even have a... Just, let me see if somebody... I doubt it. I doubt it. Do they have a Coda Pox Riven? I know they do, but it's like it's showing a disposition, so you think that they do.
Eleanor selling a 60% Coda motive or currently Nisei.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it was shooting out that electric. I wonder if anybody has a Coda Pox ribbon. I bet you they don't. Oh shit, people got a Coda Pox. Or Pox and Coda. What? Unroll? Huh? What? See what we get. Jamie wants 50. Cool. That'll work. I can't see below. Oh, God. That's all right. Thank you, fellow Tenno. Was not an unreasonable offer. Quite decent. Gifts. I just needed a second. I don't know what's up with Xaku. Are Pox and Coda Pox separate ribbons? Yes. Well, I'm willing to accept your reasonable offer, Mr. Gifts of Pandora. But, you know, it may be a reasonable offer, but this is doo-doo. As far as... I'd be re-rolling that shit, damn, for sure.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth.
I don't know what's up with chocolate. Yeah, I not respond back fast enough for you. Alright, last opportunity, Chief. Let's see what we have here. Feeling generous. Invite the wrong person. Just as promised. Yeah, he was like, "This is a reasonable offer." Trust me, bro. I know you're doing okay on that. This, you're getting a good shake on the deal. All right, nice. So got a ribbon for all that. Good. Got something that I can. Hope rolls go okay. Yeah.
People ask me if it gets lonely out here.
Yeah, me too.
Lonely? Nah. I got all the company I need. I got you, sweet things. Ain't nothing for Nora in the real world except trouble.
All right.
And a few yahoos
Communication inbox. No. Options. Social. Trade chat. There we go. Right. Probably don't have enough to put this shit in it. But yeah, homeboy for 50 plat gave me a really decent thing. Homeboy with this 75 plat, how about, it's a really good deal. I know goddamn well it wasn't, but I'll have an extra one just in case I need to do whatever, and I don't have to go looking for it no more, and time and trouble I'm saving, whatever. But no, this Tenno that hooked me up with this that was really decent.
I've been thinking, operator.
Real decent.
I thought you'd want to know.
This dude, greedy, but whatever. Yeah, I gotta get some farmer on this. Oh, I did put my upgrade in. There we go. Quartz Maxler. Oh, here we go. No Coda pox found for Valence Fusion. Valence Override. Oh. Here's where you do your upgrade. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Sweet. That'll work. So, galvanized shot, diffusion. Yeah, I don't think I have it. I don't know, maybe.
That's the Riven market in a nutshell. 75 pence for an unrolled lol.
Yeah, but the thing is that I knew going when he how about that's a good deal, reasonable offer. It's like, okay, I know you're selling it probably within the market range, but I know you're about to get, you're going to get more than what it's worth. Not saying that it's overpriced, but he's getting more than what it's worth, because this the Tenno that I did trade with first, and I went straight to first. I wasn't worried about the other guy leaving, but I was like, okay, I'll go ahead and get it because I like having a backup, you know, and also too to see like, okay, let me roll it. Who knows what I might get versus trying to invest in something that already has exactly what I need. And this here with electricity and heat with status chance, this is a fucking good mod. For 50 plat, homeboy gave me a deal. Now, in my opinion, for what I'm using it for, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. As a matter of fact, I don't know what has happened here, but my elements got switched out in a way that I wasn't trying to do. There we go. That's what? Oh, I think this is switching up stuff for me. But whatever. I'll figure out how to flip this around, I think. Can I? Get my gas back? How am I going to do this and get gas again? Fire and heat. Can I put this thing in here? But you get my point. I'll fiddle around with this and hopefully get what I need. But no, that Tenno was mad cool. 50 plat for this all the way. Let's see, why did it 312? What? Wait a minute, my eyes are confused. I'm tired. Hold on. Like my vision twisted. But yeah, you know, I got another one to play with. It's not even, and like I said, this is maxed out. He put Endo into this thing, and it's got a good stats for 50 plat. Bravo, that's what's up. That other cat, he got over, in my opinion. It might be market value, but yeah, yeah, whatever. Yeah, we can work with this. Okay, so it's bouncing off of this to give me the code. The magnetic. Okay, I see what it's doing. Interesting. $149 on the status. So I mean, I could go straight electricity if I wanted instead of magnetic.
Price range I've bought unrolled rivs are probably 20-30 a pop.
Right. But either way, you know,
but
let's see.
Yeah, he definitely profited from that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Of course he did. Of course he did. I mean, the stats are shit. Who the fuck wants these stats? I mean, it's unveiled, sure. It's for Epoch, sure. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he hasn't rolled it for shit. He didn't roll it for shit. This person rolled this 52 times. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Like I said, I can tell too by the type of jibber jabber they'll put in the motherfucking chat. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is a good deal. Shut the fuck up. I know what the fuck it is. It ain't. But it ain't. Like, you know, I mean, you ain't got to chase after it like that if it's a fucking good deal. You know? And then he give me all this extra shit at the end. Good luck on your rolls and all this. Get the fuck on. You're skipping like a fucking lark and probably bragging about the fact that you feel like you got over on me when I really didn't give a shit for the most part, as long as it didn't go past a certain price. And I got what I want, you got what you want, let's get the fuck on. You know? But yeah, I could tell by it. And I know I'm not sounding all that constructive, because I personally, like I said, I don't appreciate when people try to, you know, they do shit where they're kind of getting over on you. When they, you know, and it's like, I would have felt better about what he did if he just shut the fuck up and just, oh, here's your price. Okay, I paid the price. Thank you. And he say thank you, and I go the fuck on. Don't give me some extra spiel about bullshit when I know it's bullshit and you know it's bullshit. that's where I'm coming from. That's the part that pisses me off. Like, if there's anything that I would say that I'm not pleased about, like, don't blow smoke up my ass, and it's not absolutely not necessary. It might just piss me off.
Play a face with tears of joy.
Like, but I ain't even trying to be a player. But yes, it's just. It is another expression, game peep game. In other words, there's no new game, there's just recombinations of games. Or games, period. You know what I'm saying? It's so, if what I have in mind for what I want to do and the time frame that I have to do it, which isn't as much as I would like, I wouldn't have bought the shit. I would have just waited and just traded for somebody else. But I'm like, okay, whatever. Let me just go on. And but like I said, it was all the extra shit that he had behind it. Oh, this is a good deal. This is a fair offer. This is a good deal. Oh, good luck with your rolls. And whatever. But no, like I said, let me dwell on the positive. The first Tenno that sold me this was an excellent Tenno. Good price, excellent rolls. He's invested in it. It was leveled up too. Bravo. And but yeah, I'm not sure which direction I'm going to finalize this on the build end of things, but I got a lot of nice options. With this, and to that I appreciate. I mean, I could throw in some shit like this and have gas, magnetic, and electricity. That's really nice. And and still be at a decent range. Why did it? Oh, I hate when you do that, and I hate seeing the red numbers. It throws me off. But yeah, still be at a pretty decent status chance, and you get to throw in another element on top of that. Depends on what I'm trying to do. It just depends. I'll come around to figuring it out. I can, like I said, boost the electricity of the whole situation. It does bring it up to 149%. But yeah, I'm happy with that. And I was surprised that they would be having ribbons this soon for these things. But it's good to know. It really is. And see, like, I could go with a prime mod in here too. If I wanted, I think I have. Did he have something?
Riven
right.
Dispo will probably increase with time too.
I bet you it will. You're right. But I mean, historically, the Pox hasn't really been a fan fave. People tend to go for other things. But I mean, the base status chance of it is super beast. Like, and it's just quick little pepper, hit them up with some gas or whatever, and then lay it into them. Like, to me, it's an in and out type thing rather than a steady. I'm going to use it all day and all the time. And I only use it as a backup because I need some extra little piece of element that might be missing from the equation to do some more damage to an enemy. But yeah, I mean, with the way this is statted out, I mean, to me, the higher the status chance, the better when you're dealing with multiple elements. But 120 something isn't nothing to sneeze at. There's nothing wrong with that either. So I could go in with a Prime Convulsion in here if I wanted to really beast up the electricity. Prime Heated Charge if I wanted to really beast up the gas. Like, I have some really good options. Like, this is a really good fucking mod. For me and what I'm trying to do with my build, put it that way. I'm sure some other people are like, oh, that's a bunch of bullshit. Oh, like, no, I need status chance. I want shit that's going to give me gas, and electricity goes very well with a whole bunch of other shit, you know, that you can add to the electricity or just leave it as electricity. So I'm very happy. And, you know, when time, effort, and what have you serves, I got another one here, sitting here, that I can play with and see what I come up with, you know, along the way. And I don't have to worry about the point of it. But technically, I didn't have to buy this at all. At fucking all. But it's done. It's over with. And I don't have to worry about another Riven mod. You know what I'm saying? I get to keep this. I don't have to fuck with this at all. You know, just leave it as is. Because sometimes you'll get to rolling. You'll get, you know, you can save these stats. But then you'll see another stat that's like, I want to keep this and have that. Well, I get to keep this because I'm not touching it. And then I can fuck with the other one. That's what's up with that. For me, anyway, for me. But yeah, I mean, I could swap this out, put in some more a multi-shot, you know, instead. I mean, like I said, it's just that strong, in my opinion. Because electricity is a good thing. Because basically what I'm doing here with the way I feel like I'm going to go, like even if I go Wrathful Advance or even if I go Xaku's Whisper, I'm still going to run Toxin. Just because of the aspects of health return that I can get, the aspects
Very
of...
nice Riven indeed for 50 pence too.
Yeah!
And good on the Tenno for giving you it at that price.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And it was maxed out. He maxed out the mod with Endo. Yes, that, like I said, that was an excellent deal. Yes, it was. But you know, using Toxin, I get to hit everything with Corrosive on my Chromatic Blade build. And yeah, I like this. So, you know, to run with Toxin, Radiation, Magnetic, hit him with the Pox with gas and electricity, right? You know, got this for some extra backup, you know, for long distance shit with some blast and electricity / puncture. You know, that's what's up. In case I gotta pull out the blade, I'm hitting with them slash and viral. So, you know, yeah. As a matter of fact, I mean, depending on how I feel about it, I might go with this viral build on that Not to Rock. I don't know. It all depends on how I'm feeling, but that's how I do it. I like to have something for everything on these, my Omni build, my universal soldier type build, or special op build where I can deploy anytime, any place with what I have, and I'm not worried because I have something for the occasion. But that's the reason why, like, I still feel like Xaku's Whisper is better suited for me. Because, like, if I need to use my weapon, I'd like to be able to use Xaku's Whisper to boost the damage of my weapon. Versus having Wrathful Advance and it ain't doing me no fucking good unless I'm using my melee weapon. You know, if an enemy's out of range or there's some weird situation where I can't teleport to them, I can teleport to my exact location and still use my Exalted Blade to strike at them. But that's a cumbersome situation. No matter how fast I do it, it will never, in my opinion, will never be as fast as Xaku's Whisper in what it will do for me and giving me damage for my Exalted Blade. It's giving me an extra element too for you know, my condition overload. Nothing likes void energy. I can use it for any one of my weapons and enhance the damage to it. Like I said, Wrathful Advance is cool. I love the idea of teleport. Love it. But like, I know I can improve on my ability to use it and how fast I use it, but Xaku's Whisper, you just hit it and go. You move and go. There's no pause in anything that you do. I can activate Xaku's Whisper in any position, any type of movement. It does not hinder my Warframe's movement in any kind of way, like Roar does, for example. There's several things that would just, or say, the stomp shit from yeah, you get my point. There's a lot of different abilities that will cause you to pause, and the Warframe will do some animation to do some shit. Xaku's Whisper has an animation to it. It does not hinder you in your movement, whether you're jumping, rolling, sliding. You know, there's a brief second when I'm fighting with the sword where he'll stop. You know, the character will stop, but you're still able to move. You're not locked in place in any kind of way, shape, or form. As well as the time frame on it's real strong. 53% extra damage on whatever. Like the drain
is real nice, and after you mentioned what it does in a previous broadcast, I subsumed it onto my Volt. Definitely mowing feel.
Oh, wow. Good for you. Hey, awesome. Thank you for sharing that point with me. Awesome. Yeah. Like I said, you get to use it in all kinds of ways. Then on top of that, if you're running in a squad, more than likely, if somebody's running with something that's going to augment damage, more often than not, it's Roar. So you get the benefit off of Roar from if you're in the infinity range. And you got Xaku's Whispers running. You know, it's a win-win. The only thing is that, you know, of course, with Xaku's Whisper, you're not giving a team benefit to them, but outside of the fact that, hey, you're doing more damage, you're self-sufficient, you don't need to worry about being in their affinity range. And if they are, and if somebody's running with Roar or whatever other group benefit thing, you get to have that on top of this shit. Like I said, Wrathful Advance, because it's a specialty thing, you get the benefit of more damage towards that singular benefit or specialty of being a melee, centric thing. But again, it's a one-trick pony. That's why it's that much more powerful in the way of itself, because you're not going to be doing anything else with it other than meleeing. And you can even see in the animation. Now, grant you natural talent or something like that could make it happen a little faster, but it's a 1-2 thing. It's a 1-2-3, because you gotta activate the teleport. Then he has to teleport. Then you can attack. Now, if you're actually on a target, it becomes a 1-2, because from where you teleport, your position of where you teleport to when you hit, yes, if you aim at the target and hit the target, the action happens simultaneously. But it's a 1-2 thing. And I'll be honest with you, it'd be nice if they could figure out some kind of way to rework it just a little bit where it's more fluent, because I've played other games where your teleportation is very fluent, very quick. Just it's boom, boom, boom. And because of the way you have to target an enemy with it, it's rather cumbersome. It really is. Now, you don't have...
Dance is perfect for Excal 100%.
It is. But if for me, because I want to do more than just use a melee weapon, if I have to. Wrathful Advance, like I said, is not as versatile as Xaku's Whisper. But if all I want to do is melee, Wrathful Advance is perfect. At the same time, it would be great if it was a little bit more fluent in the way that you use it. You have versatility in the way you use it because you can teleport to any location in any direction, but you have to press and hold in order to make that happen. You know, so like I said, and then also too, to make it happen where you have a 1-2 instead of a 1-2-3. In other words, from position I teleport for is 1. Activating is 1. Getting to where you need to go is 2. Then striking at the target is 3. So if I just teleport to a location and I don't hit a target, it's a 3-step situation. No matter how fast you do what you do, it's still 3 aspects to what's happening. If you can target and hit the enemy, it's a 2-step situation. But again, if I'm at a defense position, or I need to stay at a mobile defense position, or a defensive target position, or I'm in some situation where I can fall off of the thing that I'm doing, you know, where I'm fighting, or I wouldn't want to fall off, I have to pan my camera away from the enemy, point it down at the ground, and teleport at my position, then raise my camera back up to swing my exalted blade. That's a lot. Fuck that. Like versus like with the Xaku's Whisper, I just activate it and keep fighting. I just crouched and I keep fighting. Wrathful Advance is cumbersome as hell compared to Xaku's Whisper, but it's cool as shit. It's powerful as a motherfucker. You seeing red crits based off of your regular crit. But again, it
would be easier to use it if playing with keyboard and mouse. There's perks like that where you've got a hold on the obby.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, maybe, but I don't think so, because you still need to go through the same effort. However it is that you're making, whatever it is you're using to make the effort, you still have to make it. And like I said, picture the worst case scenario. I can't move from my position. The enemy is, say, floating up in the fucking air, fucking me up. It doesn't even matter where the enemy is. He's just not close to me where I can teleport to it, and I need to stay where I need to teleport at my location to get the damage benefit. You have to point your camera in the direction of where you want to teleport. So I have to now look away from the enemy at the ground, press and hold to teleport in my location, then raise my camera up to find the enemy, to swing my exalted blade wave to hit it. It doesn't matter if I'm on mouse and keyboard or on a controller. You still got to make all those motions happen. That's a lot. And I'm going to be honest with you, I feel like, yes, I see more damage, true, with some red crits. Yes, true, I see I have seen a hair difference in how fast I might kill something.
Yeah,
but
it's still very technical to do.
Right, that's what I mean by cumbersome. It's a lot to it, and I feel like it would be wonderful if they gave it a rework. Like, to me, he should be like, if you're not put it like this, this activation of the ability does not need to rely on a target. That should rely on your aim and whether or not you want to go to the target. I should be able to just press the ability and teleport. Doesn't fucking matter where. Doesn't matter if I can win. And when you teleport, I'd be okay with it if you didn't have a strike. Okay, we're gonna let you teleport anywhere, anytime, and it's not going to be a strike. So you teleport, boom, and then you can make your attack when you get there, based off of whatever kind of attack you want to make. If they want to keep it as a heavy melee attack, that's fine with me. I'm happy with that. But still, wherever you teleport, let them teleport to it. Make a melee strike attack. Whether he hits something or not doesn't fucking matter. But the press and hold, what that should be is for you to teleport in your specific location. Like in other words, it's I don't want to move, but I want to get the damage benefit, and I don't want to take my camera away from my enemy, because then I can't keep my guard up to block attacks or know where the enemy's going. But I can just teleport in my same position with my guard up, with my camera up, focused on the enemy, and then get my damage benefit. That would make this far more effective, far more useful, and far more quick and off the cuff to do in a action-packed, all kinds of shit going around you, fucking you up type situation. But don't get me wrong, I really like it. But again, like I said, with Xaku's Whisper, the way I'm laying in damage and the way that it marries with everything I'm doing, including providing a fourth, however many, it's just providing a bonus element to my Exalted Blade without compromising the statuses that you see here and the percentages that are there. The Xaku's Whisper is going to give me it was going to draw from the status chance of the weapon of 108.2%, but it will not affect the other statuses that are being pulled from it. It's 182% all on its own, and then on top of that, it's going to be giving me extra melee damage for condition overload. I mean, and then I'm getting an extra percent damage off this. Like, it just, I like it. And then also too, I kind of dig how it gives me an extra step in my fashion frame to give me this infested look. It goes well with how I kind of like to role play with the whole, my other potential author has this extra control over the mutation, over the technocyte virus, over the tech rot, and that's basically how he's manifested this Xaku's Whisper. And that's why my Nadarok looks like it's an infested weapon that he draws from his own body. The Pox, an infested weapon that he draws from his own body because of his enhanced control over the technocyte virus. The only thing you see him manifest on his back, on his outside of carrying a weapon, is his own version of the Skiajati. And in my mind, he took the Skiajati and just reforged it to look like this, because that's just his thing. He took the ribbon from his friend and melded it into these fucking beads. That's why it's red. That's my role play of the shit. So was it Christopher? I think the guy's name was. So yeah, I just little elements like that I just role play into. But like I said, I really dig fucking teleport. I can't tell you enough how much I like fucking teleport. Matter of fact, what was it? Outriders. The Trickster. I was on it hot heavy. Loved it. Back in the day, DCUO, before I even started playing Warframe, at least 2 years before I even found out about Warframe, I loved the teleportation of the controller. I eventually went to a pure Superman, and I tricked out this Earth tank shit where I didn't have the little hula hoop gemstone bullshits wrapping around my waist. Motherfucker was just like a straight up Earth-made, Earth-based tank Superman, not from no Krypton, Earthborn, and not no ice-based powers with DCO shit. My shit, bro, I tricked that shit out. People like, I ain't never seen an Earth tank. I was like, exactly. I had fucking wind abilities. It was grab enemies up, pull them over. Like, shit was dope. Anyway, but before I went there, I was all about this controller teleporting shit. Loved it. But when Outriders came out with the Trickster, I was on that shit hot and heavy. And but again, because I've been like I said, it's similar to DCUO because I've role playing within that and really living that dream of being that Superman, not Superman, no hyphen. It's not all one word. A Superman. That's what I was able to create in DCUO. He's basically he was an Earth elemental, essentially, is what it kind of manifested to be, the way I could take other abilities that they allowed you to pull from to make your own shit, your own, similar to how you can with Warframe, you can substitute out an ability. But DCUO, DC Universe Online, you can make all your abilities whatever you wanted to a certain degree based on this roster of shit that you could draw from. Anywho, same thing with similar to Warframe here. It's like, though I might like to teleport, to me that function and utility that's outweighs the point. And on top of that, there's this cool role play idea I can intertwine with the point of it all. So yeah, I think I'm pretty much still sold on my Xaku's Whisper. And like
played DCUO.
Yes.
Play it a little.
Okay, cool. Yeah, love DCUO. I mean, I was there for a while. Even my wife played it with me. She was she did the vegetation spirit, the healer. She was a healer. Yeah, we had a little unfortunate moment one time because, like, team was depending on, I was depending on, and she was kind of sleeping on some shit. I was like,
sorcery healer.
No, she wasn't a sorcery healer. She was the vegetation healer. I forgot what they call it. But yeah, she was supposed to be on some tasks for some healing. Didn't come through for me or the team. I kind of, I was in a gaming moment. You know what I'm saying? I was like, kind of was a little hot. Like, what the fuck? God, that wasn't cussing her out. I was just kind of cussing about the situation because it was hot. It was a tense moment, and she didn't quite. She wasn't there with that shit. And I was like, okay, my bad. All right. But what I'm saying, it wasn't personal like that. But like, you was slipping. Like, what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, no. But it's cool that we were able to enjoy DCUO together for a good bit, and also to Warframe. But yeah, I mean, everybody can be a little sensitive on certain things depending on what's up, and she's God. So yeah. So either who though, she was good, man. She was good, and it was nice to see that she enjoyed it. Why is this? Oh, is it naturally black? Okay. But yeah, like I said, I really, at first I would
played it for years, but fun times.
Yeah,
loved
yeah.
Going around and looking at everyone's soups.
Yeah. It was definitely cool like that.
On the PS3 was fun.
Right. I think I was playing DCUO on the PS2, I think, originally. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, matter of fact, I do need to reinstall that and log in on that, because like if you don't log in on it after a certain period of time, they might delete your character or some ignorant shit. So I'm glad I brought that up. I need to make sure I load that up to the game, download again, and log in. And I like to do a broadcast on it too, just to sort of relive the moment a little bit, kind of show off again like what I used to have going on with it. And so yeah, after I close this out, I'm going to go ahead and make sure I download it so I can log in, because I unfortunately can't remember the last time I did log in. Why does it seem like I keep trying to change the same part of this thing? Huh. But yeah, I'm really glad I got this Coda joint. And it's awesome that it can be leveled up. What is this change? Huh. I don't know. I'll tinker with this some more another time on the colors, because this is set up color wise definitely way different than the regular Pox, which is cool. Yeah, I totally blacks that out. Huh. What? I was like, I know I just changed the color of that. Why was it looking at... Sometimes you'll get that. You'll change it, it'll show, then you then when you actually select the color, it's still looking like the other thing. I don't know if I want that like that. Too much red. Like I want the lights of the red to pop on this, but not be overshadowed by something else. I don't know. Like I said, I'll mess with this some more another time. But like the color keeps popping out. Look at that. Like I go in to change the color and it wants to show me the blue shit. It's like, what color is it supposed to be really? Ah! I know this shit ain't blue. What? It is blue? That doesn't make any sense. Something not right. I mean, unless they just, because normally colors don't map on what you got going on quite like this. Maybe they're just doing something different. What? How come I can't seem to get red to pop through on this? Dude, this makes no sense. This makes no sense. Something's not right. With the way the colors are trying to...
I think it's a bug. It was doing it with my Coda Hirado one time.
Yeah. Did it resolve itself? There we go. Okay, well, at least I got red again. But like I said, I like to have this. I don't know if you notice, I have this void and this almost Kuva looking blood type thing going on here. And that's what I was trying to get with the Pox. And it doesn't seem to want to let me. And I like kind of muting the color a bit, not having it be so bright by adding in the black. That's how I get this deep tone red from that fire, and it's not all bright and glary. Okay. All right. Bring it back into your body.
In a mission, yes, they reverted back to the colors I chose for the emissive.
Okay, cool. All right. But yeah, this is looking good. I've been waiting for this. But yeah, so now that I've got this, you know, I put in some time getting all my polarizations right. I can go ahead and add my Omni former to it, because that was the reason, like, for this. Did I? No, hold on. I don't know if I actually did do it. Right, no, I held off. Well, I did put one Omni former on this, but I held off from doing some stuff with this, with the regular Pox, because I was like, I don't know when the other one's going to come through. I did invest in, like, a regular, like, I got 2 Pox off the market, and worked with one of them to get this status electricity. Basically, it's the same thing as what I have on the other one, but it's slightly better status chance there. 88.2, 76, 76. Real good. And like, that's what I would, in my opinion, go do when I maybe decide to re-roll it. Like, I would just re-roll it until I get better stats of what are of that. You know, but yeah, it's basically the same thing as what I had for my other Pox. Status chance, electricity, heat, except for their higher numbers. But then again, I had, yeah, it was like, hold up, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. Was that the same? No, wait a minute, wait. Huh? Something's confusing me for a second. Wait a minute. Oh. Never mind. I did not. I'm looking at the same thing. Oh. So there isn't a Coda Pox. I told that guy the wrong thing in the chat. Okay, so the regular Pox Riven works for the Coda Pox weapon. I thought they were two separate things. I thought it was a separate thing for him. Well, that's that's nice to know. Like, I thought I had got a Riven before, and I didn't, and that's why I looked at it like, oh, maybe I did do what I was thinking of doing, because I was thinking of getting a Coda Pox, just a Pox Riven, just to tide me over, because I didn't know how long the Coda Pox thing was going to come through, and I wanted to just have my build video looking really legit. And when I went to look at the Coda Pox, like I said, I didn't have a Riven earlier, and I was thinking to myself like, oh, I guess it's not showing up. I forgot that I didn't go through with the point of getting a regular Pox Riven. So I told that Tenno the wrong thing. Man, oh my gosh, I don't know what their name is now. Shit. Damn, my bad. Well, all I said was yes. Who knows what? But no, my yes was to the wrong answer. Because he was like, "Is there a difference?" But there isn't. Wow, I didn't know that. What? That's interesting. Okay. You would think that it would be a separate Riven for it, but it's not. Okay. We do learn every day, don't we? What? Okay. Interesting. But yeah, I imagine you gotta be asleep by now there, Bandito, if you're still there. I need to redo the fashion on that one. But yeah, it's just been an interesting adventure with all this here. Learned a lot. Yeah, this is super
I'm
cool.
still here.
Ah.
It's a Saturday, so I'm giving the benefit of the doubt.
All right. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, this armor set is mad cool. Yeah, like I said, looking forward to figuring out how best to use it. It will be used. It will be used. It will be appreciated and will be remembered. Thank you, Bandito. Because I like the way these colors came together, but it's not likely I'll be running around with it. I just need to take a screenshot, preserve the memory, in case I decide to do it again. But because what I want to, I'll figure out something for that. Arbiter Hexis armor piece. So I really like the way all this came together and don't want to change it out, and I like to keep that. And for some odd reason, just the plain look at this with no extra armor, but with the the base standard Umbra colors. I don't know why I like it. It's like I really like it. It's weird. To me, it feels like a weird because I can't really explain it. Why I like it, but I do. I guess maybe it's sort of like
simplicity at its finest.
Yeah, simplicity is finest, but it's also too kind of like, what if Arthur was an original or another potential original Umbra? That's what he would come out looking like. You know what I'm saying? He'd have that Oregon gold. He'd have this, this gray. He'd be sitting on the moon howling. Potentially, in some way. But like I said, this came together well. So, and I like role playing with this default Arthur look too. I really do. I dig it. And to me, it's like almost no animation is really more suited for it. And this one here is what I basically want to substitute this one for. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I got to toy around with this because, right. Yeah, because I have to now change. Whoops, what happened? No. Yeah. Hold up. Right. Didn't I switch that over? It kind of almost don't matter because I still got to change. I still have to change a lot over for it. So I think yeah. I still have to change the same amount of shit over for it. Why is it not sliding over? Huh? What the hell is this doing? I'm trying to just switch places with this. Why is it? Why is it moving it around like that? That's just so kooky. Okay, I see. Swap C with swap E and B. I see what it's doing. Okay. Like it used to be you just slide it over, and now it's letting you swap. At least I don't remember it ever used to doing that. Right. Okay. Let me do it like this. Swap. That's fine. Okay. Put that there, put this here. I can go back to what I had before. Cause like
This is exactly what I'm trained for.
Oh.
My day just got a whole lot better.
Because I have been messing with the whole Gemini emote and switching from a Warframe to Arthur. Hold on. Right. That's right. I did some shit with this on Cole. That's right. I can't remember the reasoning behind it. Was it because of... Right, it's to take advantage of this. Enemies killed by Coda, abilities have a chance. Just for shits and giggles, really. Not for anything practical. And I don't think I'm going to do that any for this as that. But yeah, that's I like that color palette, the way that comes together. That is nice. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. was that? Oh, no. I know what I was doing. Right. And then I had the what? That has more formula than the other one? Huh. Had the Prisma Angstrom on it. And then, yeah, I kept the Natarok. No. That's right. When they do the switch, they keep the same weapons. My bad. I know what I'm doing. Hold on. Let's see. Right. Hold on. I know what I'm doing wrong. This stays Coda. This needs to stay that. It's hidden. Visible. Okay. I need to put this back over here. And I need to go over to the loadout that this skin belongs on. There we go. Right. And so, yeah, this build has the Natarok, the Angstrom, the Skijati. Right. Okay. But, I mean, it was a whole different set of different colors, but... See, I changed a lot of this stuff over for the event just to have some differences in, you know, the styling for everybody, just to get, you know, and for myself too, have a nice little difference in presentation of things. And yeah, I like being able to rock the silver, but like I said, because of the way the styling what they have on the accessories for the Arthur Gemini skin, you really can't get away with it. Stuff be looking all off or not the right color. And you're like, what did I do? Why are you forsaking me? Right. What is this changing? I cannot tell what is changing. Oh, these attachments. That's right. He doesn't even have any attachments on. That's why it's not changing any colors. Hold on. Duh. We'll just do that. But yeah, there are no attachments. It's like that's the reason why. Like I'm not seeing a color difference on it. I think maybe I went with that last time. Right. Nope. Yeah, it was just that simple. Okay. And Dana. Because we're switching back and forth to it, I figured I'd go with the look of this here. Kind of roll play some element. That too bright? Oh, that's too bright. Right. I think. Yeah. Yeah, if it's something to toy with, I'll fuck around with it later. But yeah, that's the Switch 2. But yeah, it's a little bit different, you know, because of the just catering to the look of it. I thought the Prisma Angstrom was cool to roll with that, but still have this manifestation of the bow. The Xaku Whisper still looks kind of cool on him too. Like I said, this is where I was running before.
The system continues to fall into chaos.
You know,
Check
Arthur came out with the proto-frame skin. I mean, like, took me a while to really get this all together and tried so many other different things, and finally DE started getting the textures to work well with of the proto armor skin to work well with the other cosmetics. Like forever it was like horrible to try to get it to match with anything. Absolutely dreadful. And finally it came together, and I got this Frankenstein look going on with it, but it works. I like it anyway. But yeah, so that'll do it. Gotta do it. We're ready to roll. And I'm gonna still give it more food for thought, because like I said, I really do like that Wrathful advance. But again, it's really hard to deny to tried and true. And we still got this bulky sitting up in there. Right. Yeah. Everything is good to go. Everything is good to go. No. And I'm gonna clear a lot of these other loadouts. You know, I'm gonna clear them out, because they were, once I make up my mind on what my build is, a lot of these will go, because these are set up for like testing purposes. Like, okay, I want to try this combination out with this, you know, or to test the difference between the toxic, the Wrathful advance and the Xaku's Whisper. And like I said, I'm almost tempted to do one more video with some real hard stress testing between the two, just to see how well they perform, because I feel like I might not really know just where one's going to still be viable and the other one's going to end, like, you know, as far as like an endless mission. And I mean, I'm thinking of just doing the broadcast where it's like I do an endless mission for an hour with you know, Wrathful advance, and then for an hour for Xaku's Whisper solo, and just see which one takes me the furthest. You know, how much, you know, you know, am I having problems trying to kill these enemies by the time I get to a certain point? I don't know. We'll see. Huh? Oh. Okay. We'll see. But yeah, I had the different builds set up too to show some different looks to them. When I was rotating in, I think it was doing the last one of the couple of broadcasts ago. I think that's what it was. And I can tell which one's supposed to get what because of the colors of the weapon. Because I made the weapons that he manifests out his body, like with the with this Umbra version, the same as what was up. But yeah, I'll have to figure out something for that. That next to that. What's that number? Prime lacquer? Why can't you change that color? It's cool when they come out with some new stuff, but at the same time you're like, but you're changing I can't change it the same way I did before. Yeah, I have to tinker with this a little bit. Damn. Why did they do that? And the way the color maps to it, it comes out darker than other stuff. Wow, a whole lot darker. So where best should I put? I don't trust that that's actually the right color I would need it to be. What's this doing? Yeah, that's too much of that color. Is it? Hold up. Is this doing that thing, doing it to me again where I can't tell how much is really being affected? Hold on. With the color I am choosing. There's a pretty stark difference in the way some of these areas of this covers up. So, right, because I had made this one electric too, and found a really good color for that. What was that in the Daybreak? No, Storm. So it's just keeping the colors consistent. Right. Yeah, because then I could keep everything else. The same. I don't know. Is that the way we want to go with that? It's not really doing anything for me. Like that color, that gold color I have, like it seems like it's best for the metal work. Like, and for whatever, you know, because Umbra has it as that pinstriping, is cool. But, I don't know. You gotta be careful. Sparing in a way of it, or it just doesn't come, it starts looking goofy for me. Add a little variation to the tone, I guess. Slight variation. And that's awful bright. Alright, that looks better, I guess. It's amazing how bright it is, though. Alright, so that's done. But yeah, I even have a different Exalted Blade look on this one too. Like I said, I like the way this came together though. Just with the basic Umbra shits. Alright. Boom. That's why I use the default Umbra icon too, because of this. All right. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I feel like this needs something. But what? Where? That's too much. Yeah, once you get your color set on this, like, you know, like I said, going from the regular box to this, I'm having deliberation issues on where I might want something to the color go again. So I feel like it needs something. I need it. It needs this color somewhere, but where? I mean, really, I want it to be probably in the most minimal place I can get it. Yeah, it's either going to be there.
Hello there.
Not now. Good to see you. Welcome, fellow Tenno. Hey, not now. What's happening? I don't know. Maybe I should leave it there. My first guess. Because, like, if I pull out the Nadarok, sitting here trying to figure out some customization for this Coda box that I got to replace the previous box, and I tell you, the colors, you know, because the styling of it's different.
Hey there, hope you are good and no face cam today.
Yeah, no, this was kind of an unplanned situation, and like it started out just to rectify getting the clan gift straight for you know, Bandito, as he's, you know, celebrating his MR rank and his clan rank ascension in the or promotion. And last broadcast I posted on the channel his second gift, which was a Omega Lotus Huros, yeah, it was a Lotus Kubrow, Omega Lotus print. Lotus Kubrow. The trade didn't go. Trade went well, but the problem was that when he went to breed the Huros, he didn't get the expected result that we're supposed to. And from what we understand, it's what they call spaghetti code that gets attached to these sort of things, which will cause a person to allow them to breed the exact thing that they saw when they traded, and for some odd reason the code was thrown off. So trying to rectify that for them to have to get what it is that they wanted out of this. And you know, it took a minute, but we basically finally rectified it. Finally got him what, you know, another aspect that will make him happy. Wind up going with a bulky Omega size bulky Lotus Kubrow. But he also too had the, you know, what he wanted from last time too, as far as the breed and the type, because it was a Lotus Huros normal body type female, and but it just wasn't Omega. Like I even tried breeding it myself. It just it's just so many different random variables that it was just going to take a long time for that to happen. So gave my sort of consolation gift, but we still had issues with that bulky Chessa and the spaghetti code with that, because, you know, but we worked it out, and he, like, basically the second time he decided to breed it, it came through as the Omega size, which was great. So, because it started out as an Omega when I traded to him, and then, like, it was like, nah, we don't want it to be an Omega for terrible spaghetti code. Like, there has got to be a better place. So I'm almost done with the broadcast, and I'm just sort of footing around customizing this Coda Pox for this particular variation of Excalibur, where, you know, my other potential author has the default colors essentially to Umbra. And I want to have this gold intermixed with this somewhere, this kind of goldish color somewhere, but like every place I sort of put it on, it's just too much. It's just a little too much. And I think this is about as good as it's going to get as far as not having a lot of it all over the weapon and have it just sort of accent it the way I have the Natarok.
You still live stream?
Yeah, I'm about to close shop. Get myself some rest. Got a lot to do this weekend. Hopefully, you know, I would like to kind of do like what I have been doing the previous weekends, where I broadcast from, you know, maybe 12 or 1 to 3 o'clock. I need to really get more tight on, you know, ending the broadcast at 3 rather than 3:34, almost 4:30 when it's time for me to take over for my son. This works. This works. I don't know why it wasn't looking right last time. Yeah, this works. That's the proper amount of accent that we want, that I want on this. Yeah, that works. That works. That works. Okay. It just wasn't, like I said, the colors aren't, it's some kind of weirdness going on with seeing the colors when you start customizing that. Anyway, all right.
Hope your health and everything is good, Red Heart.
Thank you, and you too, please. I do hope all is well. I hope all is well as. Excuse me. I'm getting tongue-tied and tired. I hope all is as well as it can be for you too. There we go. Yeah, all is as well as it can be. You know, I like saying it like that because sometimes, like, I hope you're okay, I hope you're good, or hope you know, it's and it's like sometimes you could be, because I dealt with chronic pain for like over a decade, and it's like sometimes you're going through certain situations, certain painful things. It's like, no, it's not all good. No, it's not what you would want to be. No, it's not fine, and that's the reason why I'm like, I hope all is as well as it can be, you know, and I don't know, that's how I felt when I was going through chronic pain back in the day, and I still deal with some things related to it. Adrenal fatigue syndrome is what they call it. They've changed. Right. Appreciate you. Yeah, but I do hope all is as well as it can be with you for sure, and you know, and if it's not, hopefully, you know, make that difference at some point to get it there. But yeah, I dealt with adrenal fatigue syndrome for like over a decade roughly, and luckily, you know, endocrinologist, some cortisol, and get my cortisol levels right, and yeah, you know, things came together. I still deal with some symptoms of it, but it's not chronic pain like it was before. It's not debilitating, which is excellent. But yeah, like I said, it gives you a different perspective on things when you deal with chronic pain, let me tell you. But yeah, this has come together well. But yes, thank you for stopping through there, Not Now. Yeah, I need to spend more time too, hopefully this weekend, to get some timestamps on, like, at least this video, and yeah, like I've got 2 prior videos at least. I need at least 4 prior videos to get some timestamps on. Just like I said, life's priorities, life's journey has been a doozy over here, but you know, I'm making it through it. But again, it's having the time to juggle the thing properly. And today, I just need to sort of chill a bit. You know, and it was good to get together with clan member Bandito Cerez and Shazarez. I'm tired, tongue-tied. Bandito, I'm gonna just go with the first name, and Harlow, a new clan member, and working that situation out within ransom missions to get some sisters, weapons from the sisters, for another viewer, Rose, fellow Tenno, really cool. And then I was like, oh, that's right, I want to get the Pox to try to finish out my build so I can get my build video up. And luckily Eleanor had one, which to me it seems to be pretty decent. I can't complain. It's got everything I want on it, and I can everybody was telling me I can build it up even more, make it more powerful. Grabbed some ribbon off the market here, ribbon for it. I had been waiting to get a ribbon for it, but I forgot that I was waiting to get a ribbon for it because I was going back and forth about the point. And for a second there, when I looked in, because I bought the Coda Pox first, and then I looked into the ribbons for it, misremembering that I thought that I bought a ribbon for the regular Pox, but I didn't. And so I was sitting there going, oh, there must be a Coda Pox a Coda Pox ribbon I need to get, because I mistakenly thought that I had bought a Pox but couldn't see it. Turns out the regular Pox and the Coda Pox use the same ribbon, the exact same ribbon. And it didn't dawn on me, that, because a lot of times when you get these ribbons, you'll see the name change in these weird kind of ways. And, but good news, Coda Pox and the regular Pox take the same ribbon. But yeah, lucked up on a real nice ribbon. Got a second one from a greedy Tenno that I can re-roll for some other stuff at a later point. But to me, this is pretty strong for what I deal with. So I'm happy with it. And get the leveling up, put some Omni Forma on it so I can have all kinds of good build diversity and have something looking good. But yeah, I feel like
stream's been up for 6 hours, hanging in there, Wadidja.
about to go. Thank you, Harlow. Yeah, it went on much longer than necessary. But like I said, wrapping up, just explaining that it looks like the next broadcast looks to be something like Sunday. I don't know if Rose is going to be going after more of those weapons or not, or hopefully she can, she gets what she was trying to get. And but if it's nothing pertinent, nobody needs a hand with anything, I want to try to do another build video where I go ahead and I do an hour run endurance. It's going to have to be a survival. It's going to be a bitch too, because man, they just real stingy with dropping health. I mean, no, excuse me, not health, but the life support. It just gets chinchy running solo, real quick, too quick. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, testing this out for Toxin build, endurance run on toughest enemy, probably 1999 stuff, and versus a toxic Wrath build against but again, just deliberating it. Every time I keep talking about it, I still keep coming back to Xaku's Whisper as far as like just versatility. If all I'm going to do is swing the sword or swing the Exalted Blade, yeah, of course Wrathful Advance has its advantages to a degree as far as just basic damage. But again, like if you're in a certain situation with it or just using it in general, there's more steps to using it than just activating Xaku's Whisper. It's just and then on top of that, with Xaku's Whisper, it is going to enhance every weapon by however much you have it set for. Have the power strength 4, and right now it's going to enhance every weapon by 53% with Void Energy, and ain't nothing in the game likes Void Energy. Nothing likes it. Nothing likes it. So, but I would like to see them both in action, going the distance, because I kind of wonder if this is going to kind of start showing its weakness at a certain level of enemies where I'm working too hard to kill them, versus maybe Wrathful Advance. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So that's what I'm thinking about doing for Sunday. Like, an hour from, like, say maybe 12 to 1 or 1 to 2, and then from 2 to 3, wrap it up maybe by 3:30. And that way I can start polishing out my, what do you call it? My, not narrative, but my script. Thank you. For the build video, because I'm going to have it scripted, as consolidated as possible. Not just the build. It'll be timestamped appropriately, but highlight everything about the build, the who's, the where's, the why's about it, and how the strategy and tactic works together with the Exalted Blade, and why I have the other backup weapons. So, it's not just going to be like, oh, here's the mods I used. I'll do that, and if that's all they want to know, they can have that. But I'm going to definitely explain how all this works together for newcomers and veterans, alike. Because not everybody watching it going to know what half this shit means sometimes, and why I'm using something like Arcane Nullifier versus Arcane Avenger, Arcane Barrier, whatever. I know this is there so I keep energy. It's things like that I'm going to cover, and have it be thorough for folks. So, we'll see what the end result is going to be come time for it on Sunday. I think this is the way to go. Of course, explaining the Archon shards. Like I said, when I see certain build videos, they'll just say boom, 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 and it's like, if I didn't know what I knew about the game, like, I'd be lost. I'd be like, what the fuck?
Do you have abilities on your Excalibur that works with Archon mods?
Yeah. That's the reason why I run a toxic build. It's Archon continuity. We've got Toxin with a guaranteed application of corrosive on an ability that gives off toxin damage. And that's what I'm using as far as my Exalted Blade, toxin-based damage. Automatically giving me toxin and corrosive. The way I have this set up right now, I'm getting magnetic and radiation. And using it with Xaku's Whisper, I'm getting void damage. All that coming around to amplifying condition overload 80% per status type. Galvanized with status damage on top of that. Melee duplicating every hit. Like, I don't have a problem killing anything, even though you're not necessarily seeing red crit numbers. You're going to see crits all over the place and status types all over the place. But it's like, if I need to kick out some extra damage, more often than not, something's going to be affected by Radial Howl, which is going to set me up for more damage against it. I'm interplaying aspects of slash dash, which gives me slash procs on shit. If I do a matter of fact, if I do a heavy melee attack, I'm going to get stats for the base stats for an Exalted Blade that's not elemental. I kid you not. And I don't know if that's an accident or not, but you get puncture, slash, and puncture, slash, hold on, what is it? I don't know why I have too many games coming to, yeah. Puncture, slash, and impact. That's what they call it. Impact. There we go. If you do a heavy melee attack with an Exalted Blade, even if it has a elemental build for Chromatic Blade, you're going to get those status types. You'll see them. Yeah, because I was like, what? How am I getting puncture? How am I getting slash and yeah, like, how am I getting that? And I think it has everything to do with the rework that you're going to get impact as well, because the heavy blade attack now sends out a wave, much different than, it didn't used to send it out like that. You're getting also 2 combo counts off of your wave damage. Like I said, they did Excalibur justice, and hopefully they don't try to nerf this shit. Because it's Bombay and he needs it, to be a cop contender. He's the poster boy. Everybody's running around howling about, well, there's so many Warframes that can do it better. And I'm like, do what better? He's the only one that is the sword. What you do is what you do with that Warframe, as that is better in that way. Well, I'm talking about clearing a room and clearing ads, and it's like, okay, well, you want to clear it that way? Clear it that way. I want to clear it this way. Have fun. That's what it's there for, to do as we do. But yeah, so to me, I'm running that Toxin build, working with also too the Archon Shard here for survivability, to give me health, +3 health for any enemy that's hit, plus regeneration, and of course, if you do a heavy melee attack, the wave damage. You don't have to make physical contact with the weapon like you used to. The wave damage will give you health back with Life Strike. But the thing is like, in the mix of attacking enemies, like I may not always be trying to do a heavy attack, or may not be in a position to do it, or there just may be something going on. I'm doing whatever, whereas I still want health to come through. And I want that extra cushion without having to do a transfer in and out with my operator. That's just going to because Excalibur's squishy, you know what I'm saying? And so, or can be. And I've just noticed that health regeneration on top of this, with the benefit of Life Strike, unless something just catches me off guard, they just one-shot them from the back. I do fine. And matter of fact, because of the shield gating and everything, I've been thinking about, because that's one thing I was going to test on Sunday too. I was thinking about going back to using my is the Decaying Dragon Key? Yeah. I used to run with the Decaying Dragon Key to keep my shields low, so I could take better use of the shield gating. And this was a while ago. But then what I started, the only reason why I took it off is because I forgot what point of the update of things, but like the enemies were just blowing through my shields super fast, and like it just wasn't enough recovery time, or I just need a little bit more comfort with the shields. But I don't have that issue anymore because of a lot of things, with the way I had the survivability coming in with the health and everything like that, because they actually, I think since then, were improved the elements of the shield gating. They added the whole overguard stuff. But the thing is that like he's so powerful right now, I kind of run across enemies sometimes where they're not taking out the shields fast enough for me to gain health on my Hunter Adrenaline setup, because I have a cycle going on with health and energy. And they give them damage, it gives me energy. I then life steal or life strike or regenerate health, so that there's more health to be taken to give me more energy. So I don't worry about energy at all whatsoever. The Exalted Blade stays out long, hard, and strong, and I can utilize all my other tools in the kit as far as abilities are concerned. I run with fleeting expertise in because of that reason, whereas like even if I have low energy, I can still do something until energy comes in. If I'm in some kind of mode or game mission where I don't have my full energy pool, I'm still good. I can start off without having something that's just dedicated to one-time use, me starting a mission with full energy like some of the Archon Shards do, and you have mods that do that. No, I can go straight into the thing, pop whatever ability, however many times, just about, within reason. And by the time I've done what I've done, they damaged me enough where I have health again. And then, of course, I have Xeneric kicking in with all this, So yeah, I have things tied to this Archon continuity with the Toxin build.
What about the mod that uses energy to survive a critical hit?
Right. That, yes. I used to play with that quite a bit back in the day. Matter of fact, that came up earlier when we were talking about Rhino, because I was like, when the heck was the last time I used Rhino? But yeah, I had a quick thinking Gladiator Finesse combo, because if you take quick thinking with Gladiator Finesse, you get a 300% efficiency to stopping lethal damage. But it's all about having a high energy pool. So the more energy pool you have, the better. So to me, like for Rhino, I would want to go to I'm not going to do this right now, but what I'm saying is that I would want to have as much energy as possible. I'd have 70 couple of blues in there. I would compromise it. Whatever it is I'm trying to go for. Maybe I want some more ability strength, so maybe a couple of these or some shit. But I definitely make sure that I had like maybe at least another 150 energy, just to give that much more to the energy pool for quick thinking to work. But yeah, I mean, I am very, very knowledgeable about quick thinking and what goes on with it and just how well it works for you. But another thing is too with that, depending on how much of a stressful situation you're in, you definitely want to have I think I was using this to fight some Eidolons or some shit, and it didn't require not being able to be staggered. Because the thing is that when you get to 2 health, that's where shit hits the fan. And let me see. Okay. I do want to go ahead and do this. As soon as you get staggered at 2 health, that's when you'll get killed. And and so you need to make sure you can't be knocked down. You need to make sure that you can't be staggered. And oh, really? Huh? Really? Ain't that a bitch? Because if you get staggered at 2 health or something goes down the wrong way, you're just screwed. It's just that simple. And so there's another thing where you actually want to put this into, if you can afford to do it. Is it listed? It keeps you from being, like I said, Prime Surefoot, it keeps you from being knocked down. But there's a mod that keeps you from, it keeps you from being staggered. I can't remember the name of it. But you want to get that. You want to have that in there. Whatever the heck it's called. Because I kid you not, you will get exploited. You'd be like, I'm surviving. Oh, I got this last split second to do what I need to do to get health back, or to transfer out of my Warframe, whatever it is your fail-safe is when you get to 2 health. But once you get staggered, not knocked down, staggered, that's your ass. They will, within that hair split of a second, or two fractions of a second, some shit, I forgot exactly how much time it is, you're dead. More often than not. But there is a mod that keeps you from being staggered. At least there used to be.
That's what gets me killed often when acolytes show up.
Right. Right. But it's good. I mean, like I said, it's good. You know, you also do need to make sure you keep energy. You have, you know, it's only going to do you good based on your energy tank and how much energy you have in it and keep in it. So again, something like Arcane Nullifier is a must. You know, people act like Arcane Nullifier is single ply toilet paper or some shit. Like, get the fuck. You know how many times like I don't have to worry about not losing my energy? Please. That's double ply, and it's, you know, and it's in a Ziploc bag to not get wet when it rains. You kidding me? But yeah, I want to find what, you know, a lot of people want to act like handspring, and you get killed using that handspring shit too. Yeah, it's nice to get up quick. It's nice if you don't have sure-footed, prime sure-footed or whatever, but damage and knocking. What is that mod that keeps you from being staggered? Or at least it's like, you know, everything carries a little bit of a if then and maybe shit to it sometimes. Like it's a percentage chance to not get staggered. Falling is less likely to result in hard landing. Where is it? It's unfortunate. And I don't know if I'm overlooking it. I'm a bit tired. So there could be that. I can't remember the name of it. Certain shit, of course, I know isn't it, but there it is. Pain threshold. This is what you want to have in there. 100%, 60% faster stagger recovery. That will keep you from getting killed on top of this shit right here. Man. Shit capacity. Fuck. Yeah, I had this elemental. Yeah, I was using it was this chroma thing. Yeah, I was definitely using this for an Eidolon situation. Pain threshold. That's what you want. I just want to put this in here so that I remember what it needs to be. Yeah. So yeah, that's what's up. So you want to have these three mods here if you want to really maximize the potential quick thinking in and of itself. But then you want to have something like Hunter Adrenaline to bring health to you. Will bring energy to you.
The good old trusty Rhino. Nowadays I just use Dante but use Rhino, my beloved, from time to time.
Right on. Yeah, you have a lot of other options now as far as tanking things and doing damage, you know, especially how you can subsume roar to anything. You know, you just have a lot of options. But again, it's what do you like to enjoy? How do you like to enjoy it? So do it. But yeah, to me, you really want to maximize quick thinking. You want to maximize the damage or the energy you're receiving. And rage combined with a hunter adrenaline is going to give you 85%.
Yeah, I have more subsumed on knock to a face with tears of joy.
All right, good for you, definitely. But yeah, rage and hunter adrenaline together gives you 85% energy return on damage to health. To keep this up. So if you want that, if you're trying to use a survivor build based off of quick thinking, this is how you want to go. You know, I mean, of course you can add other things to it, adaptation, guard roll. You got, the, what is it? Probably natural talent. What is this called? Basically reduces by 75% the any status type damage to you. Yeah, rapid resilience. So, but like I said, you could load this out full of all kinds of stuff and did not have room for anything worthwhile. So, you got to compromise somewhere along the way. So, sometimes, you might give up rage just so that you have something else, or maybe you need some health, whatever it is that you need to make it all work. But the thing is, with this quick thinking situation where we came in to play with this, the other factor that you have to take consideration is your health to shield ratio. Like, how thick is your health in relationship to your armor? Your armor and your shield ratio has everything to do with how fast your health is going to disappear, how much damage your health can take, as well as how well quick thinking is going to work in keeping you alive, and how much energy is going to require to do that. There is a complex dynamic that goes on with knowing how to use quick thinking properly. It is. It's not simple. I mean, to have a mechanic that anybody could access for any Warframe that can keep you from dying, definitely. Quick D was like, you're going to need to know what to do and to do it well if you want to take advantage of something that powerful. And 9 out of 10, you're going to be giving up some shit to do it. So yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up with that. So yeah, I mean, you could pop in an adaptation on this instead if you wanted to really make sure you're going on. But to have this kind of shield to armor, health to armor ratio is, I mean, your quick thinking with this power flow, it's going to keep you alive pretty well, believe it or not. But again, this is not relying on shield gating and all this, that, and the other. This is kind of old school, in a way. So depending on what you're doing, it's probably obsolete to do this. But again, for me, in the way I run, I like running on tried and true and self-sufficiency. I don't, with this build here, I don't have to rely on equilibrium. I don't have to rely on enemies dropping me health or dropping me energy to convert it from one to another or not. They could give me no drops of health orbs or energy orbs. I'll still be fighting strong for the whole duration. As long as they're giving damage, I'll have energy. And as long as I can put in a heavy melee attack, I'm gaining health. And this is all separate from my operator. This is not even relying on the operator, which of course you know, I'm good with that too. You know, with the like I said, the Naramon school is all about helping me maintain energy, giving me energy when I need it, saving me energy every so often on ability cast. You know, I got all my way bounds set up to have the passive benefits from all the other schools, and you know, I go with, well, you probably don't know, or maybe you do know. I go with the Magus Elevate, turn health to the Warframe, but then I also do have Magus Glitch, and it's like, oh, well, why don't you use the other one that gives health? What is it? Magus Vigor? Right. Why don't you give, what? You know what I'm saying? You know, and it's like, because that's, you know, because of the fact that I can go back and forth to and from the Warframe, and this will still give me the health that I need. All right, might have to do it 1 or 2 more times, but guess what? I have the guarantee of making sure that I do not get transference static. That whatever goes on, as long as I can transfer in and out and it's permissible in the mission, there should be nothing to keep me from transferring to and from my Warframe. And that to me is worth more than anything else, to make sure that I can do that. And again, this is my Omni, my universal build. Go any place, anytime, anywhere, and not worry about a thing. Except for having my shit together, making sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to do when I'm supposed to do it. And nothing blindsides me the wrong way. But then again, like I said, you can try to prevent as much as you can, but, you know, and be prepared for the unexpected, but you can't stop everything. But that's the reason why, like I said, earlier in the broadcast, and I did say this, the reason why I will run with something like, you know, I run with the Huros most of the time, where I can cloak and be invisible, or if I'm really worried about dying, I run with the Vasca. That way, even if I drop, transfusion will prop the Warframe back up, and you won't even get a register of being downed or needing to be revived at the end of the mission. There's no other pet that would do that for you. Yeah, the other pets will revive you, but you'll still have a down state, or it will show that you were revived. This thing sacrificed part of its life for you to get up instantly. And as long as you can respect the refresh on ability, yeah, you're good. Even from being blindsided, even, you know, and one-shotted. But yeah, I don't typically have to worry about that. Like, if I'm on my point, if I'm on game, I'm good. And it's hot, it's heavy. You know, I'm being super dynamic with all the abilities. And like I said, as far as navigating stuff, multitasking, watching the mini map, and then watching the main screen from your peripheral vision sometimes, because you're like, for me, I'm trying to kill things so fast that I need to know where the next enemy is while I'm killing the thing in front of me. So, like, trying to use something like Wrathful Advance is cumbersome. As much as I like the idea of it, it's more cumbersome. But like I said, I want to give it an hour go, you know, an endurance match, hopefully this Sunday, you know, in some type of survival. If I notice that it's not worth being in it by myself, I'll do a group play and just spread out. And whoever's over there with it, whatever they're doing, they're over there doing it, and I'm over there doing my thing. And that way I'm not sharing affinity bonuses from people. I'm not, you know, as far as their abilities, and I can kind of stay off of my own and just go. I don't know if that's possible. Might be able to do some invites for some folks to arrange something like that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But I'd like to be able to be in it solo, and see what happens. Like I said, my only concern is...
Yeah, I'd be down to join.
Oh, why would be wonderful?
I prefer to train in my area of a map.
Right. You know, and we both work together to keep the life support going, because that's the only thing that's the issue. Because I kid you not, you run solo, at a certain point, life support gets stingy. And I mean, I'm killing stuff left, right, and center. I'm like, life support, hello? And I think it's DE's way of trying to be like, well, you want to go solo like this? Well, you better work, bitch. And also to try to encourage more group play rather than solo play, because it's a multiplayer game. I get it. I don't typically run that. Even when I go solo in missions, I don't run them for an hour. I don't typically do that, you know. So it's I really don't bother about that issue. And you know, if I do run longer times in a group, then it doesn't really matter. But yeah, Harlow, that would be fantastic to join in on that. But yeah, that. My other videos have more of my philosophy too, as far as like what I do with the build. But again, I want to stress test these two comparisons of things that I want to do for myself, and so I can do a scripted build video on everything. And you know, of course, everything gets pulled into play. That's the reason why I have my gear set up the way I do. My specters, everything's laid out in a way for quick access. Depending on what I might need, I got a hot button for health, or I might switch it to energy or shields or ammo, depending on what I got on to me. Last couple of times earlier, I was doing some stuff where it seemed like health was more necessary to be on a quick throwdown. Because, you know, the thing is that, yeah, we have transference to bring health to the Warframe, but again, that's taking time. That's downtime from DPS. Also, too, it may cause you to have to recast an ability. It's good as a failsafe. It's good as a failsafe. But if I can keep fighting, yeah, I'll you know, if whatever's going on and I'm scurrying around and there's just some kind of weird environmental situation going on and I'm going, where's something to kill? Where's something to kill? Where's something to give me a life strike so I can gain some health? Oh no, like this isn't the good time to transfer out of my Warframe to gain health. Oh no, my health regeneration isn't giving me enough health fast enough. Sure, throw down a health, you know, boom, one hit, boom, I got health. You know, like I said, a lot of different little fail safes, but I want to also to play out, see how well this shield gating comes into play with using this decaying dragon key. You know, I don't know, we'll see how well the shield gating mechanic is right now with this, because I haven't tested it out with this in a while. As before, a lot of the shield gating mechanics got improved well before Overguard was in fashion. And this might come in handy for me because, like I said, I run on I guess they call it health tanking. I guess that's what they might want to call it, but to me it's not. I don't know, I don't really look. I guess it's health tanking. I can respect that if somebody wants to look at what I do as health tanking, but it's really health tanking and energy, you know, health energy cycle. It's a health energy cycle build. And yeah, I'm health tanking in a manner of speaking. Yeah, for sure, to do that. So yeah, that's what's up in a nutshell. But if you have any other questions, Harlow, because I know, you know, you're Excalibur Vault main duo, and like I said, since 2015. It's like, I know April of 2015 is when I did my first video talking about how much I was enamored by Excalibur. But I can't remember the exact month I played, but because it was long before, a couple of months before that. But I believe it was in 2015, probably like January, February. I started playing Warframe in 2015 till now. I played Excalibur, and than Umbra since 2018, of course. But bear in mind, like, all my knowledge about for like having my build for Umbra came from all my knowledge for Excalibur, in the point that I had 5 different Excaliburs, one with a universal build, and also to the one I experimented the most with as far as polarizations on what to do and what not to do. And of course, I just recently repolarized this version because it was my first Excalibur, my very first. And right, so this one here, I went ahead and gave it all the here, I can show you this way. Yeah, gave it Umbra. I gave it an Umbra. It's an Umbral Excalibur. Gave it to Umbral mods, and then what the next step is to add in the Omni Forma in him, and which will make all the other variations of polarizations obsolete, because you know that's what you had to do back in the day. You wanted to have build diversity. Well, build yourself another Warframe and polarize that motherfucker, polarize it to your heart's content the way you want to have it. And so, yeah, I had
what kind of hellscape adventure are we on today?
Different polarizations for different builds.
I link you my build to explain my playstyle, and you give me some pointers to reinforce my playstyle.
Sure, I'd love to, for sure. If I can help out, I mean, without a doubt.
You have to.
But yeah. So that was what's up. That's the reason why I had so many different Excaliburs. It wasn't no bragging rights. It wasn't I was bored when I have anything to do. No, it had everything to do with being able to be self-sufficient and have the build diversity to take an Excalibur into any mission, and be effective and be successful. You know, to make having
Excalibur's skull.
Right. To make having Excalibur as a main viable. That's the reason why. And then, like I said, in 2018, when they came out with Umbra, and we could only have one Umbra, you couldn't have multiple Umbras like I have multiple Excaliburs. All that build experience between all of them, and then also to having a universal build version, I was able to create one build for Umbra to be able to take them anywhere, and you know, and then understood what polarities to use to have just enough variation where I could switch over to a build if necessary, if I needed a little bit more of this or that, maybe a power strength build, or maybe more shields or more tanky, whatever it was. I could go to it just fine and not worry. And then, like, of course, I've always had builds for. Thank you, Kevin, Krilla. Hey, welcome. You know, and then of course I've also too had specialized builds for the exceptional situations, like, you know, Frost, and you know, if I needed something for maybe a Nidus situation or a Necro situation for farming, or a Rhino situation for tanking, or you know, Chroma, for example, at one point was real good for some stuff. Like, every so often there are times where that extenuated specialty that only these particular Warframes can do well with, yeah, I'm going to go with it. You know, I've got Vault, and I've got, you know, a Wisp. Wisp was real strong at one point for various different things, especially if I like laying in the assist. You know, Stynax was real strong for. Well, I did that really primarily for a deep Archimedia, kind of min-maxed. Saren, like I said, so I have min-maxed various different Warframes for various different reasons. If it's just a point of liking them, like Misa and Wisp, they're just super sexy. You know, Nyx, Eleanor, you know. Nova had a lot of good practical uses. If I was running in a team or doing something, they were like, oh, we need somebody with a slow Nova or fast Nova. I'd be like, okay, I got you. I'll give up my Excal for this, for the group good. So let's see here. Dealing with, okay, so you're running with Excal, Prismascana, and the Leto Vandal. Okay. Yeah. So you're doing Steel Charge with extra power strength, a little something to keep from being knocked down. So you're using that in regard to a quick thinking build, okay? And you're doing your 100 adrenaline. You're doing adaptation to help minimize damage. Okay, you're working with some ability strength, armor to help out with the health for the armor, extra health and armor to help strengthen out the quick thinking, and some more armor to help thicken up the health even more. Yeah, I mean, this is a decent survivor build. You know, and then on top of that, you're running with Arcane Guardian for even more armor to help reinforce quick thinking. You're dealing with some Arcane Grace for health, on health damage, and giving you health regeneration. Okay. Well, send me the Exalted Blade. That's what's going to help me also too. See what's up. Yeah, I mean, you're thinking on the right path. You gotta bear in mind too, it has a lot to do with your gaming style. Like, you know, how do you mediate the threat? How do you use your environment, your strategy, skills, and tactics? You know what I'm saying? It has a lot to do also too with what you may decide to do with this and how it works for you.
I typed in chat.
Okay, like I can look at it and see where there will be situations where that's not going to be as effective as other things, but it depends on what the situation is. Because what you have here, let's see, let's go back to it. What you have here would be potentially more effective if you're in
Chat is bugging.
Can you hear my my mic? Do you hear me clearly? If you all can hear me clearly, let me know. Is that a yes or a no? Testing. Can you hear me? Chat is bugging.
Yes, we can hear you clearly. Live chat is bugging. I hear
Oh, okay. But yeah, like I said, if you're going for a survivor build, this is really good. Again, I would say killing an enemy with heavy attack reduces enemy accuracy. I would recommend like ability strength. Yes. In my opinion.
I also have Sevagoth subsumed.
Okay, yeah, but yeah, check that. Okay, let's see. Cast a wave of energy that changes them where they stand each enemy. Okay, you like holding them down. Okay. Now, is this work on enemies regardless? Are there enemies that are potentially immune to it the way enemies can be immune against radial blind? Like, are there some enemies that just won't be changed? I'm not as familiar with.
Because I am lost.
Condemned. Oh, you're all right. Ask any questions if you want to know something. But yeah, does Condemned work on like Eximus units or various different units that, for example, can't be radial blinded? I'm curious about that. if so, if this works on everything, excellent. If there's certain things that it doesn't work on, then, you know, I don't know. You know, it depends on what you do. And again, it's about your strategies and tactics.
Typing in chat, ... it doesn't show up.
Oh, wow. I don't know why that is. Maybe try to refresh your...
Need to strip Overguard off Eximus to chain them.
Well, like I said, it depends on your strategy and tactic. You reset the broadcast for yourself, not now, if you're having issues. Maybe close down the app, pull it back up or something, or close the video, come back in. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, it depends on your play style, depends on your strategies and tactics. To me, if I had this build, okay, again, it's just invaluable to have no arcane nullifiers. So whichever one you feel is most valuable to you, I would leave in. And to me, if you're working with quick thinking, I would think that this is probably more valuable to you, to make sure you have more armor, to help quickly thinking out, to have your blood as thick as strong as possible. The health regeneration is cool, but there's a couple other ways that you can get health, especially with Exalted Blade now giving you life strike health return off of the wave damage. It's phenomenal. So like I said, I would have Arcane Nullifier in one of these. I'd let this go and put in Prime Sure-Footed so that you never have an issue with being knocked down. And depending on your play style, I put something in here that's going to give you more damage. You know, whether it's Roar or Xaku's Whisper or Eclipse from Mirage, something like that. But it depends on your play style. I mean, if they can't move and you slap them and you kill them, then you know that'll work too. I'm not tripping on it. Now, again, too, it depends on your play style as well. Like, you're not working with a chromatic blade build. That I've noticed that you can get away without having it, and you can still be effective and still get things done. But I haven't noticed that a non-chromatic blade build outperforms a chromatic blade build. But then again, it kind of depends. So, like I said, let's take a look at your Exalted Blade. So, okay. So I would say, like, if you were going with a non-chromatic blade build, you might want to go with a what do you call it? Yeah, a combo duration build where you know you get mad damage off of combos and your combo counter. But this is all well and good in the way that you have it too. I mean, it's you don't have a stance mod in here, and that's useful. Yeah, because you know your stance mod is. Why don't you have a stance mod in here? You should have an Exalted Blade stance mod in there. Plus, dude, the combinations, the combos that you can make with the stance mod give you more damage. Is it that it's not showing up? You should have an Exalted Blade stance mod in there.
Stance mod didn't load in link.
Oh, okay, cool. As long as you have it, good. But yeah, all this is gravy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not having like combo, counter, duration type mods in there, things like that. You know, free you up to have other things. It's interesting you have two Tenoki mods in here. Enables Tenoki, increases opportunity chance for 50% critical damage by 32. Enables terminate increases status chance by 100%. Oh, really? Okay, I see where you're going with it. Yeah, if you're using the heavy melee attack like that, yeah. You know, Wrathful Advance was another good one for you too. Can you please check on my profile and let me know what I should build next? This did not show up in your live chat. Sure. Sure. Matter of fact, I've seen your... let's see. Make sure we stay in touch. Yeah, I seen your friend request, and then let me wrap up. Let me finish with Harlow, and I'll take a look at what's going on with you on that. Let's see. Right, there we go. Alright, we're already friends in game. Cool, good. So, where were we? Right. So yeah, this is interesting where you're going with this, because like you're setting up. You seem like you like working with the Tenokai in the heavy attack, and if that's the case, Wrathful Advance might be a good thing for you too, as far as extra damage on the Warframe build. But that's if that works with your play style, and that's something you want to deal with. But if you're heavy attacking a lot, because I would think that you would be, because that's where you get the Tenokai benefits, is for all the heavy attacks. And use a melee influence. Are you dealing electric damage? Yeah, you're dealing electric damage, but look at this. When you go to your status, okay, and you're looking at...
I use Wrathful Advance on Volt.
Okay, well, if you used to use a Wrathful Advance, then the way that you got this set up for heavy attacks and a lot of bonuses based off of heavy attacks and benefits based off of heavy attacks, why not use it here too? If you used to using it and you can take advantage of it, you don't find it cumbersome or limiting, I'd put it here. You know, like I said, it's a beast. But bear in mind, you might want to switch to a chromatic blade build. Like I said, in which case, like I was saying earlier, like my advice would be to put Prime Surefoot here, to put the mod that keeps you from being staggered. Hold on, what the fuck was it called again? I know it's all the way at the end, somewhere back here. Bleed out reduction. No. Shit, was it in P's? If I can't. Hold up. I know I put that's why I put it on this Rhino, so that I in case I forgot what it. Pain threshold. There, I told you it was in the P's. Yeah, so you want to use pain threshold. You want, and in my opinion, to really oh my god, that was stupid. I'm not even gonna go back to that build and look at what I did, because I just hit auto install instead of pressing the right button. Anyway, pain threshold is the mod you want to use. In my opinion, if you're going to go the route with this, because you're in quick thinking adaptations, not a, that's good. In my opinion, you could kind of get away without use and not use adaptation, but it depends on how you feel like damage is coming in, how to mediate it. But you could keep pain thresh adaptation in or take it out. But I would suggest have the pain threshold in there. To me, you could replace it with this or this, because you're using this fail-safe aspect of quick thinking. But like looking at what this is and the way it's set up and thinking about it, like I'm thinking, put in prime shift footed, take this out, put in pain threshold. You can leave this in or put in even the mod that reduces wait a minute. Yeah. Rapid resilience. Because this is a really strong mod. Rapid resilience as far as 75% status duration on self. Really good mod. Although, okay, it's the although with that. Because if you, like myself, you're using this energy, health to energy setup. Well, the less damage on your health, then the less energy you're going to receive. But then again, sometimes you have certain statuses come in so hard, so fast, that if you don't have some kind of reduction on the status, that's your ass. And sometimes with adaptation, you have to build up to the resistance type of this. The initial hit of resistance, you're dead. You got to wait for this to continue to build up resistance. So this takes time to really be effective. And to me, I like stuff that's effective right then and there, more so than later. And if it does have to build up in some kind of effectiveness, make it quick. 1, 2, 3 kills at the most, or 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4 engagements or whatever, or exposures to it, and then it's fine. But adaptation is really strong. Don't get me twisted. So if you left it there, I can respect that. But to me, if you're worried about whatever, natural talent might serve you better because it worked, But then again, natural talent's not going to reduce the damage of bullets and gunfire. This will. But there's not much else that's going to do damage in your health. Not a lot of things are going to do damage on your health that is not status related. So, you keep this in there or not, or swap it out with natural talent, or take both of them out all together and just work on your survival skills, your strategies, your tactics in other ways, and then take advantage of how much damage is coming into your health to give you more energy, because you're taking more damage, so you're going to have more energy. So then you can do more things to kill more things that much faster. So it depends on how you think about it and your philosophy in there. And then of course I would leave Arcane Guardian in, take Arcane Grace out, put in Arcane Nullifier to make sure that if anything attacks you and tries to take your energy away because of some magnetic proc, you can go ha and kill it. That would be my advice on the build. But again, it all depends on your strategy, skills, and tactics. And then also to swap this out for something that's going to provide more damage. You can make up for a lot of things in this too with your Archon shards. Do you have something you can send me to see what your Archon shards are, or are you just not at that point for it? Because your Archon shards can interplay with all this immensely. And the thing is if you go for a chromatic blade build, again, I would put in the pain threshold, take this out, put in chromatic blade. There you go. You'll have your chromatic blade build right there. All right. And then you can use Archon shards in a host of ways to augment this build all the way through. Because like with this Arcane Grace, you take this out, put in an Archon shard that gives you health regeneration like this. So boom, 7.5 health regeneration per second. With your Excalibur build, because you're running at 159% power strength, you want to go ahead and put in Archon Shards that are going to give you more power strength like I did. Okay, 15, 15. You do it piece by piece to see where you're coming out at as far as your power strength. But you want to get your power strength up to 200% at a minimum with red Archon Shards. And then it's up to you. You might have 1 or 2 Archon Shard slots left open, I don't know. But it depends on how it comes out. But yeah, the other two you can play by ear, whatever you may want to do with that. You could add in, to me, it's not worth it to add more power strength above 200 doing it this way with Archon Shards. I've tested it out. It doesn't do you that much good. So to me, with the way your build's set up, if you're going to add more Archon Shards, I would consider them to back up and reinforce elements of your build that you have currently, like extra energy or extra armor and extra health. Like, for example, you could take this out, and if you like how comfortable that is for you, go ahead and put in Archon Shards that are going to give you health and energy. You know what I'm saying? So what is it? Right. So you get your Tau Forge blues, put in armor and health to compensate for the loss of that mod. That's the benefit of the Archon Shards. That's how you can bring yourself back up to par with your build. And like I said, if you switch to a chromatic blade build, then that's going to allow you to take more advantage of condition overload. In a way, not necessarily. Let me go to your build. Condition overload is still going to come into play, okay? But the thing is that chromatic blade, it boosts your base status damage by crazy amounts. Your status chance at 15 goes to 100 something. It's based on your power strength. So your aspects of condition overload and your heavy melee attack, all that good stuff, is going to come into play. And I would definitely have in here Life Strike. It's even more effective for you with the way Exalted Blade is set up. So somewhere along the way, let go of something to put in Life Strike. And the thing is that because you want to go with melee influence, what you do for your Excalibur to, you'll just choose a color that gives you electric damage. Like for me, I still like red, the look of red and this, that, and the other. Well, your second color could be what you want your color to be. Your first, make it a neutral color that may dull the other color a little bit, but doesn't change it really. So like I found this blue, this dark blue in the storm colors, which gives me electric, but still keeps my colors looking like I like it. Same thing way I did with how I normally run with my colors. This is my preference in the tone of the red, but it came together well. I could get toxin damage out of this black, where normally these colors give you cold damage. So just shop around for the first color if you do a chromatic blade build, to keep your colors for your fashion frame the way you want them, but still give you the element that you would desire. And so again, you're going to do the Exalted Blade with electric if you're going to go with your melee influence, okay? And go ahead and invest definitely into some into the getting this maxed out. But nevertheless, though, you won't have to worry about status chance with 200% power strength, mind you. And because with your build the way it is right now, if you look at your status chances, no offense, they poo-poo. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You can't, that's just the nature of the game. You know what I'm saying? It's not you. But bear in mind, though it's saying 24% status chance, it's splitting that up amongst all the different things that could cause a status to happen.
Tears of joy.
Right, it's okay. It's splitting it up amongst all the things that can give status. So right now you're set up to want to take advantage of melee influence with electric damage. Well, it's only 4.2% of the time that you'll get electric damage. And then on top of that, it's sharing that 4.2% time with radiation and magnetic. Those all get 4.2% chance. Whereas the thing that you're going to get the most chance of status on is slash at 9.3%. And then at 1% chance you get some puncher, and at 1% chance you get impact. All the while realizing that you only have a 24% chance to get one status type to happen. You will only get the chance to have more than one status occur if you are above 100% status chance. So yes, you are compensating for that with this to a degree, which gives you an increase of status chance by 100%. But then you got to try to translate how much 100% is when it gets to the physical reality for it. I've noticed that 120% status chance only gives an additional 18%. Hypothetically speaking, 100% probably gives you an additional 15% on this. So every opportunity you have a Tenoki and you're doing a heavy attack, not every attack, that's not every attack, or a Tenoki free, you heavy attack, you're going to get another probably roughly 15%, which is going to give you 39% status chance, which is going to change these numbers to a teeny tiny little degree. And then let's see, what else do you have to increase status chance? And so though this is nice to have critical chance for galvanized steel, you do have galvanized elements, as I was about to look for that. Yeah. So this is going to give you another 120% status chance that I was referencing earlier. Okay? So that'll be another 18% on top of the 15%. And bear in mind, you'll have this 18%. Okay, which is because, 3 times 4, after 4 kills, you're going to get 120% extra status chance. Again, that's going to realistically translate to 18% over here. So you'll get that all the time as long as you have 4 kills on the board. Okay? And then when you get a Tenoki, you'll probably have roughly estimating 15% more on that. Again, you are still not at 100% status chance. Now it is helping to change and better these status chances. So, quick math on this. Hold on. So you got, what is this? Move my cursor out there. 24 plus 18 is going to give you 42 plus, what did I say? About another 15. When you get Tenoki. Tenokai. Anyway, 57%. Okay. So yeah, that's this. All this is good. All this is gravy. You could keep all this just like this, in my opinion, but switch over to the chromatic blade build with an electric color to really maximize the melee influence, to really maximize your condition overload, and really getting 80% per status type. But this is excellent. You got radiation and magnetic. These are great for what is it? Sometimes I get a brain fart on the difference. But yeah, right. So magnetic's really good for taking out shields and overguard, along with electricity. So you get a condition overload electric build with magnetic. They're not going to like that at all. If you decide to go with the Wrathful Advance, they're not going to like it at all. I like I said, Xaku's Whisper, because guess what? Overguard and shields don't like void damage either. Either way, the way Wrathful Advance lays its damage in, it's like having a super sharp sword. Whereas like what I do is I have like a utility, like a Swiss Army knife, in the way that I kind of go at dealing with situations. Nevertheless, you have a swift, you have a utility knife with Wrathful Advance as well, because of the way you're using multiple status types and damages on top of just having a sharp knife. You got, to me, a survival is sharp. You got a sharp knife with some ridges on the back, and you could probably unscrew the handle and open it up and get some matches out. That's how I look at this, because magnetic is great when you are, like I said, as far as taking out overguard and shields. Radiation is great because it also too will add as a, it helps reduce aggro, because now you've got enemies confused and fucked up about themselves trying to kill each other, and which is great. Then on top of that, it increases damage. It's the Murmur doesn't like radiation. There's certain enemies that don't rate radiation that's good, like Dissensions. They don't like it. Orkin, they have 0.5% damage reduction, whatever. Orkin ain't worth shit. You'll be alright with that. But yeah, I like these two. And then, like I said, the electric, a lot of shit. Nothing has a reduction of damage against electricity. So you can't go wrong with that. As well as the fact that it's going to be boosting up melee influence. Now, the thing that you want to take into consideration is, once you do a condition overload chromatic blade build for electricity, make sure your electrical damage is higher than anything else, because you want electrical status to happen more so than not in order to get melee influence to trigger, because melee influence is only going to trigger 20% of the time. 20% of the time that you're fighting is only when this is going to happen. And guess what? It doesn't have any, you're going to get the extra damage from it, but people tend to be boastful about this being the fact that it's crowd control. Well, the thing is that if the enemies are spread out the way that a lot of times they do sometimes, especially when in 1999 they have a different strategy and tactic going on, as far as the new enemy type. Brain's not thinking enough right in that direction to think of their fucking name. But you know who I'm talking about. Like I said, the technocyte virus stuff that you deal with are fine. They do group up a good bit more so than not. There was supposed to be a here we go. Huh? You have not encountered any what? Where is they used to have this thing where you could look at all the different enemy types. Oh, here it is. It's in factions. My bad. Right. So you got the tech Scaldra. That's the name of these motherfuckers. Anyway, the Scaldra, they have some strategy and tactics that are different than all the other enemies in the game. I mean, Corporus comes a close second as far as the thought process they'll apply to trying to fuck you up. But they're still more like line me up soldiers coming at you, because they're more used to using their technology. Scalds are kind of old school, and they're going to surround you, spread out, get up on rooftops. They're going to be very tactical in the way that they attack you, so they're not always going to group up. The Grenier, they're stupid. They do all kinds of whack shit. The Orokin, they're kind of brain dead too. They're going to do all kinds of shit. Different enemy factions attack you differently is what I'm trying to say. And the bottom line is that they don't always group up in a way for melee influence, in my opinion, to maximize your damage per second throughout the match. That's what DPS stands for. Now, if you got a lot of enemies grouped up, if you're in an endurance match, I would say, going for a long period of time, and you're just immersed in enemies and it just grouped up all over the place, or you can herd them to a particular area where they're grouping up, and you're using the environment to your advantage, melee influence would probably do very well over the long run. It's just that my common sense of it and my notice of it, deep damage per second just wasn't all that great about it. But yeah, when it triggers and you see these cute little stage shows where people were in their simulacrum and they got them all grouped up and they go, ha ha, and then they kill everything with their electrical blast. It's like, ha ha, this is perfect world scenario. How cute. That's nice. I like it. Bravo. Now let's see it in action. Let me see you do that consistently all over the place. I'm sure, like I said, Excalibur, the way it's set up right now, a lot of things will kill most stuff right off the bat, and you might not ever notice melee influence trigger or not trigger. But again, I think melee duplicate is a, what do they call it, legendary? What is it considered again? It's a legendary arcane for a reason. Is it rarity? Yeah, it's I forgot how they regard it. Legendary. I think that's how they refer to these. But it's rare for a reason, because of how much fucking damage it does consecutively. How much damage per second it will lay out, and people are like, oh, what's on your base critical hits? Who gives a shit? Yo, you getting 2 hits per one on your critical hits. Get out of fucking Dodge. Like I said, for me,
duplicate the rarest of rarest.
Yeah, but what? Are you kidding? I don't know why. I'm seeing it all the time. I'm seeing it all the time. Your base is, or your, what is it, white critical damage? You may call it, I don't think that
influences Opus ATM with Excalibur.
Yeah, it is, because people advertise it as such. I'm telling you, based off, I mean, like I said, I got footage out there with the gameplay of it. It's great when you have enemies that are grouped up. But you're only getting, I used to have it or something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're only getting this 20% of the time. 20% of everything you do. Do the math. don't just draw on the hype. And I know when you see it happen, because I've seen it myself. I know when it happens, you're like, ooh, ah, aha, yeah, hey. But that's not happening. It's 80% of your, let's reword it. 80% of the time, this isn't doing anything. 80% of the time, it doesn't do anything. I'll say it again. 80% of the time, it doesn't do anything. So yeah, it is effective. It's nice. When it does what it does, it's Bombay. But 80% of the time, it does nothing. So I personally can't support it. Now, people, you can do what you want to do. But this is me advising on what is there and what may be a better scenario. And when people tell me that melee duplicate is based off of what did I what mode am I in? Oh, okay, that's better. Okay, thanks now for the config. I'll get there in a moment. Bet, thank you. So like I said, when people say, oh, melee duplicate only works on your base critical chance, you don't see it that often. Well, yeah, you're not seeing it that often, because most of the time you're seeing yellow and blue or red or whatever color, orange crits. So yeah, you're not seeing the base critical hit. But base means the first critical hit. Base means what will typically happen all the time. Like, and for me on my build, I'm getting a critical chance 56.3% of the time. Over a little over half the time off of this build here, I'm getting all the ones that I have set up. I get half of everything I'm doing is giving me a critical chance. I'll be honest with you. I can't remember when I do not see a critical chance. And so Harlow's situation here is at 31.5. Okay, but then this here is going to give, this is already showing the 110, but the thing is that this is going to double for every heavy melee attack. Again, her build's set up for a heavy melee attack as a benefit. Again, chromatic blade build would be great for that. Electric, based if they're going to stick with electric. But if you don't stick with electric and you go with melee duplicate, you can do whatever you want on the element choice, because you're going to run with electric, radiation, and magnetic, okay, which is good to compensate for a lot of different enemies. So like I said, this other one could be whatever you want. Personally for me, I like running with oh god, what am I doing? Okay, Archon continuity. But then unfortunately for you, if you do something like that, you'd have to change out something else. Wait a minute, where were we? Wait a minute. Right. You'd have to change out something else within the mix of this to add in, Archon continuity. But so, like I said, you want to do this pain threshold, you want to do chromatic blade. So unfortunately, and then of course over here, prime sure-footed. So yeah, you'd have to let go of this. And again, you're gonna probably have 1 to 2 extra Archon shards. So if you wanted to add some more speed or velocity, you could. You want to add some more armor, you could. This is where you're gonna make up for what you feel like you may be sacrificing in your build to take my advice. You follow me, Harlow? So yeah, and then of course Arcane Nullifier over here. and and still run with your your quick thinking setup and all that good stuff. And yeah, the rest would be gravy. So like I said, you can stick with the melee influence or go with melee duplicate. But like I said, I'm seeing double damage. Now, this is another thing too, though, for you, Harlow. Because you work off of a heavy attack build, another mod that I find exceptionally beneficial. Matter of fact, I was using that before I switched to melee duplicate. And I mean, and if I go with the Wrathful advanced build, I'm somewhat tempted to even go back to it. But you want to go ahead with what's the name of it? Melee animosity. 42% critical chance on your next heavy attack, up to 420%. So you get enough kills with this. It stacks by kills, okay? So this is a beast, especially if you're using heavy melee attacks. And this is going to work for you 42%, gain 42% critical chance, right, on your next heavy melee attack. Like, this going to work for you all the time. More so than melee influence. So like I said, if you're working on a heavy attack build, try that out. Try it out. See, because it did not fail me. It did not fail me at all. At all. At all. Because I use heavy attacks quite a lot too. But that's just not my main focus. Although because of the change to Exalted Blade, I find myself
never get that to drop for some reason.
Oh really? Damn, I wish you had said something to me sooner. Shit, I had a whole bunch of extra ones of those motherfuckers. Damn. Like, and I to get my melee duplicate maxed out, I traded them shits for Phosphor. Wow. Wow. What is the name of that damn thing? Hold on, let me do it like this. Yeah, that's too bad. But it seems to be dropping a good bit in 1999. What was it again? Everything's. Yeah. As you can see, I just got one left. I had mad extras. I don't know if I had enough to max out something, but yeah. It's just, how many do you have? Are you in game enough to know where you're at with that? Regardless, though, yeah, melee animosity is great, absolutely great. But I tend to see this quite a bit in 1999 content. Oh wow, that hurts. Yeah. I mean, you can get it off of the mark. The people trade it. You know what I'm saying? And it's not. And the thing is, it's not hot commodity right now. Influence is what's hot. Everybody gonna be charging a lot for that, or duplicate, but not it. I can't remember the last person that recommended animosity. So you could probably get a good deal on however many you need to max it out. Was it 12 or something? That wasn't a good place to be with that. But yeah, it's to get it to max rank, you need, what is it, 20 of them? You need 20 of them or something. I've done that before. I bought enough arcanes to do whatever I need to do to level up. It's really not that expensive, to be honest with you. And of course, you can trade stuff in for Phosphor to Lloyd. You can grind for it. But if you wanted to see some immediate benefits or how it's going to play for you, just shop right on the market. You can look at Warframe trade online to see what a fair value price for it is. 9 out of 10, somebody's not going to try to rip you off. Now, they might try to get more than it's worth, but, you know, you can get what you need for that. But that's my advice. If you have any other questions, let me know. You know, but like I said, that's working with what you have, kind of compensating for what areas may be a weakness for it, and strengthening the manner in which you want to do damage. The main way. And like I said, if you maintain influence, hey.
How's my Skana? It's my most used melee for endgame.
No shame in the game to continue to use influence. If you don't, then switch to whatever element may work for you. Hang on one second. I'm gonna get to that. And then again, if you decide to go with a chromatic blade build, I would highly recommend putting in the Archon continuity along with the like I said, the thing to keep you from being staggered. I listed the name of the mod earlier. Pain Threshold, Chromatic Blade, and Arcane Nullifier, Prime Sure-Footed. And then, so then like I said, and then if you do the Arcane Continuity, make your damage type Toxin. Make sure that the Toxin is kicking out the most status type on the Chromatic Blade build, so you can take advantage of getting corrosive damage on top of your toxin damage, on top of your radiation and your magnetic damage, giving you even more damage through condition overload, galvanized elementals too. And like I said, you switch this out for duplicate or melee affliction. What's the name of that shit again? Melee animosity. Right. Now the thing is that you're saying that you use a Skana for in-game, and I believe you got a Prisma Skana, and I mean that's cool, but I can't imagine how that's going to be better than the Exalted Blade. Like I can't. I mean, now the way you have this set up, I can see why it might be, because it's more powerful. In a way, you're working off a combo build here. You have bright purity, which is great. Excellent Riven for it. You know, I can see why you would consider this in game. I can see why you would consider this in game, but again, similar to your Chromatic Blade, you don't want to forget. To me, I can't recommend something without, you know, you want to find a way to put Life Strike in here. That's the one thing I can say for this build, because Life Strike is going to return health to you unless you have a better way, or you can efficiently return health to you without stopping your attacks. I mean, because like I said, because you're working with a heavy melee build from your Exalted Blade, to have Life Strike in there would be perfect, would be absolutely perfect. And I don't, you know, I would take this out to put in the Life Strike, to be honest with you. Just, you know, so you can continue to have, and you, or actually leave this in, because I find more benefit with things like this was going to get increased chance by 50%, shit like that. Because if you go with the Chromatic Blade build, take this out. Don't worry about this one. Put this here.
I'm not very bright when it comes to figuring these things out. Sorry.
Here, no.
With tears of joy.
No. Don't put yourself like that in that position. No. Please don't. Realize that I'm an egghead nerd that's been doing this since 2015 with Excalibur, and put mad time in on the critical thought all kinds of ways and listen to all kinds of other people's advice. Been through all kinds of situations and like, okay, this works, that don't work. This works sometimes. Look, you're good. What I'm seeing here with this is great. So to realize what I'm doing is just helping you tweak it, if anything, and sharing with you all the bits and pieces of things that, you know what I'm saying? Like, because you're also you're splitting your attention and knowledge into two mains, Vault and Excalibur. No, don't put yourself in any kind of negative light because of no. The fact that you can follow what I'm saying, and if it makes sense to you to do or not, or maybe some of it applies, you can take what of it as you will or none of it. It's your call. But like I said, put in Life Strike. I've been using it since day one. It's invaluable in a melee build because you're going to be giving yourself the health back from the health that's being lost to give yourself more energy. It's a perpetual cycle that you create, based off of, damage and health and energy, pain and pleasure. I don't know how you want to look at it, but it's perfect. So the thing is that once you do the condition overload, you'll be having enough in 200%. Remember, you want to use some Archon shards to get yourself up to 200% damage. Put in something. One of them might have enough room for regeneration. If you have one or two left, then that's where you're going to go ahead and put in something for your extra armor, if that's what you want. Anything of whatever nature to compensate for what you're giving up to make sure that you have what you need for your chromatic blade build and your Archon continuity, okay? To give yourself an extra status type, all right? And your pain threshold to keep you on your feet when you get to that 2%, okay? If that happens. And the thing is that it's best to play for that in a way for that not to happen, but you got to compensate for the fact that when it does, or if it does, you're screwed. But again, I could advise in other ways too. There's a lot of ways. It just depends on your strategy, skills, and tactics. For me, I wouldn't rely on pain threshold. I would rely on trying to make sure I never got to that point. But then once I started playing like that, then I'm like, well, shit, why do I even need quick thinking? So, like I said, you're in the quick thinking gameplay of it, so I'm working with that as I've been there before and had a lot of experience. So stick with that, realize to give yourself Life Strike. After you give yourself the chromatic blade build, like I said, take this out, put this up there, put in your Life Strike. And when it comes to your Skana, same thing. If you want to have Life Strike in your Skana too. I mean, unless you want to stop attacking and do something else to gain health, I would have Life Strike in here somewhere. You got a lot of things giving you critical damage and strikes. I would definitely keep Bright Purity in it. Don't ever let that go. Got Sacrificial Steel, heavy truth chance, heavy tax twice on that, critical damage, attack speed. Now, I would prefer Prime Fury. 30% extra attack speed for my taste isn't quite enough. Now, grant you, the 20% melee critical chance per combo multiplier is beautiful. So, if you like more slower attacks, but then you take more benefit off of more damage, in relationship to your combo multiplier, then okay. I mean, it's just a matter of the give and take that you have with that. This is helping you with the benefit of your Gladiator set. Okay. Damage. So yeah, I mean, if you're going to take advantage of the Gladiator set with speed, more critical damage, giving you also 20% melee critical chance multiplier, I'd take this out and put in Life Strike. And then because you have this over here for your critical chance, this for extra damage, this for critical chance will stack with the multiplier, this give you / extra critical chance. Yeah. I mean, let's see. Yeah. I mean, I understand why you have critical damage in there. That's smart. That is. But yes, with you having here 136% critical chance, that's beautiful. Melee duplicate's is going to shine. Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, this is cool. No shame in the game with this, and the matter that you have it. The only thing is that, just to be just as far as a critical thought about it, if this blight hasn't triggered yet, you're going to work a little bit against things that have armor. And you're going to work against things that have overguard and shields. You're going to work hard against them. And so to kind of have something that's going to either bypass their shields, like viral, slash bypasses it too. So that's that'll work on the shield dudes. That's cool. I wasn't looking at the totals on this, so that's pretty strong. But yeah, and like I said, once this kicks in, it's great against armor. So sometimes you might have to build to the point or hit at some things a couple of more times than you may want to, but you'll be fine with this. I mean, I like what is it? Shattering impact. If you have impact damage on a weapon within a few hits, like I can't remember how many. It's like 4 or 5. I mean, fewer hits than you would imagine. Their armor is gone, and when I say gone, it's permanently gone. I mean, it almost works better than corrosive damage on an enemy. If you have impact damage, it doesn't matter about it proccing or the status chance of it. As long as the weapon does impact damage, that's all this needs to get rid of armor, period. Viral is going to just amp up any aspect of damage that slashes damage is going to do when it penetrates any shields. But the only thing that protects something from any of this is overguard. Overguard's the only thing that is still ignorant in the way that they have it going on. So, but I have my melee weapon kind of set up as backup. And so like I would advise even myself to have something in here that would fuck with overguard a little bit more, like magnetic, maybe as something in here. But so far I haven't had an issue with it. You might have to work a little harder when it comes to the overguard bullshit. But yeah, but that's similar to what you have going on. You might have to work just a little harder. But it is what it is, unless you put in some type of element that overguard doesn't like magnetic or void damage. And that's the thing, Harlow, where subsuming and putting in something like Xaku's Whisper, it's going to give you a free element based on your status chance on the weapon, independent of the status chances of the weapon. It's going to give you void damage. So like if you had Xaku's Whisper subsumed on, that's going to give you, like for me, it's giving me 50% extra damage on anything else that I do. So for you,
I'm eating Xaku as we speak.
Oh, all right. Yum, 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 yum. So, like I said, so if you were wielding your Skana, Void, Overguard, Shields, they don't like Void either. So that would help out with this to help reduce that time. And trust me, I can feel the difference. Like if I haven't activated Xaku's Whisper and I'm going at something and I notice I'm not killing it right off, I'm like, oh, I didn't have the Whisper up. Trust me, it makes a difference. And so that would amplify this great, and would just as was for me, where I'm hitting on something with Overguard a little more than not. That's where that's going to help you get over that hump, as well as take everything else out faster. Okay, so then so yeah, that's what I would recommend. Life Strike, and personally Xaku's Whisper. That's the reason why it's like if you do Wrathful Advance on your build, that's going to help it out too. Your Skana build, Wrathful Advance will benefit it too. Okay, so you don't have to do Xaku's Whisper, but then again, you put up your build for your Leto Vandal. Well, Wrathful Advance ain't going to do jack for that, but Xaku's Whisper will. Xaku's Whisper will, and all this looks great. And if you good on the headshots, great, fantastic on that. And yeah, this is all beautiful. This is all beautiful, all beautiful. The Leto has a base good critical chance, so building on crit chance on it is great. It's great. You got some slash, got some heat puncture. I mean, none of this really matters in a way. I mean, it does, but don't. I mean, because you're building off a crit build. It's not a status build. And you got this for fire rate and the crit down. Ooh, that's nice. You got the sharpened bullets. Yeah, this is built very well. Max this out to help give this some bonus over here. To help maximize that a bit. You're working with secondary deadhead. Right. So if you're working off of accuracy and you like busting caps in the noggin, then yeah, this is great. Max this out. No comments. Looks good. Beautiful. Handle your business. Yeah, that's it. And so if you have any other questions, let me know. I'm gonna take a look at with hopefully Neil's still in there. Apologize, Neil. Takes a second to be thorough, as I shall do for you too. And so he's got an Umbra build going on here. Steel charge, no prime sure-footed. But yeah, a lot of folks don't mind being on their ass, and it's okay. But if you can't stand the fight, you're not fighting. But if for yourself you don't run across that being a problem, then more power to you. I've just had too many times back in the day before prime sure-footed was even a thing, where it was like when handspring was all we had, where yeah, having handspring was mandatory. But to each their own. Life goes on. To me, whatever this is doing for you for power strength, I would compensate for with an Archon shard. If because you do want to have your over 200%.
Tears of joy.
It's all good now. It's all good. But like I said, I've been there myself. I'm not speaking from like, oh, hardy tardy, oh, nah, I've been there, bro. Like, and it's hard not to gravitate to like, the gossip and the latest greatest and what people are saying, but you're not really necessarily catered to it, because I can see where you're at. You want to make sure you're over 200% for your chromatic blade, and that's smart. But again, I would put in and just need one Archon shard. One Tau Forge gives you what you need, and you can put in prime sure footage, and bada boom, bada bang. You don't ever have to worry about being knocked down. And when they come a doing what they do, you can laugh in their face with a big ass slash across their chin.
I don't have Prime sure-footed ... yet face with tears of joy.
Okay, well then use what you can get. There's sure-footed. Yeah, use sure-footed. You know, even if you don't have it. Let me see, what does it say on the stats on this? Yeah, it's a 60% chance knockdown, which, you know, and so, yeah, you can trade for it. It's expensive, but you can trade for it. And I think Borrow offers it. Double check. But, you know, Tenno Con's coming up. Borrow's going to be offering everything. But I think Borrow offers Prime sure-footed. If I remember correctly, back in the day, you had to wait for your login reward to get this. But double check. But Borrow, I believe, will have this during Tenno Con. Get it. Start saving up for it now. Do your homework. Look at the Wikipedia. And see where you can get it. All right. I'm gonna let you do that rather than me do that for you, so I can continue to break the rest. You know, give you some more advice on the rest of your build. But get the Prime sure-footed, because you can use 2 different mods to give you what that does for you. Because that's what I and other people used to do that wanted 100% knockdown resistance. Because you use sure-footed, okay. And you go ahead and use the aura mod that you have going on here to give you 90% chance knockdown. So you combine the two. You know, that's tough. So yeah, for right now, keep this in here until you get Prime sure-footed, or just take this out, give you, like, set your build up for what you're going to be doing. Eventually when you get everything you need, put in sure-footed right here, put in the Archon Shard, Tower Forge, red, crimson, okay, for the 15%. You'll have double the chance of knockdown resistance you have now. That's a yes.
I'm saving my plaid for Spider Warframe.
Quentin, oh yeah, that's good for you. Definitely. That doesn't necessarily have anything to do with what we're dressing here, but no, I'm with you. But I mean, everybody's going to be hungry for the spider, most definitely. So I thought you were, yeah, never mind. You're good there, Quentin. So that's my advice on that. You know, chromatic blade, mega pulse, killing and mark the enemy grants. Okay. Equilibrium, you know, health, energy return. A lot of people love it. I'm not going to knock it. If it works for you, great. I don't like relying on enemies to drop me health or energy, because it's just through the years I've had so many situations, or just it's just been situations where you're going, where's the health? Where's the energy? Where's the... They ain't got no drop. They're not dropping with the, you know, like. But they're a lot more friendlier with that nowadays. The game is a lot more friendlier with that. So
Spider-Man coming to Warframe. Eyes.
Well, a female spider frame is coming to Warframe. And you're working with Roar, tried and true, multiplicative damage, good for you. Transient fortitude to give you that power strength. You're working on Furious Javelin. Okay, cool. So you took out Slash Dash for that. Interesting. All right. Gives you combo counter, AoE. I can respect that.
Spider Mommy.
For some. See, I don't do that mommy daddy stuff. But yeah, I mean, I know that that's the term or the phrase for it, mommy. But yeah, once you have a child, certain things start losing the appeal that it may or may not have. But then again, if you're into it like that, have at it. But yeah, spider mommy. But you know, yes. So it's interesting you took out. You do have Slash Dash. Wait, what the? Huh? You took out Hal? You took... That's why I was confused. So you took out Hal, Radio Hal, for Roar. Wow. I'm shocked. Wow. But I okay, that's cool. It's just that, you know, that stealth bonus with Radio Blind, the tactical elements that you can use for the breath of fresh air, because they can't see you when you attack.
No, I took out the Howling Blind with Roar, not /dash.
Right. That I corrected myself. Yes. You're right. That's why I said I'm surprised. That's shocking. But I get it. One could always play without it, without a doubt. The other Warframe does. You know, so you took our Radio Howl and was like, I'm a Roar instead of Howl. That's kind of cool. But yeah, if that works for you, cool. And Fierce Javelin, Prime Flow, and let's see what element you're working with for the blade. It's not telling me. What element are you using for your chromatic blade build? For whatever reason, it's not showing me. Yeah, like I said, that's the only advice I give over here, is to have the prime sure-footed compensate for it, what the ability strength, the 15% with just one tile forged red Archon shard, more augmented. Yeah, that's good for extra power strength. Arcane Fury, yeah.
Basically deletes everything in its path in one strike.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, once you build up enough stacks, once you get 250 kills, is what this means. I mean, yes, what you said sounds impressive, but then when you need to take in consideration that you need 250
electricity for melee influence.
Right. Well, you need 250 kills to get to that. Once you do, yes, it's great. And if you're using melee duplicate, great. You know, that melee influence, excuse me, great. As that will work 20% of the time, and 80% of the time it won't. But yes, when it works, it works. And after 250 kills, it works. I don't like waiting that long to do whatever it is I'm going to do effectively or to its maximum potential. Don't get me wrong, what you're doing works. What you're doing...
One first strike, everything gets deleted.
So as soon as you walk in a game, you just kill everything with one strike. Level 230 enemies, Skuldra, 1999 content, you just one hit everything. Is that what you're telling me? Show me the footage. I love to see that. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. But that's great if that's your experience. If that's what you do, you don't need to build to 250 kills. Then why have what you have in here if you're that powerful? Why even bother to have this in here to get to 250 kills to give 0.24% up to 250 times? Why even have that? If I was hey, knock yourself out, bro. Like, I mean, knock yourself out. I honestly, like, I know how effective I kill things, and yes,
Imagine the Grandmaster of the Jedi.
I mean, and yes, I can. If I wanted to be so boastful, yes, I can say that if I do a heavy melee attack, I can kill most things in one strike. But I don't talk that way about what I do in the game because it's not realistic, in my opinion. I'm not going to kill everything in one strike, especially when I'm playing against Skull.
I'll show you face with tears of joy.
Please do, please do. You got a YouTube channel? Put it up. Put up the footage. Put it up. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. And because like I said, I've built out my Excal with 320 some odd % power strength. I've taken him to the max of what power strength can have, and you're still not killing everything in the game in one hit. So your footage needs to compensate for this in real game time, not in a simulacrum. Not in a simulacrum. No. We talking about real gameplay in the mission. I want to see everything die in one hit. If it's not dying in one hit, then you can't say you kill everything in one hit, and you're overstating yourself, which is fine. A lot of people overstate shit. It's just they're almost using it as a figure of speech. You know what I'm saying? I win at everything I do. I eat all my food all the time.
Now kill him, do it, Anakin, do it, do it.
But like I said, it's don't get me wrong there now. I'm not criticizing you. It's just hard. It just doesn't feel as realistic as it can be. And the thing is that as powerful as your build is, to speak realistically about it,
we speak face with tears of joy.
Okay, but to me, to speak realistically about your build is fantastic enough. You are powerful enough with this where you're killing almost everything with one hit. And yes, after 250 kills, you're probably killing 99.9 things in one hit. But that's after 250 kills. That's not as soon as you walk into the mission, because you got to build up to that. But anyway, like I said, playing it out. If you walk in, see, the thing is that you want to prove what you're talking about. You walk into a mission, you see enemy, you swing weapon one time, enemy die, quit mission, start new mission, see enemy. You might have to go along in the mission and not kill anything for a while just to find some tough enemy with overguard. Swing weapon, kill enemy, one hit. That's how you prove that. Now, if you in a mission, because that's what you said, I can just go into a mission and kill an enemy in one hit, kill everything in one hit, which is not relying on augment. Now, if you were relying on mount augmented and you're like, yeah, once mount augmented does this thing, I'm killing everything in one hit, I would say I agree with you. Kudos. Yes, I can believe that. But again, so I'm saying to prove that point, or you could prove it in a simulacrum too, because you're talking about hitting stuff in one hit. Spawn one enemy, level 200, but I don't even know if you can spawn a level. If you can't spawn a level enemy higher than the hardest level Skullsra mission, because that's what we have right now as far as a mission you can walk into, because Skullsra right now is giving enemies at, what is this? What is it? Where's that? There should be a mission in here. Hold on. Let me go to them all. Oh, that's right. Am I in? What am I? Am I even in Steel Path?
Recorded.
Okay, cool. You gotta check out my Discord. And try to join the Discord, my Discord, bro. And then let's post some stuff. Share your YouTube link, all that good gravy. And hold on, I'll pull up the Discord for you. I'll post the link.
Sounds like Cap, not to be me, not Nile.
let's see. No, he's good. But like I said, I mean, hey, I mean, you know, if you're doing Steel Path, right, so you can spawn in enemies at 225, 230 level inside your simulacrum, then you can do what I'm talking about as far as testing. I can just walk in a mission and one hit kill everything. I want to see regular enemy. I want to see overguard. Okay? And
I don't blame you, Quentin.
I mean, you know, that's what I and you don't need to have a lot of gameplay footage for that. You just need level 225, 230. Stand there and let me hit you one time and I kill you. That's so your footage could be 30 seconds long. I mean, it's all good. Like I said, yeah. But I mean, I'm not saying that out of an element of jealousy or like, oh, I want to be able to do that. I could do the same thing you're doing. I just don't see that happening. For, you know, doing all like I've had builds like that. Matter of fact, I was testing more augmented out off camera one evening, trying to wind down after caring for my son, and copy link, and I saw how cool it was, but then I was
like to see that too. There's too much prep needed to do that on the first swing.
But you know, like I said, I was testing it out, and I really liked the idea of more augmented. But then I was like, you know,
https://discord.gg/99ncuvvd.
I was like, you know, the thing is that I run into situations where I don't have 250 enemies to kill before I get there. Plus, your timer on your kills will decrease as you go along, right? So it's going to so like say I'm running in to kill a.
I want to pace on myself.
Well, you go right ahead. I will watch. Say I'm going into go for Archon hunt, and everybody's on the run. I don't have time to stop to kill 250 enemies, or there's a respawn of the enemy, and my kill count goes down. I'm just saying, like, more augmented is great in an endless mission. That would be it's fantastic. Eventually, once you even get through an exterminate, if you have enough enemies, it could benefit you. It's benefit you after the first kill. But as far as what is the maximum aspects of what it's doing for you, it doesn't happen for a long time. You know, and so like in a quick mission or in a quick scenario where you want to talk about I'm killing everything in one hit, this isn't doing anything in regard to that. This is, well, 60% of the time, which I mean, with using Exalted Blade, this is being triggered all the time. I mean, it's very rare that I'm not seeing Arcane Fairy hit. But again, more augmented is great. I mean, so however you use it, whenever you use it, you can stick with it. I personally recommend Arcane Nullifier, because once you lose your energy, that's it. No more energy. And you're doing whatever you need to do to try to recoup your energy. Which then becomes anything else other than fighting. Now, what element are you using, Niall, for damage? Electricity? I believe that's what you were saying, I think. Because most people are going with this electric thing with the melee influence. Yeah, okay, so you're using electric. Okay. So, right. So, yeah. 80% of the time, it's not going to work for you. So, if that's what you want to do, cool. You know, but 20% of the time when it does work, it's going to be Bombay. I wish this was showing what your because this isn't correct. Because like I'm not seeing the proper status that it should be, and I'm not seeing what your other elements would be. So, but well, you don't have any other elements. You just use an electric. Oh, okay. Like I said, I can see why you would say I'm going to kill everything in one hit. That's if the one hit triggers melee influence when the first time you're off your one hit. If melee influence triggers.
Heresy Minarchs looks amazing.
Oh, okay. What is the new house heresy Minarchs? What is that, Quentin? I don't know what you're talking about there,
Thanks
unfortunately.
for the Discord link, Starstruck.
Yeah, now, yeah, like I said, it's if you show me footage where you come in and you one hit the enemy and melee influence triggers, I believe you. I believe that you could walk into a game, any mission, and kill anything if melee influence triggers. I believe you. If melee influence doesn't trigger, I don't know about that. At level 230 enemy, overguard, no melee influence, one hit off of what you had over there. I don't know. I kind of doubt that, but it's maybe possible. I don't, you're going through, weeping wounds, status chance for combo multiplier. You're using a blood brush comp. Okay, nice. All this is strong. Status, Tenoke. Yep, I like.
Horus Heresy, I meant to say.
Oh, Horus Heresy. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about now. But nevertheless, though, the guarantees to Nokai, I prefer that myself. It's great. Reach is going to be good for all sorts of scenarios. Hitting an enemy more effectively. Okay, I was like, for some reason I was thinking like, yeah, start using Roar. It's interesting how many people use Reach. And I like the idea of Reach. But I just always feel like I could have something more beneficial in there. But nevertheless, you don't have to get as close to enemies by, with it, which is great. And you have a larger hitbox, which is great. But that's all it does for you. I mean, but that can be a lot. Depending on, your place.
Discord Red Heart.
All right, thank you very much. It'd be very welcome to come in. But like I said, got a little something for everybody, and definitely we love to share and enjoy that which we share. But yeah, everything looks good to me, and I mean, like I said, I'm not knocking any of what you have. Is because I'm not you, and I don't, I don't have your play style. It's just certain mods, like, I love the idea of them. Yes, if I had an extra mod slot, would I want to have Prime Reach? Yup. But it's like, man, all I need to do is just be more accurate or get closer to the enemy, and this becomes it's a non sequitur. It's no point to it at that then. If you just get closer to the enemy and aim better. But again, like when I was using what's the thing called? Wrathful Advance, I was really seriously thinking to use this because it gives you a bigger hitbox to do what you're going to do. This does not affect the wave of the Exalted Blade, but it affects the swing of the weapon itself and how close you need to be to an enemy to make contact. And that's where you're doing most of your damage. You do your strongest damage with the weapon itself and not the wave of energy from the Exalted Blade. So if you treat the Exalted Blade like it's a regular melee weapon, it's the most powerful melee weapon in the game. The wave energy from the blade is strong, no doubt. It's great. The heavy melee attack wave is devastating.
Good night, everyone.
All right, good night, Quentin. But the blade itself, from the Exalted Blade weapon, is the most powerful thing of the weapon itself. So the Prime Reach gives you more range +3 on that. At the same time, if you just got a little closer, you wouldn't have to worry about it. And you could put something in here that would aid you that much more. Like, for example, to me, like, I put in a combo count duration to keep that combo count up. Because you're working on a combo count build. And so having something to give you combo count duration would be great. Outside of that, keep the melee influence. That most people are very sold on that. So I'm not going to tell you not to put it in there. Although I would, go with melee duplicate or melee affliction. I think that was the name of it, wasn't it? Not melee affliction. Is it? Tired. Animosity. Sorry, animosity. Because that's. Yeah. I ran with this for a while. It was really, really good. Really good mod. Really good mod. So yeah. I mean, if you do a shield build, this is a good one too. Retaliation. This isn't bad on the status builds, but yeah. So you're good there, Niall. I mean, you're good. It's not much more I can really say about your build or what to recommend. And again, I apologize for my doubt or critique on the point based off of my experience playing the game. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's it. And what I've seen go down. And yeah, like I was looking over here, I was like comparing like your damage versus my damage.
No problem,
like
Wadid, face with tears of joy, red heart.
Yeah, because I'm doing 207% damage. You're, wait a minute, I don't have to keep Coda out of there, right? Okay. Yeah, you're doing 214%. Again, the augment need to work up to that. But after your first kill, you're doing 0.24% more damage than my build. Off after your first. As far as this is before we're getting to our Exalted Blade build, mind you. And then we're both using Fury. And then here, I'm doing Toxic and Corrosive. It's hard to really calculate offhand what these things are doing on their own. Because I'm going off of a direct status build. And yeah, I'm relying at some point on these extra 4 kills, but like, not really. Not really. But it will come in handy. Wait a minute, let's see. And then, what was your stat? Like, I wish this gave me your actual status. Like, because this is not fair to be. Like, it's not fair to you for me to give you advice on what I don't know. You can send me, dude, take a screenshot. Send it to me through PlayStation. I friend requested you. Send me a screenshot of what your status is, your Exalted Blade build. So I can take a look at your status. And if you can, take one just as is, right? So I can just see all your numbers right here. And then hover over your cursor over the status. So I can see how it's distributing your statuses based off of your status chance. Did you catch that there now? But yeah, because like the way this looks, I can't compare this to anything, to know much of anything. But just looking at the mods in and of themselves and the way of themselves, I can tell you good to go. Good to go. Yeah, you could probably put primed shocking. What the heck is it called? There's a primed version of that, don't they? Isn't it? What? I thought for sure there was a prime version of that. I guess not. What am I thinking about? Well, I guess you're good. I thought there was a prime version of the electric mod, but I guess not. Yeah, I guess not. I was just thinking on what to improve on that. I thought this show we had a primed electric mod of some sort. Oh, it's in the secondary primed convulsion. That's what I was thinking about. Okay. I'm not losing my mind. I just misplaced the point of where it belongs. Yeah. So yeah. Now I don't know if you have any other questions. If you're able to send me your a screenshot of your Exalted Blade build as far as what the damage is actually being done, I'll take a look at that. And if not,
I've seen the vids in Discord. There's a lot of buffs set up prior to the attack dispersed. I can't really see what he's doing prior to the innie.
Right. Like I said, it can be done. It's just a matter, like I said, if you want to, based off of what you said in chat, and that's the thing, it's no need to say those kind of things. To me, in my opinion, like, we already know you bombastic. You know what I'm saying? We already know you're going to kill most of everything in the game. We know 9 out of 10, you get the buff set up right, you get your stacks on your shit, you going to be killing shit. Period. Wiping the field. You know what I'm saying? But to could be like, I can walk into a mission and just kill everything in one hit. That's not necessary to say that when it's not likely. But if you can, more power to you, and I swear to you, I mean that to the bottom of my heart. But there's ways you can prove that. And you know how they say, put up or shut up. You know what I'm saying? Seeing is believing. It's cool. It's cool. But like I said, we can still have confidence. You know what I'm saying? We can still have, that thing that everybody's odd about. You know what I'm saying? And putting up on the pedestal without stating what it isn't. Just state what it is. And trust me, they'll be like, yo, how do people not trip over that thing between your legs? Jesus, what is that? Is that? Oh wow! But honestly, without coming in and be like, I got a whale's dick between my legs. Nobody has a whale's dick between their legs, but you could tell us what you actually do have, and we could be impressed by that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, that might be a bit graphic for people, but I'm just saying, we can be honest and be impressed and be like, ooh, ah, without going, what did he say? What did she say? What did they say? Like, that's unrealistic. What do you mean? Like, because really now you've done your homework. Everything looks good. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You're going to be beasting out. Only thing I recommend, like I said, is do the Prime Sure-Footed. And, just add in a red Archon shard on your power strength. Now, that's the other thing, too. I don't know what's up with your Archon shards. This doesn't show me your Archon shards. And does this even reflect what your Archon shards have going on? So yeah, Neil, like I would want to see what your Archon shards are too, to get a better picture of what you have going on here. Because this might not be reflecting what your true power strength. You have a whole bunch of red Archon shards, and this build share thing isn't registering them.
Check out the vids in Discord whenever you can. Wadid smiling face with smiling eyes.
100%. I'm on it. Like I said, hopefully I'm gonna wrap this broadcast up, and I can go to the bathroom and get something to eat and snack, and then. While I'm doing that, I'll be checking out the vids, making some comments and what have you. And I know really, Neil, if you can truly hear my sincerity, I know you're good at this, bro, and I know you're laying waste. But if you can, send me a picture of what Archon shards you're using, okay? What you're using them for. You might have to take several little screenshots or something like that, because it just doesn't list it out, in a way that can be, so you'd have to kind of highlight over each one so I know what's going on with it. So yeah, 5 screenshots there, and then give me 2 screenshots on your Exalted Blade.
Archon shards for my Umbra? I'll send screenshot in Discord.
Okay, if you want to conduct everything through that, cool. I'm just in game at the moment and on my game console, so I can reference whatever. And I mean, how whatever's easier for you, that's fine. I can always reference it. I can try to reference it now. It's just that it's easier if I did it on console through PlayStation. But where is? So I guess you're gonna put this in builds, or you all right?
Can't link Archon shards in Game.
Right. So the thing is that if you're going to put your build up, there's a channel for builds. I think I see something in here new for gameplay. I guess that's where you put your gameplay of your Excalibur one hit and everything.
I'm stupid. I'll just send screenshots in PS message.
Right. That's what I was saying. But you can add them to Discord if you would rather put them there, or do both. But that's what I was saying. I'm on PlayStation. I'm looking at the screen. I don't have to hold up my phone. And yes, I have transition lenses and what do they call them? They're bifocals, no lens bifocals. So I gotta hold the phone a certain way to look at that shit. But let me see. I see something. What we got? Oh, beautiful. Oh yeah. That's a good way to display it. Is that build you shared actually registering your Archon shards? See, this is the view he's showing me, which is great. I forgot about how it displays everything. Okay, because that's all right. I was just surprised looking at the. Wait a minute. Let me get back to your picture here. So, and send me the Exalted Blade too, please, and screenshot of that, and if you can hover over the status as well. Okay, so he's running with some extra armor, 150. 375 on extra armor. That 15% ability strength is what's going on with him to help him get his ability strength to where it's at. Something on 225 on the shield capacity, and 75% effectiveness on energy orbs to help maximize the potential for his equilibrium. Well done. I would say put in Prime Sure-Footed, okay, when you can get it, or just Sure-Footed for right now so you can get used to what you're going to, what you will have, okay, and it will benefit you more than what you have, in my opinion. to be able to be not knocked down 60% of the time versus 30% of the time. Take out the 150 armor, because I believe that's a regular Archon shard, Azure Archon shard, and not a Tau Forge, which is fine. No shame in the game. But I'm just saying, take that one out, put in that 15% ability strength. That's another 15%. Or you might not even need it. Like I said, you could leave it just the way you are if that works for you for survivability. Because, like I said, all you need is you just need over 200% ability strength. Okay? That's all. That's all you need. So, take out the mod first. If you take out the mod and you're still above 200%, don't worry about changing your Archon shards. Leave them the way they are, if that works for you for survivability. But if you slip below 200%, once you take out the the power drift, then that's where you want to put in another 15%. Because I don't know the math off the top of my head, but I'm not sure how much 15% is really giving you to make this 250%, because it's not a 1-to-1 ratio on that. If I remember correctly, so that 15% might be like 5% or something, or 2-3%. I don't know. Just take out the mod, and you can send me a screenshot of what it says, but it should. You should probably still have over 200%, because let me look. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty. I think we're doing this. Wait a minute. Right. See, I don't have any extra power strength in here, and I'm running with 30% extra power strength, and right, and you got an extra 50. You should be fine. I don't see why. Yeah, you should be fine. Once you take the power drift out, you should still be over 200%. I think. I don't see why you wouldn't be. Because, yeah, I'm at over 200%, and all I'm adding is 30% extra power strip. But that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. When it comes to the real-world numbers of this shit, you're sitting there going, oh, I'm putting in 55% ability strip. Oh, and you're like, wait a minute, I'm at 214%. You literally have 25, 30. You have 40% extra power strength in your build. Just, if I'm doing the math right on the base numbers, and you only have 7% more power strength than I do. That's what I mean. Like I said, I've done some serious testing on these builds. Like, I've peeked it out. I'm like, this past a certain point, they do talk about this. You know, various different people who will get into the deep technicalities of Warframe, and they're like, there's a thing called diminishing returns. You get diminishing returns past a certain point of power strength. You have diminishing returns past a certain point of too much armor on your health. Okay, diminishing return.
Exalted blade and PSMSSG smiling face with smiling eyes.
Okay, thank you. You get diminishing returns, like I said, where, you know, it's just not doing you as much good as it could do, and by the time it, you know, it does, you sacrifice way too much. You know, though Warframe, you know, DE will allow you to do these things, it's always a give and take as to what you're sacrificing to do that. So, okay, you sent me a little video, I guess, or let's see. Okay, status 130. Oh, nice, beautiful. Oh, okay, yeah, you're only doing one element. Right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, what's nice is that at 131% status chance on your build, when you do a heavy melee attack, you're going to get slash, impact, puncher, and electricity. And that's where you're going to see all that shine. Very, you know what I'm saying? So that's excellent. Then on top of that, anytime you use slash dash, you're going to get slash damage off of that too. So yeah, you're going to see multiple status types at 131% for these other statuses when you do a heavy melee attack. Every other attack that you do with the Exalted Blade is not going to trigger these things. But you're going, and I wish that having over 100% extra status chance, increased the likelihood of something like this. That would be great. Yeah. 20 meters for 18 seconds. During that 18 seconds, it does not refresh. So that's 18 seconds out of your damage per second that you're not doing damage. Then, when you're not doing... then after that 18 seconds, you then have 80% of your time running around doing whatever you're doing then it's not proccing. Like I said, when it procs, when it does what it does, is phenomenal. It's awesome. But then, so yeah, that's all I can say, unless there's any kind of other advice that you'd like to have on the matter. I'd say that's all she wrote. And this has been like one heck of an extended broadcast beyond anything I was expecting things to be.
So help me, I will march into the hooded woman's judgment and make her give you back.
Note, I don't use Naramon for Excal, I just use Madure.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing I forgot to consider. That's right. Which I do consider for myself. So you use Madurai, is what you were saying, right? Hold up. Pull up chat for a second. I don't use Naramon for XK. I use Madurai. Yeah, I started out with Madurai myself too. So yeah, that could have something to do with the damage you're putting out. Yeah, you're putting out physical damage and operator damage increased by 30%. Forgot to ask you about that. Yep. So yeah, you're kicking out more damage simply by that, which isn't being registered at the front screen. So yeah, we're not really the other screen isn't really telling us how much you're really doing in damage. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close it out here. I'm going to check out your videos online. I appreciate you sharing and everything like that, without a doubt. Like I said, I'm just being sincere and honest based off of what I've gone through and experienced. And I always love to give proper credit where credit's due. And to me, it's just not necessary to inflate a circumstance beyond what it is, because what it is a beautiful thing, more than likely, and grand in and of itself. But yes, this here can let you know that, right off the bat, there's an additional 30% damage. Although, again, what that translates into real world, I just explained how 40-some-odd% only gave him an extra 7% more than myself. So, yeah, this might give him an actual real-world translation of maybe 5% more extra damage. I know what 5% extra damage does, and it's not a lot. But damage is damage. Hey, there's no shame in it. I mean, an extra inch is an extra inch. But really, it's not really an extra inch at the way this you want to equate it. Probably it's more like extra couple of centimeters or some shit. But hey, if you can tickle it. I mean, whatever extra you got, make it happen. But yeah, I mean, I used to run with Matarai too. I mean, matter of fact, doing the second dream, that's what my Tenno chose. My operator chose was Matarai. So yeah, I mean, Matarai is a strong one to go with. What else do they have? Excuse me. Yeah, and I mean, you start doing some slinging, you know, to boost up your ability strength. But again, while you're slinging around, your damage per second.
First school I chose was Zenuric.
Oh, really? Interesting. Wow, reverse situation. That's mad cool. So yeah, I mean, while you're slinging around, you're not doing any damage per second during those seconds of slinging around to get your ability strength, to add 40% to your ability strength for 20 seconds. Like I said, it's always a give and take. And if you're thinking straight up damage per second, that's in other words, every second I'm doing damage. And then you go, okay, I got to stop the void sling to get 40%, which translates to what? You have over 40% extra than I do in my build, but then it translates to only 7% extra power strength. So you're talking maybe 6% here, an extra maybe 4% there. So maybe an extra 10% altogether, and you got a void sling to do it. So yeah, you might be levying out somewhere to be maybe like what? Yeah, you might be close to what? 225% extra power strength maybe after you do a void sling, I guess. Just guessing. So it's a swag guess. I don't think I'm too far away from the actual number though. But like I said, that's just the thing, and it's whatever crassness that you might hear in my voice. It ain't about you. It's about the game. It's about how the diminishing returns. Like, and I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. It's balanced. It's supposed to be for what it's up. But you can't tell me I didn't want to have more power strength. Yes, I do. I can't tell you how many times I've rearranged taking Archon shards out. Okay, what about 220%, 240%? Oh, okay, now I've got 256. Oh, okay, now I've got 328% power strength. And it's like, I'm not killing stuff much faster than I already am. Yeah, I am killing a little faster at that point, true. But it's like not that much faster to make it worth the utility and function of giving up all kinds of other stuff, of having no real efficiency and running out of energy, sweating bullets because I might not, like, it's just not worth it. And I wish that it was, but but like I said, if somebody is worried about size, and bigger is better, it doesn't matter whether it really is of quality. As long as it's more and it's bigger, that's what feels good to me. That's my power fantasy. That's how I like to play the game. Play it. But it just wasn't practical for me. I didn't see the, you know, like I said, I mean, yeah. I mean, in my experience in life and all things, bigger doesn't always mean better. You know, whether I like the idea of it or not, the reality of the circumstance is more important than my feelings about it. That's a good way to sum up all kinds of stuff in life. The reality of the circumstance is much more important to me to react on and to deal with more so than how I feel about it. Because I can't tell you how many things I've gone through life where I didn't feel good about that shit. But you know what? I needed to act accordingly in a certain way and to understand it, to get through it, and also to adjust my feelings so that it reflects what the fuck's really going on, instead of being in my own head about some shit. So, but I mean, this is a game. This is a power fantasy that we're living. And so if you want to see 240, 50, 80, 300 power strength, and that's what does it for you, do it. Do it to your heart's content. Relish in it. Roll around in it. Smother yourself in it. You know what I'm saying? Do it. Do it. Because what I've got going on is this is what works for me. This is what I've experienced with works. This is how I like to play the game. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm being for real. Like, yo, I can't tell you how many times I've seen people do some shit that I wouldn't do, but I see them enjoying it, and I'm like, that shit is fantastic. The fact that they enjoy it and they're having fun doing it, whatever the fuck that is. Knock yourself out, especially if it's all on you and whoever else might be in with you is willing to do it. Shit. I can't tell you how many times people told me some shit that I was just like, you what? They let you do that to them? You gotta be kidding. What? Just blown away. Or you got away with doing that? Or you did that? Like, or you have that? Like, just, like, I'm literally flabbergasted. Like that's phenomenal. And I'm not saying it in a negative way. It's like, it's just, I just wouldn't do that, or I wouldn't be my bag to do that. Not my thing per se, or even if I had an option to have it or do whatever, I would say no. It's just phenomenal. It's just phenomenal. But again, mad props to those that do and enjoy doing what they do, as I like to too. So hopefully, some of the information I've shared is helpful. And
the Laverian welcomes you.
It will benefit you in some way, shape, or form. So yeah, if there's no other questions, I'll leave it off here. And
Gauss, front edge, smooth, heat-resistant composites, trailing edges, streamlined, foiled. This particular one vaguely...
Leave it off here. No other questions? No other questions? No other statements? We good? I will bid you all adieu. And I'd like to say I'll be back Sunday.
I'll show you around if we ever get out of it.
And without fail, I will be cutting the broadcast at 3:30 at the very latest. If it runs over a minute or two, that's okay. But I'm not taking it to 2:35. If I gotta just turn the game off, because I have to maintain, my responsibilities and things, and I want to make sure that I finish a little bit earlier. Even though I don't have to take care of my son to 4:30, I just need to get on that discipline to end the circumstance, regardless of how good it may seem or be. And like I said, I do care about everybody and what they have to say and what they may want to know. But again, we've got the Discord where we can continue conversations and topics and share all kinds of great stuff. So thank you all for viewing. Take care and enjoy, and I will look forward to broadcasting again on Sunday, most likely to be between 1 and 3 o'clock. Well, I'll start at 1 o'clock, end at 3 o'clock, 3:30. Give myself a half hour leeway. So yes, I'll look forward to checking out the videos too, Neil. Right on there, Neil. I mean Niall, excuse me, Niall, not Niall. I will look forward to checking out check out your videos as well. And like I said, continue to enjoy Matarai and knock it out. And but yeah, looks good. As you heard, it's not much I could really comment on the build for how well you've got it going on. And I look for you to have the best. Hopefully you get your hands on that Prime Sure-Footed. Don't forget to look that up on Wiki, because I'm sure that I'm like 90% sure that Borrow is going to offer that. And save up and get it. Realize you're going to need a lot of credits to do it, which I'm sure you probably have. But farm up some prime parts. I know I'm going to be doing some farming on some prime parts from relics to make sure I have ducats or ducats for him for Tenno when he's at the relay all day selling everything.
Get that from daily login.
Really? Did you look it up on Wiki? Is that what they said? Because I'm gonna go. Like I said, I'm gonna end the broadcast, and I'll look it up too. And because I want to be able to know in case somebody asks later down the line myself. But I know that it used to. You know it? Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Like I thought for sure that originally you could only get it from the login, but I thought Borrow started carrying it. Nevertheless, I know that you can buy it on the market for platinum from people, but it's going to cost you like 1 million credits to trade it. That's just the in-game credits. Because you always got to pay beyond the clan tax, which my clan is 0, but beyond the clan tax there is just the in-game tax, as they consider it, to do a trade, and that is 1 million credits to trade a prime mod of any kind. But you could trade for it, because there's people out here that are like, I don't use it. I have a dummy account that I just use for login rewards or for whatever other purpose, and I people have merged accounts, right? So when they merge accounts, they wind up getting more mods, like Prime Sure-Foot. If they had like 2 of them, but in 2 separate accounts, they merged the account. Now they have 2 Prime Sure-Footeds and they could trade one. Bottom line is, yeah, hopefully you can. But I'm gonna double check into that, man, because it would be nice if Borrow offered that, but he might not. Either way, it's been a pleasure. Thank you all for being constructive with me, and sharing what I know about everything. Harlow, I hope, I don't know if you're still there, but definitely I hope things go well with your experimentation. You continue to build progress with your Excalibur, and I'm sure Bandito's already long gone past to sleep. I hope he has, and glad we were able to resolve his trade situation, and he's now happy with his Kubrows, and yeah, so it was really cool sharing all that I did. Thank you all. Yes, once again, take care and enjoy.